Hello, hello. It's been a few months, but let's get into it. Let's just have a cool hangout session, play some video games. Video games! All right, let's go. Bam. What's up, everybody? Flipmethod here. Let's hang out. Let's play games. All right. I'm gonna go do some BFA meta. Ooh, I have some camera delay. That's weird. Camera delay. At least it looks like camera delay. Hard to tell. Oh, I know why. I'll fix it. Now I shouldn't have camera delay. There we go. Too much was going on old PC. So my video is being run from my audio is being run from a YouTube video, and the YouTube video was processing at like 2000 dpi or something like that. So I'll have to get that one later. 20 hours on that one. Okay. All right, let's get some corrupted tormentors. We get any mobs that are closer than that one? Start off by doing this little area. Spoilers? No, we don't got any of those. All right. Conjurer. I'll kill the conjurers. So, currently going for a achievement that very rarely spawns a rare version whenever I kill enough of these guys. But I'm not going to sit around and kill thousands of them to try and get this list down. I'm just going to walk around and see if any of them have spawned. So we're just going to kill stuff until the list gets a little further down. Is this eventually gonna go away? Like, how does this rift work? I think this rift eventually goes away. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Ooh. That's what I wanted. I wanted the assassin. He's dead. Dead assassin. Alright. I think these guys are just going to keep going forever. I think they just pile out of this gate for the end of time. They don't drop any loot, so I'm going to guess that's what's happening. Hey, you're doing the same thing? Cool, got it. No way there's an assassin inside the building. No way there's a despoiler inside the building. But maybe I can do some dailies while I'm here. Find and close 3 void tears. Let's just take them all. Whatever. It'll break up the monotony of being here in Uldum. Yo, what's up? Oh my god, my chat is enormous. My chat is absolutely enormous. Okay, let's get that. I haven't had this and thanks, Vam. Okay. Slightly smaller chat. How about that? That's gonna do that. Well, Vam, I don't know if you know. So I got into playing WoW because my partner plays WoW, and because she works for the team, and so she was like, if you want to, you can play WoW, you know, I work on that game. And I was like, cool. And I have been absolutely addicted since, so. And I got some good achievements. I didn't go for the insane. I remember that's what you did. I remember you going for that. altogether, not that crazy of an achievement. I mean, it's a crazy achievement, but it's not that crazy. There's worse in this game. Is this a void tear? I have no idea what this is. Okay, we're gonna just keep going on the waypoints. I think these guys are just gonna spawn indefinitely. Scarab Lord. Oh, you're playing Classic? And you got Scarab Lord in Classic? You actually got to open the gates? That's pretty awesome. You got a good guild over there? Did it during COVID? Oh, okay, I see. I play a lot. I play a lot. And I am excited that we're in the new house, and I thought, you know what, let's see if I can get back to streaming a little bit and see how that works. And I'm excited. I think it's going all right. Let's see here. Let's see my achievements. Summary. Total achievement points 25k. Yeah. Yeah. I'm extremely invested in pet battles, by the way. Like, that's my thing. Of course, you know how much I used to like play Pokemon and shit, so like it's right up my alley. It's what got me to keep playing. Yo, what's up, creature? How you doing, man? A lot has changed. Well, get me updated. Also, let's see if I can. I don't think chat needs to be that large. Let's see what we can do. And we probably don't need to keep like days old chat there. So let's do that. And that should be enough, right? Maybe we can make it a little bit more transparent. Effect filters. Color correction, I think, is what transparency is under. Opacity. There we go. I think that's good. Hard to find a place for chat. Okay. Classic mop prep. Oh man, you know classic mop's coming. The account-wide collection thing, I think, happens in Cataclysm, though. I think that happened in Cataclysm. I didn't play then. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Cloud Colin? How you doing, man? What games you playing now, Cloud? Let's see here. You still have every collector's edition, but you haven't played retail in a long time. Glad to see it's still very fun. Well, I mean, this is BFA. I don't know if this is... so they recently added a meta achievement for BFA, and that's what I'm going for right now. So I've got the Dragonflight one. There is no World Within because the expansion's not done yet. All I have to do is complete the storyline of the Kyrian, or of the Maldraxxus and the Fae people. I have to complete their storylines, and I will get the Shadowlands meta achievement. And now I'm going back through BFA and getting this achievement. Since I started in Dragonflight, this is a freaking insane achievement. But you know what? If I've got you guys here helping me out, it won't be so bad. You're still hoping for Legion Classic? We're gonna have Legion Classic. It's gonna happen. I got the Nazjatar achievement for the meta the other day, and what was that, the Model W? Why can't I mount? Oh, it's because I'm currently in... There we go. So I got the Nazjatar, or not the Nazjatar. I'm working on the Nazjatar. I got the Mechagon achievement. I love I love its tracks. That it's actually like, oh man, sand is so great for that. That it can actually show you like tracks. Snow does that too, but all right, let's go to the next one. Reminds Axel? Is it Axel? Brr. Uh-oh. Gotta be over there? Okay. All right. So there's rare versions of each one of these mobs, and that's the problem. We're here trying to find rare versions of each one of these mobs, and we're just killing anything we see. Wizardy Variants Daphne. It's a phone game. Okay, is it a gacha? Swore off gachas, man. I can't do it again. I can't be hurt again, man. They hurt me too bad. I mean, really, I just realized that gacha games, like, they just care about your money in the end. And if you're going to play them, use them, honestly. Like, do not ever consider them to be your friend or to care about you or to care about players, honestly. Use them. I am almost exclusively playing World of Warcraft. I am almost exclusively playing that. I don't like that being on my character. I locked it, didn't I? Whatever. I don't feel like going to the options. The gacha is not so bad, really? You're waiting for Genshin to die? You still play every day for the past 4 years? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you play Genshin every day for the past 4 years. It is, they're traps, man. All gachas are traps. They ask for your money and they give you very little in return. But the thing about Genshin is, it's gotten so much money, they might actually have some people that work at the company who haven't been fired that care. So you might actually get some development from the company that seems like caring. You never gave Genshin any money, it just means they need even more of your time. That's true. Genshin will live for a very long time because of the amount of money that they acquired. They got a lot of money. They were very successful in their first year, so. I don't know where that's at. Oh, it's down here. Let's go and kill him so he doesn't keep alerting me the rest of the day. Alright, cool. Oh my god, I have to get a rare version of this guy? Are you kidding me? Ugh. Like one guy on the map. We learned about the hard way through Valkyrie Anatomia. Oh my god, Valkyrie Anatomia lived, what? 11 months? 20 days? It might have gotten... Oh my god, really? I'm gonna be in combat with this guy? Infinite Nikki? Oh my god, yeah. Everybody loves that game. Oh no, man. Beat Abolus. Okay, let's do it. Get up the plating first. Slither.io eats up your time as well. Man, I don't know. I kind of like IO games. They're simple. They're fun. I don't know. I played Hole.io for like a solid month. and that game's like, it's like Katamari Damacy. Genshin is a cosplayer's wet dream. Yeah, for the most part. It's a very cosplayable game, which is a good thing. I don't know. I come from a background of cosplay, so like more power to them, you know, like give them something to cosplay. It's fun. Yo, what's up, Great Philosopher? How you doing, man? How you been? It's a snake / worm. You eat, you die, you eat. All right, I'm in. Slither.io. Who's faster? He's faster. He's gonna put up that shield. What is this? He's got a 25% chance to put me to sleep this round. How about no? Now I'll smack him. Let's see if I can smack him hard. And mostly hard. You will never hate on someone for loving a game. You can be a critic of the business practices used, but if you love it, especially through cosplay, all power to you. Exactly. Like, I do not like... After my experiences of, like, playing Brave Exvius and seeing how Square Enix operates, I cannot endorse Square Enix as a company for anything anymore. Like, I myself would never play Square Enix games, like any of them. I will not give them a cent. I will not endorse their franchise. I think that they are predatory, and they have gotten to where they are sure of themselves and will not give a good product. They will give whatever product they think is the most monetizable. And sometimes that's a good product. And it's usually by accident or because they've hired enough people that work under them that care. But those people are being abused too. But for people who enjoy Square Enix games, more power to you. If you love playing like the new like Final Fantasy VII remaster of Final Fantasy VII remaster of the Final Fantasy VII offshoot of Final Fantasy VII 7, because that's all Square Enix is ever going to make again. Because that game will never die. Then, you know, like, that's fine, man. Those games look great. But I cannot do it. I cannot give them the time of day. Cosplay is not buying a Temu outfit, it's the crafting. No. So cosplay is wearing a costume and enjoying the costume while you're wearing it. It doesn't matter if you made the costume, if you bought it online. You'll certainly get more recognition if you made it yourself, but that doesn't make it not cosplay. So like it's like saying, like, to me that's kind of like saying like, let's compare it to like car driving. Like, I can't build a car. I can't, but I, like, if I'm driving a car, I'm going to consider myself a driver. You know, I bought my car, but I am a driver of the car. You know, just because I didn't build it doesn't mean I'm not a driver, you know? But there are certainly some people out there who have built their own cars and they get, you know, much props for it, and people are like, wow, that's so cool, that's awesome. But it doesn't make you not a driver. Acting is different than cosplaying, and LARPing has both types. LARPing does have both types, actually, you're right. Oh man, it's telling me to go backwards. What's down in this cave? I call it a cave. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Shouldn't it have kicked me out? Should have kicked me out. Normally whenever you go inside a building, it kicks you. Do I have a WoW guild? Nope. I mean, I'm in one, but like, I've never done it. I'm basically in one so they stop yelling at me. Like, because if you're not in a guild, then you'll get messages constantly and you'll get random invites constantly. And so I'm in a guild, but like, nah. They're pretty active. They're getting like they've killed Mythic, Queen Ansorek for this raid tier, but I had to do Ahead of the Curve achievement, which is killing Ansorek on heroic mode, which is lower than Mythic. I had to do it on my own. I did it on my healer. When I'm doing world content, I like doing it on my Beast Mastery Hunter because sometimes I can do this. If I'm doing world content and it's super old world content and things die in one hit, I can just park myself on something and then occasionally loot because the beasts will kill it. But if I'm doing like competitive content, like raiding or Mythic Plus, things like that, then I'm playing on my Restoration Shaman. You do need a guild in WoW, or otherwise you will be spammed. Yeah. I have a few, you know, alts, and whenever I jump on them to go do, you know, like anything, I'll get probably like 2 guild requests while I'm just on them trying to do like the Christmas event or something for an extra drop chance. You do a Thorns build on your tanks. Shaman tank was bonkers. And so many people play like Season of Discovery or Classic and things like that. So for me, I never played, I don't have any nostalgia for those because I never played them. So to me, it's kind of like just playing like an old game, right? And I have so much into Modern WoW, especially because my partner like works on Modern WoW. Like she's at work right now, which is really awesome. And she's working on, you know, future stuff, which is super cool. And I don't know, like, I feel like in a way like playing WoW is a little bit like supporting her, and so that feels cool. You know, I like that. Playing the modern version. Is there a guy here? That's not a guy. Keeps telling me to find this despoiler. Is that the despoiler? No. Well, I know I haven't killed a souped up version of the acolytes, so there's that. What are these things? You can't carry any more of those. Void-focused splinters. I'm gonna look that up real quick. What do I do with these? Void-focused splinter. Let's see here. You aged 40 years at that comment. Well, I mean, we're old, man. But hey, cheers to you. It's super late. See you sometimes later. Have a great. All right, Cloud. I'm gonna try streaming more often. Probably around this time or earlier. Because it just fits into my schedule. So I'll be streaming this time or a little bit earlier, probably, if I can get back to it. Well, just for me is the Burning Crusade waiting room. You're jazzed for Mop and think they should keep Remix coming for all versions. I would love to play a remix where I'm going through Outland. I think that would be cool because like Outland, I just don't know anything about. Like it's just nothing I ever experienced. So I've only went there for like some quests and like hunting some pets and stuff. So I think it would be like cool to actually have to do that. Void focus. Oh, it's focus, not focused. I do, actually. Although occasionally I find a white hair and I don't like it. See, it's great. Oh, Dark Mios, I do. So Dark Mios, we recently moved and that was a lot. It was a lot to like get into the new place and like to feel like everything is set up, and streaming is not like a priority, you know, making sure that like the TV's mounted to the wall and the water is turned on, things like that we have electricity, you know. those are the focus. You went salt and pepper in your late 20s? Wow. You found out the person who made Zopthar's domain emulator page since the 90s actually lives near Philly and streams on Twitch. Oh, have you met up with him? Is it about marbles? Is it about marbles, Dark Mios? Remix is like a way to see it without having to commit to it. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Remix was fast, but the thing I didn't like about Remix was the infinite grind. How they put all new like versions of like transmogrifications, like transmogs. How they put all new transmogs dropping from literally everything at like a 1% chance, and the only way to get them was in Remix. I hated that. Yo, Fwen, what's going on? Fwen's awesome. Fwen's awesome. Fwen helps me out with the pet battle tournament so much. Yo, Fwen, what's up? I am deciding to stream a little bit while I work on the BFA achievement. You got a new house back in October and you just feel settled in. Definitely know how you feel there. Glad to see him stream. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna like in front of this, like make a false wall. And that way I can still like use the closet. And so like on the false wall that's gonna be in front of this, I'll be able to put like streaming things, like maybe even like a little shelf or whatever. But that way I can walk behind the false wall and access the closet if I need to. Metal pits! Sure, Fwen. I can try to do a pet battle. Let's see here. I'll do this one. Cannot pet battle here. Oh, fuck, that's right. Fuck, I forgot. They never allowed pet battling in this zone. Because somebody forgot to frickin' tick a box. Okay, what do I do with the Void Focus Splinters? What do I do with them? No sense was made there. Okay. Welp. I did that. So, now what do I do with the Void Focus? Based on a stolen... It begins a quest. That was part of a quest. Okay. Bring the Void Focus to Rathian in the Chamber of Heart. Alright, great, got it. Oh, I just get another one? Okay, sure, whatever. Alright, back to killing stuff. So what am I doing when I am doing the BFA meta? And I'm just working on that. Right now, I am working on combating the corruption, which requires me to find corrupted versions of every mob in the zone in BFA assault zones. Super fun. Because one thing I like the metas because it has me go through the old expansions. I'm almost done with the Shadowlands one, and the BFA, since I never played BFA, is a lot. It's a lot. But we're getting there. Oh no, I'm sorry, Dark Neos. It happens. 4 more achievements for BFA, all the rest you have. Yeah, I don't. So I've been finishing each one. Whenever I started, I had the first 4 done. That was it. So I've gotten these done so far. Full Heart Can't Lose was so hard. It was not because it was actually hard, like, but because it was hard for me to find the information on how to, like, in 2025, level my Heart of Azeroth quickly. Made no sense. Classic Wrath of the Lich King. Mechadon is annoying. I just finished Mechadon. I finished that last night. Click. Did you watch the FFB video posted whenever they shut down? I did. I did watch it. I don't remember it, but I did watch it. Yeah, it's hard for me to remember, but yes, it was watched. I am like half the video. Oh, I do remember that. Yes, I do remember that. Mm-hmm. I am in like half the video. Yep. Because I was sort of like the weird, like, old guard, new guard kind of thing. Because everybody remembered the people who were there on year 1 and then immediately left before year 1 finished. And then the game went for 7 more years. I started at the end of year 1 as a content creator for FFBE, and I continued to create content for the next 6 years. And everybody was always like, oh yeah, remember those guys that streamed 5 to 6 years ago? And I'm like, come on, man. But then whenever Gert came in, Gert was actually more prominent than I was. So I do not understand why Gert wasn't featured more, because most of the video was more recent stuff. But yeah, I thought Gert should have been on there a little bit more, but yes, that is one of my my old emotes. So when I used to stream a game that was a Final Fantasy gacha game, and I did that for years before playing WoW. I was the lighthouse keeper for FFB that held up to the end. I didn't held out to the end, man. I tried. But that last year was so bad, I couldn't do it. That last year was predatory. It was really whenever Shally passed away, and they chose to basically not acknowledge it. That's what hurt. That's what caused Saiyan quit that day. Like, SK quit that day. And I like, for me, it was like a poison, and it kept digging into me that they didn't really acknowledge that Shally passed away, and how important she was to the community. And I just couldn't. I couldn't that they just treated her like our community manager, our best friend essentially, as just another employee, just another number. I couldn't with Square Enix after that. 7-star was actually 11-star. Dude, whenever they were like Neovision Plus, you can auto attack an enemy and it'll automatically die. It's like, why do I want to play this game? It seems like people moved over to the JP servers with some translation help. I mean, yeah, of course. But eventually the JP servers will go down too. Go naked. Oh, I tell you what happens. If ever I have one of those situations where I basic attack something and it dies in WoW, I go for the whole body Shrinka. Oh, my pets are gonna kill it because my pets are still on big. All right. Whole body Shrinka. See how I'm this tiny? My stats are also this tiny. So I was one-shotting these guys before, right? Ah, oh no! Oh no, it's so hard! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh, I barely got him. Okay. I also love that it also like decreases your walk speed. Like, and I am booking it, and my little self is booking it. Like, let's go! Let's go! Wait a minute. Hold on. The Cersei circlet! I'm just carrying it. I'm carrying the Cersei circlet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So this is they just announced with the most recent patch that there is this ring, and you can actually see your character wearing the ring. Well, apparently when I become super tiny, that is not the case. I gotta carry it. The ring doesn't shrink. I'm gonna get there. 1 yard at a time. Ooh. I think one of my missions was to close Void Tears. One of the dailies I picked up. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Will my pets be at full stats? Yeah, my pets are at full stats. Unfortunate. You feel like they didn't want to bring it up again. You know, they saw the message the FFB Discord posted on social media a few days after she passed was well written, but well, they did that and then they replaced her with Tony, and they didn't even say like, Shally did a great job, I'm going to try to do like just as good as she did, etc, etc. No, it was just like, hey guys, welcome to Tony's room. I was like, are you kidding me? So dumb. Oh no! My as tiny as a mouse buff is gonna expire. The ring's gonna just... Oh god. The ring's actually on my hand now. Damn it. Stupid ring. Also, I don't know what this green buff is on me, and I can't get rid of it. Master's Call, not that. Endurance Training, not that. Reckless Force, not that. Dawn Tread Lining, not that. Flight Style, Encapsulated Destiny. Contract with Rust Bolt Resistance. Classic Time Walking. I don't think it's a Radiated Undercoat. Champion of the Kirin Tor. I mean, is it? Is it a Radiated Undercoat? No way. Hold on. Holy shit, it's a shirt. It's a shirt that gives me a transmog. Holy shit. Wow. The shirt. Wow. I didn't know that a shirt could do that. I mean, I suppose anything could do it. Wait, hold on a second. Can I, is that gonna be up? Can we do this? Wow.
Oh, okay. It's arcade.
There we go. Archaic, you still streaming, man? I haven't been on Twitch a whole bunch recently. You still stream, Archaic? I am pretty much WoW only now. I'm wowified. Nah. Oh no! I gotta go to each one of these stupid waypoints. I'm not going to the ones that are on the outside. Those are in different phases. It has to be inside this purple line. Beheader. I need a beheader. Well, these guys will work. Acolytes. Beheader. Alright. That was the beheader. Okay. Let's go find the next one. Flesh beasts. Man, that beheader walks around. He just goes, doesn't he? Alright. Thought Stealer. He's not here. He's not here. Oh, there he is. What's up, dude? I am just playing the World of Warcraft, trying to find rare mobs. So, one of the old expansions, they just released a achievement where you can get like a cool mount. And I was like, you know what? I really want to do that because I like doing the achievements for the old zone, because it's like you have to do all of the content. They call it a meta achievement. You have to do all of the content from that expansion. Well, not all of it, but like all the big points. The best of. Sometimes it's not the best of, sometimes it's the worst of. Mecha done. But Lingering Miasma. Okay. And I'm just going back through the old zone trying to do it. And this one says that there is rare versions of every one of the mobs in the zone, and I have to kill, and they share like spawn tables. So next time that spawns, it may be like the corrupted flesh beast instead of the burbling flesh beast. But I've already got the corrupted flesh beast. So I'm just going around killing mobs and hoping that the rare version will spawn of the ones that I don't have yet. Oh, yo, what's up, Red Mage? How you doing, man? Always a party. Yeah, man. Always a party at Flips. I used to host house parties back in the day. Way back in my 30s, I used to host parties, and we had alcohol, and there was music. Oh, man. You mean the fires? Yeah, we are about an hour and a half east of the fires, driving distance. So we're safe. We're good. Although we are not in a fire don't happen here area. So fires can happen here. And they haven't. So. Also figured out exactly how big parts of California are. The county I live in now is as big as the entire state of New Jersey, which is insane. Oh, I want to kill this one. Let's kill those beheaders. Yeah. All right, is there one down here? Yes. Man. A 20-foot long moat around the house. Well, I mean, it was crazy, man, the LA fires. I know a lot of people in LA, because I was working there for like 4 years, and it's bad, man. Like, an entire city got wiped off the face of California thanks to a fire. You know, like, it's a big fire, man. And people are like, you know, whatever, and like they're saying like fires happen in California all the time, whatever. It's the reason that they're happening more often, more recently, is yes, fires have always kind of happened here, but the wind has never been as strong as it is. The wind has increased over the past few years, its strength, which is extremely abnormal. And so if one house is on fire, the wind can carry that fire over to like an entirely new neighborhood because the wind's going like 30 miles an hour, which is insane. So that's why the fires are more prevalent, is because if somebody starts a little fire, the wind is crazy. You live in a small village. I moved out of Hollywood. Yep. So my partner, she got a pay raise because she's doing awesome, and so we bought a house in the suburbs, really far suburbs, like really far, like next county over, not even a chance of it being, you know. And yeah, I'm looking for work out here, seeing what I can find. Nothing's panning out so far. It is kind of like the middle of nowhere, honestly. So, you know, not much use for a Hollywood costume builder in the middle of nowhere desert town. But, you know, I'll figure it out. Maybe there's a remote work thing I can find doing data entry or something. Who knows? But yeah, it's pretty awesome. You might be able to stuff regarding. Oh, nice, Dark Mios. Nice that you might be able to have some resolution. Resolution is good, man. Remote jobs with Disney? Remote what? Looks like this is a rare that had to be summoned or something, I'm guessing. I don't know, I'm gonna loot it. Cool. Let's go. You know, I'm just gonna hit all the points. Maybe one of these is respawned, because I feel like I went through this whole area. Nope. Oh, I didn't go through here. That's for sure. Did not hit this spot up. I have not heard back from the pin artist, though they have been commissioned. The one I told, please redo it, the previous pin artist that I was, like, all right, let's redo that. Ooh, Amalgamation of Flesh is up. Let's go get a chance at a pet. Where's that at from here? Over here. Let's get a chance at a pet. Yeah, let's go. All right, so I kill, is it 3 waves? I think it's 3 waves. Come on. Oh, 4 waves. Get him. All right, loot him. Loot the pet. Damn it. All right, it's fine. Let's see here. Let's catch back up. You would not be banking on any long-term plans with Disney right now? Why is that, creature? It's not as scary as a federal job. That's true. One of my good friends is, he works in the FBI, and he is not excited about the potential of not having a place to work in anymore. I mean, he would get a severance package, but like... It's weird, like, those people can't be fired, right? Like, you can't fire, like, some people because of their position. But if you get rid of the entire department they work in... I just heard the BAM sound. Where did that even come from? You are fed and you're scared? Yeah. They're just trying to get everyone to quit. I mean, maybe. Maybe they're trying to get everybody to quit. Everybody who's had a government job for 40 years is trying to get them to quit. Maybe. Do you work in the East Coast area? Or you work remote? I guess you could still be in the East Coast and work remote. East Coast? Okay. Nome, Alaska. Nome, Alaska. Man, what a great place. It's so close to everything. And none of these, I haven't saw one of these rares yet. A corrupted anything. I saw 2 last night. all the paladin legendaries from Legion. That's actually kind of awesome. To Thought Seeker. Okay, so I already killed that one. Where's the Watcher at? Is that the guy that walks around the whole zone? I think it is. Man, I haven't seen one of these yet. This is starting to get depressing. Thought I'd see one of them. If I cover this whole map and don't see one, yikes, yikes, Rooney. I'll go do an Agitor achievement for a minute. I've been to Tampa a few times. Back when I used to do touring, I went to Tampa like 2 or 3 times, probably. Tampa's it's a big town. Hot as fuck. Actually, it is hot, but the humidity there gets pretty thick. You sent me a message in Discord? Oh my gosh, so many messages. Oh, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Somebody asked about one of our tournament pins. Okay. Let me see here. And Fwen said, still need to do Island Time, Mecha Done. I finished Mecha Done in a week. It took me a whole week of doing just Mecha Done, but I finished it. And I'm working on, I think it's Black Empire State of Mind right now. Yeah, all right. And then, what did you have to say? Oh, that's incredible, dude. The signed. Is it a canvas? Is it a canvas print? I think it's a canvas print. Man, it looks great. That's so cool, man. Good job. Is that Dragon Con? Maybe. That's crazy, man. That is crazy information you just sent me. You got a photo with her too? MegaCon. Okay, yeah, MegaCon's nice. You need to make an invoker with a Demon Hunter Twink, but you're lazy. Okay, so let's take a look. Mecha Done. So I just finished it, right? So what did I do? So Mecha Done. You can see I finished it yesterday. So the Mechagon threat, complete the storyline, easy. That's easy. Rest in Pistons, complete the following. Oh, so kill each rare once. That's a checklist. Outside influencers, complete 15 quests. So there's random quests that pop up every day in the zone. Complete 15 different ones. Not that bad. That's just time gated. Junkyard Architect, unlock the Junkyard Tinkering Blueprints in Mechagon. I went through the entire list of them and got the easiest ones. Most of them drop off for rares, so that wasn't so bad. Junkyard Apprentice, craft 250 Junkyard Tinkering items. I got like a lot of the spare parts that you collect in Mechagon for about an hour sitting in a farming group. I made a farming group that is in like the one little spot near what is the dungeon entrance for the second part of the dungeon. And I just like farmed in that spot for like an hour with a group. And I ended up getting it. Enough to be able to craft 200 tinkering items, which is a lot. And machinist, the same goes for the construction projects. I just flew around with that stuff, with the spare parts. Available in 8 colors. This was just a hunting game of hunting rares. Junkyard Megalomaniac. The gramophone, that was basically hunting rares. This is basically a storyline that's gated for one part for each day. You can only do one of it each day. And this is gated behind dailies, so you can do one of these each day. And you do this one and unlocks that one. You do that one and unlocks this one, etc. So it's not so bad. It's mostly just rare hunting. Megalomaniac wasn't that bad. It's rare hunting, really, just to get the blueprints for the gramophone. You have not done anything with it since BFA. I mean, it's not a great place to be. There's no reason to be in Mechagon. Only Nomergon? Oh, that's the bad one. I'm pretty sure that's the bad one, right? That's the one that's really difficult to get, because it comes out of, like, the cache. Yeah, but going back years later isn't that bad, right? That's kind of cool. Like, the runes float. The runes on this place aren't actually on the building. They're floating in front of it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Who's this guy? All these guys are gonna die. Kill them all! Let Blizzard sort them out. It's boring. It is a boring place. You are completely right. But that's why I like streaming. This is boring as hell, like looking for rare versions of these mobs. But hanging out with you guys isn't. So that's fun. You might try to boot up Final Fantasy VII or Romancing Saga 2. Gotta do stuff. Romancing Saga 2. That's fun. What the hell? Okay. Was not expecting that. There are rare versions of Squiddy Boys? You've got to be kidding me. I have to find rare squids. There's like hardly any of... Go get them. Because I don't want to walk all the way over there. There you go. Good job, puppy. It's an ooze. I know it was an ooze. But I had already targeted it. Go get him, puppy. Kill command is so good. I am so excited for Drive. Drive is going to be fun. Very excited for Drive. Do I have the fetch ability? Probably. Fetch. Command your pet to retrieve loot from nearby corpses. I have literally never done that once. There's nothing to be fetched. Excuse me? Is it because I'm not within 40 yards? There totally is something to be fetched. I have to be within 40 yards for it to work. It's almost useless. Grr. How am I, Jonathan? I am doing great, man. Yeah. Everything's good. Is there a floating thing above me? What the hell? Am I really at that part of Oldham? Wow. I had forgotten about that. Weird. You like the vibes? How's Celis doing? She's right there. You can ask her. Just flying around. Ooh. Apparently I can make my monitor shake. That's good. Goose! Yo, Goose, what's up, man? I need to not be in this location because I can't pet battle here. Sorry. I'm just trying to go through the BFA meta right now. It's the camera. Yeah, the camera, I don't know, maybe mount the camera to the wall instead of to the desk. Yeah, it's the wobble from the desk. If I like mounted it to the wall instead of to the desk itself. Because right now, like, I just touch the keyboard a little and it creates the wobble. An ad? Oh no! If I wasn't in the BFA zone, I'd probably be in the pet battle queue, but unfortunately, this zone is one of 3 zones I am aware of that does not allow a person to be in the pet battle queue. It's this zone, Veil of Eternal Blossoms, and Siren Isle. The lower the desk, the less wobble. I don't want to lower the desk. It's because of the shadow instance. Yeah, so this Oldham version is a different, it's a different map, right? So like this map doesn't allow pet battles. Like technically speaking, you're in an entirely new place. You're not in Oldham. As far as the game is concerned, you're not actually in Oldham. You might have fixed the boost alone, not turning the wheels. Oh, cool. Is that... Okay. Okay. It's gonna be fixed today. The boost will make the wheels turn. That's good. That's very good. Is that a little car? What is that? Looks like a little car. You hope we get Kingdom Hearts Missing Link this year? It's one of the fundamental laws of computer science that it's impossible to pet battle in Oldham. Oh no. Yo, what's up, Des? And you're all caps. Des is hanging out over on YouTube and types in all caps. But yes, this is what I look like, Des. The animation isn't turning on. Basically, all the wheels in WoW turn programmatically if the model has a wheel attachment. Programmatically. That is a word I did not use until today. I don't want to be in Oldham anymore. Can I just come back here later? Why are you underwater giving me a heart attack? Am I live on Twitch too? I am live on Twitch too, yeah. I dual stream because I realized that I have people on YouTube and Twitch, so I have both. Right now I'm just hunting the BFA meta and not allowed to queue for PvP pet battles while I'm in this zone because it's one of the worst zones ever and it doesn't allow that. It doesn't allow you to be in the queue. B is unknown, you can't fly. So in BFA you can fly. So okay, what I'm talking about right here for people who don't play WoW. All right, so I can fly. Whee! Flying's okay. So there are PvP pet battles, right? It is a mode of the game that I am extremely interested in. And in this zone, Oldham, the BFA version, the Battle for Azeroth version, it's Ellie! Thank you for the follow. It does not allow you to pet battle in this zone. Because whoever made it 7 years ago said no. 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 Oh, so that's Des. Okay. Why would I want to do pet battles in the desert? Because... Desert? I don't know. And... Because Anubis Seth Idol. Celeste gets it. She watches me play a lot. While I was playing Pokemon, you were playing Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, I think this... Ooh, something to mine. We'll stop for mining. One of my long-term goals is to get all old professions to max for this, which is my main, because it's my world content guy. So jewel crafting and mining for all previous expansions. So if I see a mining node in an old expansion, I usually try and go for it. Because it levels that up. You love the... No, I'm not killing for pets. I am killing to try and get the meta because I like doing the meta achievements. It's like, I don't really care about the mount. I mean, the mount is a cool reward because like it has weapons in its hands. It's fun. But also if like Drive ever goes to like ground mounts, Like Johnny, the one with the weapons in its hands, would be the absolute coolest one. Out of all ground mounts. But I think this this mount is cool, but it's beyond that. It's really, I just really like doing the metas because they take me through the entire expansion and really like teach me what it was like to be there, sort of, at the time, a little bit. So I like doing the metas. So right now I'm going through the BFA meta, and it's having me kill things in Uldum to try and spawn the corrupted versions of these things, and it's just not happening. Just not seeing any of them. Am I a Keelan fan? I like them. I think they look cool. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm just, as soon as I do a good case of this zone, I'm gonna just killing everything. I already cleared up that whole top area. Now I'm down here. As soon as I clear out the bottom area, I'll go probably try and get my 10 PvP pet battles for the week. What is it? Quillan? Keelan? Kalan? Quilin? Like, what is it? I've never heard it pronounced, so I don't know. Quillan. If you like Quillan and killing a Nubiseth idol, Stoneclaw is one of the only pets that can do it 1v3. I like Stoneclaw. I wish I could use him more. Wait, Stoneclaw is actually can 1v3 Anubiseth? Wait. Okay, so he has Stone Form, which is his only undead move. So he can heal back up, but Stone Form's great. So Dust Cloud. His speed is not faster than a Anubiseth idol. Can't remember their speed off the top of my hand. Damage. Ooh, weakness is nice. It is faster. Anubiseth is 244. Okay, so you could either reduce how much damage that does and reduce his speed, which wouldn't be that good. Or you could do Dust Cloud. And okay, so it's going to do 50 damage per hit. Essentially, well, 60 damage per hit because stupid sandstorm reduction. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Stoneform pets just tear through Anubiseth, like the triple Anubiseth team. Because Anubiseth can't deal with healing. This is not a corrupted zone, is it? Or am I? Am I still in the corrupted zone? I am. The wheels are turning. You got the wheels to turn whenever you boost. Grats. You've been working on that for like all day. I did. Your pet battle catching team, which is just 3 Anubiseth idols, which is insane. Use weakness every other turn, so it always does 50% less damage. That's awesome. With weakness up all the time, Anubiseth doesn't do enough damage to kill you before Sandstorm's back off cooldown. human damage being weak also helps. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good. Come on, just a rare version of any one of these guys. Any one of them. That'd be great. Trying to get your kids hooked on WoW Pokemon? Let's see here. How to get kids hooked on battle pets. Well, I know how my my good friend, his kids love Pokemon, but not necessarily playing it. They love, and they say things like, you know, like Pokemon example name is the best Pokemon ever, and people who don't like that Pokemon are the worst. And I think it's because they like the sprite, the character. So I think if you want to, depending on your kid's age, find them one that they really can make their favorite, and you know, like an icon in a way, like for instance, like my friend's kids like really love Eevee, and like they draw Eevee, they like talk about Eevee and the evolutions, Pokemon, and if you can find a battle pet that's similar to that, then I think you have your you know, something that they really are like, oh, I really like that one. Then I think that would work. I'm preaching? I guess. I don't know. Shadow's a cheap. Gwen loves those cheap wins. That's what it is. The PS1 Digimon game was actually really good. You are right. That game was really good. I played the PS1 Digimon game over at like my friend Joel's house. Was it Joel? God, what was that kid's name? Ben. It was Ben's house. I played it over at Ben's house. Ben, the guy with no sense of smell. What an interesting time it was, always like crashing at his place. So like he used to like let me come over to play his PlayStation 1, this guy, right? And I would like crash at his place, and like I said, he had no sense of smell. All of his other senses worked just fine, but like for some reason he couldn't smell anything. So he was always worried about smelling bad, like BO, and he just never knew. Also, you know, like sometimes some people don't always exactly remember if they've worn that shirt or whatever, right? But like you pick it up and you do a sniff test. Well, he couldn't do that. So anytime I ever stayed over at his place, he, like in high school, he would hand me a shirt and be like, smell this. And I'd be like, and he'd be like, tell me if it smells bad. I can't wear it if it smells like BO. Just please. And he would just shove it in my face. I'd be like, Ben, stop. This is not what I signed up for. Yo, what's up, Zero? Most of the kids don't play Pokemon. They just collect cards without playing. That's true. Cobble Shell doesn't do any damage. That's actually true against Nubasath because of the reduction from Sandstorm. Going to all the different little waypoints tell me to. Because this guy just wanders around the zone. Holy sh... You know, this is what I like about WoW. I look at this and I go, cool, it's a world quest. This insanity, and I'm like, yep, let's get 50 gold. Like, this is not good. This is not a good thing. Okay, what does it want me to do here? Just says Call of the Void. Oh, good God. Ugh. That was the whole world quest. Go in and touch the thing. I have a feeling like I shouldn't have done that. I got 5 gold for touching that. Not good. You know, Goose and Fwen, if I was gonna like pick, so one thing I always liked with like for instance like the Pokemon is the gym leaders, and the idea of like you have to like, if you're a gym leader, you have to like play with only water Pokemon, for instance. And I think if I was going to have to pick like for myself, like I am something, I would pick critter types, honestly, for WoW. I think critters are just so good. They have their problems with like speed usually, and usually a low power stat, but you can overcome the low power stat with things like healing. You can just outlast, and not being stunned is so good. Are you the only one hoping the Void wins in retail? Well, Metzen did say that we will lose, is what he said. And so that to me is a sign that the Void, at least for a little while, will win. Aquatic? I mean, the Arathi being bad would be awesome. I like that. The people from the actual Arathi Empire. Give me that. Yeah. Is there a guy riding on this thing? Writhing Horror. Just an acolyte? Alright, you're both dead. You're both dead. Wahaha. I don't know if there's a rare version of that snaky thing, but probably. I'll just assume there is. How close am I to finishing off this map? Oh my god. I haven't seen a single rare yet. Not one of the good rares, not one of the ones I'm here hunting. That was weird. You'd like to see time walking at all times, all X packs. So let's see. They have time walking from. They have time walking classic all the way up through Legion, right? Target reveal, yeah. So time walking is all the way up through Legion. So then we would have to have just BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight. Is that right? Just BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, yeah. There's BFA time walking? Since when? Is that going to come at like the end or something? Time walking is one at a time. Well, I think giving everybody everything is kind of like, You know, it leaves you nothing to like look forward to. So I like it being on a rotational basis. But I don't like that there are weeks without time walking. I don't like that. I like time walking always being up one of the weeks, one of the timelines, you know. I'll take them one at a time, you know, it's fine. But please don't just give me empty weeks where they don't exist. And if you do, only give me one. Like, just give me 1 week where there's no time walking. Don't do it for like 3 months. Man, there is nothing. Pet Battle Week should always be up. Who cares about anything else? I think that Pet Battle Week needs to be improved. I don't know what that means, but I think it needs to be improved. There just isn't, like, the definition of Pet Battle Week. You get slightly more experience for your pets in Pet Battle Week, and that's it. And it has the side effect of increasing the PvP queue. I really feel like it needs to have, I don't know, something more to it. I don't know what that is. You know, it can't be a huge buff because none of those weekly things are ever a huge buff. But like, slightly increased leveling just isn't it. Blizz knows how to code. I think every problem that people have with like Blizzard is never the coders. The people that work and like make the code and everything, they know how to do their jobs. I think that it's all an organizational thing or a decisions from management thing. If there's ever like a problem, it's from the top, not necessarily from the bottom. Yeah, it's usually decisions from the top, not like people that like saying like people can't code or whatever. Yeah, devs are only doing what they're told to do. Devs, engineers, all that. They're only doing what their job assignment is, and they will lose their job if they don't do their job assignment, you know? So that's the way it is. Now, if the boss was like, hey, for instance, I'm going to make a team that goes and finds parts of the game that have been broken by new stuff and fixing that. And so we like this team's exclusive thing is to like go back and make sure that things are fixed that are currently existing in game. That way there's no broken parts of the game as for a perception basis. So like for instance, the my big example for that is the garrisons, right? Garrisons have a feature in the garrisons called the Garrison Monument. It was supposed to be like a trophy that you get and you display in your garrison. The Garrison Monument hasn't worked in 8 years. You can't place it in your garrison. You can't set it down and look at it. You can earn it, but you can't use it. So this trophy that you have in your theoretical inventory cannot be placed for the past 8 years. That is a bug. And if there was like we go back and we look at stuff that has already been put into the game and we fix bugs when there's been conflicts that have been made because new code has been presented and is like broken an old thing, I think that there is a lot of content that is considered old and done with, but people are still going back to do it. The game still exists, and all of that content still exists, and lots of people are still interacting with it. So I think it's a bad look for it to be broken, like in those states. Like the pet battle intro quest, to the intro to get pet battles on your account and to be able to do it, right? Part of it, you cannot do it unless you are level 10. So you have to create an alt that is level 10. You have to do the entire quest line, right? You do the entire quest line until you are to a certain point. And since it is account shared, you create a level 10 character, you go and pick up the quest on your level 10 character, it's account shared, then you switch back to your live version character, you complete the quest, then you go back and turn it in on your level 10 character. This is just for one part of the quest chain. Then once you've finished on your level 10 character for that one part of the quest chain, you can resume the quest chain on your max level character. But one quest in the quest chain requires you to be level 10. It's like halfway through the quest. Why? Because it's broken. Because there was a code conflict somewhere. Sometime some code got implemented and it broke something. Should it exist like that? No. Should it be fixed? It's not a priority. But it seems like probably an easy fix. And lots of those things like that are bad looks can be easy fixes. But it's not the fact that the person who originally implemented the code is bad at coding. And it's not the fact that like nobody there can not do it. It's because nobody's not assigned, like there's no one assigned to projects like that. There's no one assigned, and no one can just assign themselves to stuff like that. You can't just say, I'm going to go fix these things. It's probably one line, yeah. One definition of a bug is a software dev is any behavior that is outside of the expectation of the original design. That's a good definition. Okay, random question. If you could have a store in the background of a Marvel movie, oh my god. What kind of store would you have and what would you call it? I.e. Flips Burgers. That's funny. Or Method Mocha. I like Flips Burgers. But I don't, is it too distracting? It's such a play on words, honestly. It's very funny. That's a good one. That's a good one, Zero. Yeah, going through millions of files of code is tedious. And with a game like WoW, you know, making a new patch every few weeks or months, there's lots of like pieces of code that get introduced that make a conflict with another piece of old code. And somebody somewhere goes, how important it is that we fix that old thing versus how important is it that we make sure that the new thing works. It's going to take X amount of time to investigate how to fix the old thing. Let's just not fix the old thing. It's not important. It's a low priority, you know? Oh my god, it's Alan! Look at that icon, Alan. That's a less buff version of Alan. Alan's much more buff than that icon. Alan's like twice as buff as that. Yes, but bugs that are not dramatically annoying to UI or UX are low on the list. If it's not really annoying and absolutely terrible, does it really need to be fixed? We'll get to it in a few years? Maybe? I can't believe it. I have to kill these fish, like these tentacles. A dev may not priority a bug, but management will do that. What's on the agenda today? I am flying around this little zone. I'm trying to fly around in this purple area. You know what? I am not going through all of that. I'm just gonna generically fly over top and see if one of them spawned whenever this zone spawned. I am not gonna go through this entire ocean looking for a fucking fish. Let's just see if one of them spawned rare. It'll pop up and be like, burp. If I get close. I'm trying to find specific rares in WoW so I can get an achievement for one of the old expansions. They recently released the Battle for Azeroth achievement. Battle for Azeroth was an expansion that released about 6 years ago, and they recently released achievement for it that's like do all the content in that expansion. And I am trying to do one specific piece of content, which is like kill all the rares in this zone, but this zone's rares are stupid. They are made to where every mob that's in this zone, every creature that's in this zone, has a rare version of itself, called a corrupted whatever, like corrupted assassin, corrupted beheader. Normally it's just like beheader or assassin. And whenever they respawn, they can respawn as that like corrupted version. So I was going around trying to kill them in hopes whenever they respawn, they might be like the corrupted version, but I've been having no luck. So I'm gonna do something else for a while because I didn't get a single one. Not a single one of them. I do like the assassins though, they're kind of fun. Because they're just like shadowy. It's kind of like a game of trying to find them. Missed those guys, okay? Alright. So, let's just remove all waypoints from this zone. Alright. Let's go turn in some quests. Hold on a second. Because I'm always searching for pet battle locations. For PvP. I think it might let you. I think it might let you, maybe. It might. It might let you. Sometimes it'll say you can't pet battle here. but just playing against another player in a like organized matchup. If there's ever a reason we need to battle an Oldhim, remember the giant guys. Oh god, what is that movie? Is it Neverending Story? Yeah, Neverending Story, when they have to go through that and they look and see if you're evil or whatever, and the kid sees the one guy die, get laser beamed. All right, let's turn in some quests.
Please speak your mind. Pose N'Zoth
Because while I was doing that, I said, killing all that stuff is gonna get me quests, so.
Make it quick. Destroy all who serve N'Zoth.
Alright, there's another quest here. Minions of N'Zoth. So help me if that's like kill 100 things. I'm just gonna be like, nah, I'm good. Oh, it's that. I don't want to do that. Alright. Okay. So let's go back to let's go back to Nazjatar. Can I pet battle on Nazjatar? Yeah, I can pet battle on Nazjatar. It's Indiana Jones' Neverending Story, and so yeah, I mean, I guess it is Neverending Story. Oh, gotta pop that neck. What add-on is what? The teleporting thing? Okay, so you're gonna see my add-on list real quick. Don't be scared. It's called Tome of Teleportation. Tome of Teleportation is that one. And what it does is it takes all teleport items available to this character that I have access to. I should do a vid on all of them. On all my add-ons? Ooh. So here's all the add-ons I have. I did 3 videos for add-ons for pet battle stuff. But Tome of Teleportation is great. Because it just takes all the teleports that I have access to, like the Garrison, the Dalaran Hearthstone, the Flight Master's Whistle, the 3 cloaks. And with the cloaks, what it did was it auto-equipped it. It auto-equipped the cloak, teleported me to Stormwind, and then unequipped it as soon as I got here. So I don't have to worry about unequipping the cloak and all that. It's really cool. All right, let's queue for a PvP battle. Yeah, let's get one. Let's get a PvP battle real quick. I can go in between zones while I'm doing it, I think. Yeah. Oh, you got the WoW Twitch drop. Well, congratulations. I think those stay forever. I think you can just, like, keep them. Alright, let's see what we can do. We got a match. Accepted. Alright, Drustvar. Alright. You're gonna have to bear with my spinning camera, because I like it spinning. Alright. I'm gonna start with Gerald. I think it makes it look cooler with the camera spin. Some people don't like it because it puts like the opponent over there on the other side sometimes, but I'm fine with it. Gonna get dizzy with the camera spinning. Pokemon does the camera spinning. Nobody complains it over there. All right. So I start off with Immolation. It's just each turn this pet's gonna do like fire damage to the enemy. And then I am going to... What moves has he got? That's Mercolot? Shit. Let's do that. 469. Yeah, I'd rather him hit this one. All right. Let's switch. All right, and do you have any multiple hit move? You do not. Okay, so let's get Bubble. This guy's team is pretty serious. No one shot to go with Merkalot. Yeah. Alright. So got my Bubble up. Yeah, he's gonna block twice. It's fine. I'll go with a little dive. Give my Bubble a second to go on cooldown a little bit. Really? Shield Storm? Really? You have that? Alright, so he's gonna power up first, or no? No, he's just gonna... Yeah. I'm not gonna switch. Bubble. Sure. Now he's gonna do... Link teleports... All stuns the user for 1 round. He's gonna try it. Oh, nope, he just did that. Okay, great. Stun. Shit. Guy's trying hard. Let's switch him out. Fuck, he was faster. I didn't notice that he was faster. I just made this worse on myself. I might have just lost there. Fuck. Let's get the immolation back up. He can't kill Gerard in 1 turn. Let's get some extra damage. Because I don't really see any backline damage that he's got, so Gerald can just do that for a minute. Yep. Stupid, I should have known he was doing that. Bubble, if I can. Let's see if I can avoid this. Nice. He thought I was going to go for a much stronger move. And I wasn't. Swap in one of your pets that is about to die after he swaps in the whelp. Nah, he's not. Whisk Cuck is going to be my, he's gonna be my only hit. Like stun matters now, but I should have just done attack twice. All right, we still got a bubble up. Let's do a dive once. We did avoid the blind. Fuck. We got the bubble back up. I don't think I got this. I do not think I can do this. $231. That's a lot of health to chunk through. And he's gonna just... Wait, what? Why did it have a block there? That's weird. Alright, he's still gonna be faster, which is annoying. Shit. There's nothing I can do here that's beneficial. I'm risking it. I'm doing dive now. And now he's gonna do, yeah, dodge. Now he's gonna do the sleep. Nope, he's just gonna go for the kill. Yep. Gonna work on some sound stuff, so you have to mute. Okay. Alright, have fun. Have fun working on sound stuff. Where am I at? What the hell? Oh, I went to the wrong side. Oh, there is one of the mission table missions that I need to send out. Which one is it? I need to send out a mission table mission. I'll find out. That was some bad plays on my part, but that's okay. Ooh, I'm having some latency here. Is there a reason? Let's close that. Let's close that and that and that. That. Maybe that's enough. Give me back my my CPU. All right. Oh, it's none of those. I guess it already expired. Oh well. These missions are hardly ever up, so I have 18 hours to do Trog racing. Stupid World Quest achievements. Why are they part of the meta? All right. Let's try again. Let's go for yes. I'll be in the queue while I'm transferring zones. All right, let's do the BFA Nazjatar meta for a minute. Nope, don't want that. I can't accept the quest now. Shimmerbow Hoarder. Death Adder Hatchling. Gonna kill me with speed? Okay. God damn, that's a fast team. Alright. I know that won't stun it, but I'll at least get some damage on it. Dodge for the turn while I'm blinded. Okay. More blind! More blind! Blind me more! I'm poisoned, so I am going to die. Unless he crits, I'm good. Okay, so that was at least a net gain there. He's gonna be first. He's gonna fuck me up. Okay, there's the stun. One turn stun, and he's gonna blind me. Get rid of that. Alright, here's my single turn of guaranteed hit. Or, wait, that's next turn, I guess. I kind of hard counter this. You think it was a hard counter? I don't know if it was a hard counter. $78. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Now Cobble Shell. Coming in for the last. Ouch. Dark Talon. Yeah, it's true. Dark Talon always has that. There needs to be more moves like Dark Talon, honestly. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do for the next queue. Buttercup, Shimmer Beholder, and Fuzzy. Let's go. Let's go, Buttercup. Oh, I wanted to pick up that quest. Let's do the Murgle trading game. Stupid Murgle trading game. I got this weak aura that just automatically like buys it, and it just tells me which one I have to talk to. It's so much better than like having to do this trading game myself. Because it's a daily thing of having to like go, okay, which one do you need? Which one do you need? Which one do you need? It's really annoying. It's just like, hey, go talk to the one with the moon on its head. All right, now go back to the one with the diamond. Not so bad. Is that guy just going around in circles? Okay. They want you to remember all the items that you have to buy and go to each vendor and have to... Ugh, it's so terrible. It's supposed to simulate like the trade up economy of like starting with a button and eventually buying a house kind of thing, but just by trading. But it's so annoying as a Diggly. All right, I got the grimy bracelet. What does it do? I got 3 prismatic mana pearls. Whoa ho ho! Clockwork Rocket Bot. It's all bots. Let's go, Buttercup. We're gonna start with Buttercup. Let's go. All right. You want to put that down? All right, sure. I don't mind. I don't mind. Let's go. Mines? I mean, Buttercup's got this. Look at that team. It's triple mechanical. Like, I don't know if he's gonna get a chance, honestly. That 5th round for the mine, don't know if it's gonna happen. Was not expecting that bomb. That bomb that hit. Was not expecting that actually. Yeah, I believe the other two can finish this up. That's fine. Alright, so who's gonna finish this up? Let's start with Fuzzy. Let's do brittle webbing. He has a turret up. Oh god. So I'm sorry, triple mechanical dude. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do this to you this badly. This is more of a hard counter. I did not mean for it to go this poorly for him. I usually try to, like, I try not to have, like, things that, like, hard counter people. But, like, that was... And I just randomly selected that team. Like, that's just one of my random teams. Alright. Let's do Stoneclaw there. I'll try him out. Stoneclaw, Stoneform. Weakness. Strike. Let's do it. I picked up that quest. Good. I don't have any reason to go there. It's not taking me there, so I'm going to go do a quest or a rare summon that I wish there were more of. If anybody remembers how to summon the rares in Nazjatar, each one of them is summoned in a different way. And this one is one of my favorite ways to summon a rare in the game. Once I get there. Buttercup almost soloed. If I would have switched and let somebody else take that bomb hit, they would have like taken 2 bomb hits whenever I switched them in, and they would have died, and I could have switched back to Buttercup. Buttercup is a great pet. It's not here. It's not here. Well, the one that because somebody already summoned it and killed it. So there's a rare here. It's a giant tree, and it cannot be interacted with, and you can't kill it unless you summon a very specific pet, the drowned hatchling, in front of it, and then it's like, whoa, and then you can kill it. No explanation, just it animates whenever it sees the drowned hatchling. Don't know why. Damp Scrat. I'm gonna figure out a Damp Scrat strategy. Like, this freaking rat can be used in some way. It's gotta be. I'm gonna figure out our strategy. The part that gets me is that his tail looks like a silverfish. And that creeps me out. You don't know if having somebody else take the hit counts as soloing, though? I guess so. He's gonna do his block. He didn't! I thought he was gonna do the block. Don't do that fucking block move this turn. Okay, good. Oh shit! I should have done heal. Alright, actually, maybe not? Let's find out. Let's see how Stoneclaw does. I haven't tried Stoneclaw before. Goose's Stoneclaw strategy. Uh-oh. We got Thunder coming out. I haven't fought a Thunder yet. He's gonna do Prowl. Alright, let's sacrifice a Scrat. Go ahead. Fine. Let's try for the variance. Oh well. So what was that healing move? Lost Quill. Fuck. The hell you will, Lost Quill. The hell you will. You gonna put up a block now? 2-turn block. While everybody else gets their cooldowns back. Dirty. Dirty. It's wrong. It's so rude of you. To play with strategy. And now he's gonna do his charge up move again. Let's get Stoneclaw back in. Stoneclaw can take the hit. Let's do weakening blow on him. Yeah. Do that hit. 650. Fuck yeah. Alright, so for this strategy to fail, I need to make it so Grubby can't switch out. Because he's being able to heal himself up because he has teammates to switch to. I think I can do... I'll do that. Let's heal. Even if he comes at me this turn, it's fine. Charge up. You have to hit me this turn, and then I'm gonna heal it. Oh, it was 1 turn off, actually. I thought I healed after he did that. I thought, but I'm not slower than him, I'm faster. Fuck. No, that was so powerful. Half damage and did 408? You kidding me? How? Half damage, 408. You fucking... On a fucking claw? He just cleaned house on me, honestly. Good strats. Good strats from this guy. But this team I had just could not compete. I could not compete with what he was throwing at me, so it's fine. It's fine. I don't like to quit, so I won't ever like give somebody a quit. I try to like actually play it out. Okay, let's go do the actual Najatar achievement, which is leveling up the followers by doing their daily quests. Their 3 daily quests every day for 30 days. It's actually 90 days if you, because it requires you to do all 3 of them. So it's 90 days. Was that Goose? That was you? You dirty rat. You dirty rat. Oh my god. No wonder you weren't saying anything. That stupid butterfly, man. That butterfly is good. You know, I think one of the reasons that some of the pets did so very well in the tournament was because we just didn't have enough time to play matches, honestly. Because the queue wasn't as active as it could have been. All right.
Should I fall today, bury me with
Anomalous. Oh my god. Where's the brittle webbing when I need it?
for all eternity.
Haha. What you get. Banimals. Right? Oh, he let me keep, he didn't switch. Cool. Anomalous down in one go. Anomalous got one single move. One single move. Wahaha. Alright, this is Enchanted Lantern. Okay, so that's a 2-turn. Blind chance reduced by 50%, or chance reduced by 50%. I'm gonna risk it. Fuck, that's what you get for risking shit. I might have just lost right there from using Arthas to try and haunt, and it missed. That might have been the loose. Oh well. Alright, let's go back. Okay, we'll get a blind off because I don't want to take that hit because that'll be a massive amount of damage. Get a Black Claw again. Sure. Go ahead. All right. And then switch back. Damn, that hurt so much, but I need to keep Nomelia alive for a switch. Just to be able to survive a switch. Blind it. Sorry, I'm focusing hard. Okay. Nomelia cannot survive on her own. He's gonna try and get that plagued on me. Not enough. Thank goodness I'm at least faster. That's helpful. I'm gonna blind. Fuck. Fuck you, Chaos Beam. He's gonna try and do it again. I have to get this charged up and fast. One more hit and we're good. Oh. Nomelia Gearhart. Oh. Thank you, Nomelia. Okay. The butterfly counters a lot of flyers as well. Card darkness stuff. Yeah, he did. He was super good. I mean, I don't know, man. Flyers hurt me because flyers are so fast. They're hard to counter against. Whenever I select my pets, I always try to select somebody with, let me see here. Let me see if I can do this. Boop. Oh, wow, I need to fix that. Get rid of that. Okay. Whenever I select my pets, I always try to select somebody with, like, let's see here. I always try to select somebody with like deflection, for instance. I need to fix this overlay. Overlay is not right. Needs to be a little smaller. Little smaller than that. I want to be able to see the whole pet window. There we go. That's what I want. All right. So whenever I try to pick, I always try to pick somebody with like deflect, for instance, or like smoke bomb. I always try to pick something like that in every team. Something that gets ahead of the opponent. Goes first, blocks a move no matter what. The fuck am I looking at? Give a ride. Oh, interesting. Well, this is one of the more interesting side quests I've ever done. Man, I didn't know the Tortellans were full of so much hate. Yeah, I've never done this quest. World quest in Nazjatar. And I've like been down in Nazjatar for a hot minute. This one never popped up. Give him shell. Yo, what's up, Babar? How we doing? Alright, this is the one I wanted to do. Okay, it's not here. Is it here? Nope. Is it up here? It's gotta be up here. There it is. Locate the key. Oh, these are so dumb. I hate these locate the key quests. Come on, be off the first two guys. Blah. So cool to see you live. Can't wait to see Damn Scrat rocking once again. Dude, we just tried a Damn Scrat team, and I went against Goose. Goose was in the freaking... he just obliterated me. Wasn't fair at all. Damn Scrat died instantly. Hard countered. It's bad. Damn Scrat is a very poison heavy strategy. And I think to counter that, you have to not be going against Sandstorm. That's one of the advantages of Anomalous, is he can change the weather from Sandstorm. So he can actually do damage. Garnet Scale. All right. One more. One more Nazjatar for today. It's over here. Let's try this team. All right. So we got a Resonant. This is one of my favorite teams to play with. Triple random. Because it says these are the three you have to use. Now pick their abilities. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and let's take a look. Let's take a look at the team and see if we can figure out the best abilities to use for them. It's my favorite team. Okay, we back. You would press random again. Resident Echo. All right, you'd press random again. No, that's not the way it works. I don't just keep hitting random till I get teams that I want. All right. Ancient First One's technology heals the active pet's wounds, restoring 350 on the first round, 250. Oh, so it's a heal over time. Soul Rush. Ooh, that's nice. What's your speed? 273. 122, you guess? Maybe. Reducing their hit chance by 50% for 2 rounds? Solar Beam strikes all enemies, dealing... oh, it's sunlight, yeah. So I'm gonna go with 2, 2, 1 on Resident Echo. Yeah. All right. Ashmaw Cub. Oh, it doesn't have a pet journal flag. Does this one have a pet card? Does Blightbug have a pet card? He does! Blightbug has a pet card. Yeah! This is a new add-on that's in development. Somebody's working on this one. It's in one of the Discords. And yeah, it's amazing. I love this add-on. Mostly because it can do stuff like this. Let's see here. Let's do Prickle Fairy Hair. Alright, so there's Prickle Fairy Hair. This is what I like best about this add-on. Alright. 69% chance for it to be brown. 30% chance for it to be the green one. 1% chance for it to be the white one. It tells you variance chances. It tells you the chances for variance. Love this add-on. Also, it can do this. Pretty cool add-on. But it's not finished yet, like you saw with, like, I was on Ashmaw Cub and it just gives me an error. Right now it's called Pet Collector. It's not done yet though. And it's not on the store yet. You got a green one? Dude, I'm gonna start streaming in the mornings. Before Celeste starts her day, like 2 hours a day, like, because I notice severe lack of pet battle content creators for streaming, and 2 hours out of my day of just made doing like whatever, like that's easy. That's nothing. So I'm gonna see if I can't start doing like 2 hours a day. Oh, thanks, Goose. Also, it's freezing in the house. It's freezing. Like, it's probably like 5 degrees in this house right now. So, normally I don't like wearing all this clothes, but maybe I should turn on the heater. Hold on. Watch me blow a circuit. I'm turning on the heater and streaming at the same time. The rarest variant in the game is either the Scalebrewed Hydra. It has a variant that is 1% drop chance of this one, and if you know anything about how that pet is collected, a 1% drop rate on that is insane. That is insane. So that's probably the rarest variant in existence, is the white Scalebrewed Hydra. You often have something on in the background while you're coding, so you'll likely be able to hang out a lot. Oh, that's cool. I used to, so like a little bit on my history with like streaming, I used to stream every day. I used to stream a gacha game for like 6 years. And I made up my own content for that game because gacha games traditionally don't have a lot of content going on to stream with. Like you can't fill a whole day with streaming a gacha game. But WoW does. So, I mean, I could theory craft teams all day. Oh, we were making this team. All right, so we have to use Ash Mawcub. All right, so Ash Mawcub. I always try to start with the last ability and work forwards because the last ability is usually the one that decides how you play the pet. So we have Maw, deals additional damage if the target is bleeding. I don't see any bleed inducing. I don't have any way to make bleed happen. Okay, or Rampage. Locks me into it for 3 rounds. Either 420 damage once, or 350 damage if I'm locked in. I guess 420 damage once. Stun, what's your speed? 244, that's basically not worth it at that point. Fall asleep, restore 140 health on the first round. While hibernating, you cannot swap pets. Well, I mean, I guess that goes with, like, the sunlight. Fierce for increasing the damage they deal. Let's do Roar. Yeah, I'll do Roar and then go into Maul, I guess. Claw underrated. Well, it's the fact that it does 140 damage and then increase the next damage. So 140 then, and then Maul's gonna do more damage. Maul will, instead of doing 420, do like 610. Oh no, not even 610, it's 25% increased damage. So that's not even. It's like 505 once. Yeah, I guess I'll do Claw, because like that's more consistent damage than just doing that one move once. All right, and we have Blightbud. Go back to the. Oh, nope, that. All right. Okay, so Blightbud has. Let's put him over here. Sunseed and Entangling Roots. Stunned for 1 round. Or rooted for 1 round. Let's look and see what else he has. 108 undead damage. That's not bad. Deals damage and increased damage in Moonlight. Oh my god, plant. He has plant. Oh, okay. For every round spent planted, you gain 185 health. Plant your roots in the ground, absorbing nutrients. While planted, you cannot swap. Watch out, you can't read the tooltip. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll do it from here then. Or actually, there's a better way. Because I want to have it slightly increased in size, right? Let's see here. If I'm doing that and that, I have to pull it up to where I can see that rock. All right, I need to be able to see that rock. All right, that's slightly larger, I guess. All right. So plant. All right. Yo, what's up, Siege? Oh, Siege Co. Okay, Siege Co. I wanted to say Siege, but Siege Co. All right. So 185 health for every round planted. While planted, you cannot swap. So is it like an activate and then deactivate? I've never used plant. Siege. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Chonky team, as long as you're not facing triple darkness. I'm gonna take the creeping fungus, maybe. No, I'll take plant and figure out how it works. Gets an additional time if the user attacks first, which he's not because it's 240 speed. And poisons the target for 75 additional damage. Okay, so it does 154 or 154 plus 77. Per turn. This is some more guaranteed. So like that'll hit for 154 once or twice, maybe. This hits for 154 and 77, always guaranteed. So I feel like if you high roll Lash, then you might get more damage than 77 out of it on average, but like you're gonna get more damage on average in a long game from Poison Lash. So let's run it. He was that guy at BlizzCon that knows Jess. Oh, the guy with the pins, right? Oh, dude. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll show you the pins that we have. Boop. Blah! You run the collectible community? Wow. So we, or I and a few other people, we started a Pet Battle PvP tournament. Okay? We started a PvP Pet Battle tournament. And we do seasons like all of Warcraft's other modes. And we're trying to actually be like in on that, you know what I'm saying? Like a schedule, yeah. With every time there's a season, we have every time the new season comes up, we do the new season of Pet Battle PvP and the tournaments and everything that goes along with that, right? So we decided, and that kind of took inspiration from you on this one, because of how much passion you had for that. And we decided that the participation reward for each season would be an enamel pin. So we just finished our first season, and we're ramping up for our second season right now. And let's see here. I can't get... can't get it. So just a second, and I'll get a better picture pulled up. I'll get a better picture pulled up here. Oh my god. Am I honestly gonna die because I'm just talking to you? That's fine. If I die, I die. Yep. I'm dying because I'm just gonna be talking, but it's okay. Let's do that. And he's gonna attack me. Maybe I'll be faster than the next one. I might have been able to beat this team, but I just haven't been paying attention. I'll have to queue again. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, he does that. And I use plant for 645. That's okay. Use plant once. And then come out of plant since I'm still on sunny day. I don't know. Maybe I could have won that. Maybe I couldn't have. But next time I'll pay attention more. Yeah, no, it's direct to garment, yeah. Yeah, and we live streamed the finals, and yeah, no, we're trying to like be as official as we can and really be like recognized as an official tournament eventually. Some serious partners have actually like contacted me and said that, you know, if we can soup it up, that they're interested, you know, but they want to see, you know, they want to see that that good shit, you know what I mean? Hey, Fwen, you mind showing him that information? Or linking it and I'll pull it up on screen? So he says he's really into data, and if we have any of the logs from the battles and all of that, if we have any of that. So if you can, because it takes me a second to like divest away from stream to look for that kind of thing, to like go hunt those links. But if you can like pull up some of the information that he's talking about. That's one of the data informations. But the battles themselves, we do have that. Where did I turn this in at? With you? No. In a cave? Ah, it is in the cave. Oh, we have the videos, but no, we have all of the logs. Hold on a second. I'll pull some of that up. Takes me a second. We have the logs, but they're not on a website. I think Mutanis did it, and I think Mutanis shared a link. So for instance, like we mods Mutanus put together a sheet, if I can find it. This will take me a second because we don't have it as like public information. Oh, weird. Why did it do that twice? Sorry, this takes a second. Let's look 3 pages back. In channel. Is this the right link? I think it is. Okay, so here's one of the links that he put together for us. Oh, interesting. So I don't have a microphone over on that overlay. So just a second. That overlay does not have a microphone. So now I can talk on this overlay, and you can actually hear me on this overlay. That's weird. Huh. So this was a website that Mutanus worked on, and Mutanus put together all the information of the pets that were used, for instance, not necessarily like the specific moves that they were used with, but he tried to keep all of the information. The ones that are highlighted in orange are the ones that he didn't get records on. He didn't get like records on, and the ones are red that we just have no video, no record, no nothing, because they're like the first few ones. But we have. Is this enough graph data for you, Siege? Is this the graph data that we want? So this is pet usage, and so it's all the pets that were used in season 1 of the tournament, and which pets they were, for nice little graphs. And then we got some trends here for each week of the tournament. So we have Anomalous is the most used pet, for instance, as the blue bar. And then Living Sandling goes up and goes down, but is usually pretty high, etc., etc. Yeah, the trend difference, he'll like put all this together. Some of the stuff could be very neat info to present. I think it's incredibly great info. And I think that we are taking some really good data and providing some really good data. So I don't know. I think it's great. I think that our tournament does do fantastic, and I want. So Mutanis did all this by himself, and he's looking for help. If you know anybody that just kind of like likes data and wants to help him a little bit, he's looking for help. We do this all. We do the whole tournament volunteer. So if anybody wants to help old Mutanis get the data, data more, data better, to data better, and yeah, we can do that if you know anybody. More big data, good, exactly. More big data, good.
I have great-grandchildren older than you. Oh, my back is killing me.
Oh, didn't that lady just pass away that did that voice? The voice for the old turtle? I believe she did, unfortunately. Not to bring down the mood, but all right. An add-on that collected stats that could be analyzed like that would also be cool. Oh, absolutely. So here's for me. I had the idea for the tournament. I know how to get prize support together. I know how to work on graphics. I know how to organize. But when it comes to like that data stuff, I need help. And that data stuff is one of the most important things that we have, and the like apps and things like that. The add-ons like Fwynn's creating, and it's just like things that I cannot do. I literally cannot do those things. And since it's all volunteer based, anything that anyone in our community wants to help with is totally up to them, and if they do, I very much thank them for it. Like, I think what he's saying is like, I think what Goosefur is saying is like, the Raider.io add-on directly submits it to the website. Like, it's in like constant relay of information, so the user doesn't have to send that information. Raider.io's add-on tracks that and then uploads it to the website. This is why Nightmane wants to make a PIA. Okay. You're gonna have to help me out on what a PIA is, because that's not something that I'm familiar. An API. Oh, an API. Okay. Yeah, no, I know what an API is. I was like, PIA is not something I know about. You know, living with a programmer, I know a lot more than the basic person, but you know, I don't claim to know how to do that kind of stuff. I know the words, I don't know how to do it. I know the language of what you're talking about, but I cannot do. The good rare is back. This is the best rare in game just because of how you summon it. Summon Drowned Hatchling, and the rare is ready to fight. Best rare summoning mechanism ever. Aw. No bonus Najatar follower experience this week. Or today, not this week. I've gotten a lot this week. All right. Let's see if we can't get back to above ground really easily. Somebody asked earlier about the add-on that I run, Tome of Teleportation, and it's really great because, for instance, I have my Flightmaster's whistle in hand, and I'm gonna go straight back to Borealis. I don't have to dig for anything. Just back to Borealis. Let's go. Oh my god, that's amazing, Fwyn. I wish that they could be linked. That would be cool. Like, the draft and the add-on could be like cross-reference. This happened at the same time. This happened. These two players are same player. Wow, that's crazy. That sounds awesome. Can I turn in this quest? I would love to turn in whatever this quest is. He wants you to be able to get match IDs from the pet draft, so the pet draft it could be set on the website, yeah. Or even just pull hashtag YERP info per interaction and hide show stuff as user interacts. Where is the... Ooh, I just thought of something. We probably can see all the trading post stuff now. Probably. Wait, a new Plunderstorm reward? Hold on, what? New Plunderstorm reward gives the heroic Nerebar Palace gear. In the last hour, players who log into the game have reported that the plunder in their mailbox. The exact criteria is unknown. It might even be given to all players, but based on the retail hotfix, you must have at least 5k plunder earned. Open the storm-singed plunder will get you 2 keg legs bronze spoils and a keg leg sailor spoils. This can be turned in for pirate's booty, which is just hotfix to give a piece of heroic gear, and the other 2 can be used for Swabby's lunchbox. Interesting. What else we got on news today? Diablo. I greatly overshot that. I was going for the entire time I was reading that. All right. Season of Discovery, 7 phase live now. Earning a new customizable drive. Cool acronym players can earn. Lunar New Year, the great push is happening now. On your elders, I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, when it comes to the way I see the pet battle tournaments is I see like all of the people like working on like the data of that as like a team and being able to like help each other in ways. But currently right now we're like, you know, like a few volunteers, you know, doing what we can. But we just finished our first season, so I think we're doing pretty good for season 1.
Go with honor, friend.
I think people like like Fwen did amazing, like knocked it out of the fucking park with like making a new add-on for us. The draft website is really good. I am really lucky that Nightmane was said yes whenever I asked him. I was so I'm obsessed with battle pets in this game. Whenever I get into something, I get like obsessed. And I knew that they worked and that the battle pit system is good, just that the blind pick system wasn't good. So I developed the idea of the draft system. And then I was just like gonna use, like I was gonna teach myself or like how to like code that, which would have taken years. Or I was gonna like do it like manually, like be like, okay, now you tell the other person which one you're banning, and it being like this like verbal agreement, which would have been weird. Perhaps maybe finding a Discord bot that would have done it in some way, programming that. But Nightmane had programmed and made the Pet Sim website, and I asked him nicely if he wanted to help, and that I had this crazy idea, this absolutely insane idea, and he said yes, and I literally cannot thank him enough for that. So large chunk to coordinate and manage. Yeah, well, we have lots of help actually. We have a very large group called Valor, who handled our stream, and they're very interested in further developments for us, and they're going to handle our marketing. So I'm very excited by that. And I guess that also means like social media at this point in time, right? Like social media and marketing are like the same thing. So they're going to handle that for us. They're one thing that we talked about with them was that one of the reasons that people don't play pet battles as much is because, or they didn't like get into pet battle PvP as much, is because they're not interested in pet battles as a system at all, because it just, you know, it's just whatever, right? So we decided that a good thing to do would be to get people's interest in, like the common people's interest in pet battles or battle pets, one or the other, in a more generic sense. And that for people who are wanting that higher echelon would discover the tournament. So what they're going to start working on soon is a sort of like it's like a machinima, it's like a podcast, or not a podcast, like a webtoon series that's done machinima style, using WoW in-game sprites, to tell a story that's similar in a way, you know, to like the Pokemon cartoon, like what the Pokemon cartoon did for like fandom. And so they'll release episodes, short episodes, TikTok style videos, every once in a while, fairly often though, about this character and their travels with their pet and eventually discovering the tournament and, you know, everything that involves that. And we think that this little TV show of sorts will increase the public's perception, and we hope that that'll help. With larger sponsorship from large websites like like Wowhead or Raider.io, if we can ever get those, then that could increase viewership. And, you know, things like improving the add-ons, the website, the interactivity of the websites and the add-ons, things like that. You know, the reporting methods, making sure everything gets into like spreadsheets, getting sponsors. We're gonna keep going, but we're just on season 1 right now, and that's the season 1 pin. So it's a very long way to say we have a season 1 pin. Nope, I don't have a mount bound to a key. I do not. Never have. Never have. Nope. Imagine a Raider.io PvP ladder. Yep. Xenoblade Chronicle X Remastered coming on March 20th. That sounds fun. Your ID on the website, you just realized, could be positioned as a resource for live streams as well. Still remember your mount key was Shift C. Nah, man. I mean, technically, I have it on one of my hotkeys right now, so I could, but I literally never do. Oh yeah, we were gonna try that team again. Now that we might not just get into a random death match. All right, so we need to look at something else from that achievement. Oh, from Farewell to Arms that we can do. We can't do combating because that boosts us out of pet battles. It's the Lost Quill. Am I fighting against Gwen? This is Twilight there. No, this is Joe, I think. I think this is Joe. We're gonna find out. Violent Poultrid. Okay, I'm gonna start out with Sunlight. I'm gonna put a bleed on my whole team. Okay. Go ahead and put a healing down. It's not a heal that takes away anything, so. Go ahead, get that damage on me. Let's do that, and then heal. Yeah, Light of Creation is actually really fantastic. I do agree. It's just hard to find good Light of Creation pets. I think that's the issue. I'm maintaining all right, I think. Oh my god. I have to go one more turn with this shit? Oh, I didn't die. He critted, but I didn't die. Whew. I got to hit him. He died to an Ashmaw cub. Get wrecked, noob. Shit. Twilight. Fuck. Go ahead and do darkness. Go ahead. I was waiting for you to do darkness, so I had to wait for it. I should have done Light of Creation first, then done Sunlight. Did he just do... He stunned me. A motherfucker. Is that you, Goose? Is it you? You, isn't it? Alright. You only logged in for one battle. You have to work. Okay. That Blightbud just such a dead spot. It's just a dead character. It's fucking terrible. Blightbud's so bad. It's not good at all. Alright, let's go back to Stormwind. Turn on war mode and then go to Oldham and just fly around for a minute. One of those pets with no cohesive moveset. Yeah. I just can't use him for anything. I'm so mean against this bud. I mean, he deserved it for being... He was born bad. Alright, let's get back to Oldham. Oh, there we go. Drustvar. If it's I always win when I go to Drustvar. Come on. Yeah, buddy. Archivist Quill. That's a new one. I don't normally go against Archivist Quill. Turn to Sunlight. He's gonna use Darkness. I use Light of Creation. I at least get back the health I got this turn. Alright. If he's gonna do this, I'm at least gonna get this frickin' pet to do something. Alright. He's gonna hit me with Nightshade Sproutling constantly. So I might as well try and use Blightbud for something. You are not winning this. Okay. Alright, random team sometimes shows me, like, good pets. Like, I didn't know that Resonant Echo was that good. Now I know. So, he's pretty good. But Blightbud, I have been shown, is wretched. So. Although I like Blightbud's sprite. One mediocre and one completely useless. Does this tell me how many turns it is? Current. 6 turns. Alright, he's gonna go first, so let's heal. This is 6 turns worth of heal. Holy shit, how much did I heal for? 1095. Alright. Let's plant again. No! For 2 rounds. Ugh. 2 rounds. Gotta wait for someone to get their family achievement. Alright, get the healing. Get the sunlight. Get the AoE going. Okay. Telling me I'm not gonna win this. You watch. You watch. Let's plant. We're gonna plant again. Put me to sleep. I'm gonna have to wake up and pull myself out of this plant. Alright, I can do... How much does it do? 146. So it can do... Let's get a poison on it and then... Holy shit, 219. I'm not gonna be able to remove myself from this plant and heal. I'm gonna try. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Yeah. Plant myself into bed and sleep. Yeah. See, thanks for stopping by at least, man. And I'm glad that like I got to show you the pin because like you inspired me to make that. So thank you, man. You inspired me to make that pin. I still have like 15 of them that we did not distribute, but my thought process on those was I would hold off for those, like the 15 that are undistributed, for the future, if you know what I mean. Like maybe at one point there's a promotion or something that we run or something where we want to have the additional one, the leftover ones done something with. Okay. Let's switch back to Ashmaw Cub. Maybe Ashmaw Cub can do something. We'll do a big hit and then... Aww. Oh, I'm gonna heal now. I could take... not being able to do anything for a few turns. So, let's just heal. You jerk! I was supposed to be healing this whole time, you jerk. Oh my gosh, 50%. Come on. Is it actually 50%? Oh, no, it's the 100% one. Come on, misses. Oh, damn it. How much is this going to do to each pet? 200. All right. Really? A big jerk? Faster than me. 325. Disgusting. Asleep for 2 turns. Like, how do I even deal with that? Like, honestly. 366 fucking speed. I lost. It's a moral victory regardless. I mean, I tried, man. With that freaking Blightbud, I was trying, man. Okay? Blightbud gets one more try. One more attempt. Is there any move switching I want to happen? Be rooted. Be stunned. Let's try the stun. Leave Q. Stun. Keeps the healing move. Yeah, I'll just switch it to a stun move, but otherwise that, I think he's fine. Best he's gonna be. The best he's gonna be. Small treasure chest, I don't need to see that. Tierguard sound. Bird rat? I guess it kind of is a bird rat. Alright. Yeah, it does outspeed everything, so. Okay, so we got another called Get Me Out, Bro, is the name of this opponent's pet. Get Me Out, Bro. Alright, he's gonna do Sandstorm. Here's that Sandstorm. Coming at you. I think. Yep, there it is. Alright, I don't have any moves, so I'm gonna switch to good old Blightbud. Start by planting my feet. Why does he reduce my speed? Like, I'm gonna get my speed reduced. Like, I'm already going last. I already know that. Okay, so this turn he can't do anything. Hopefully this coming turn I'll be able to use plant and get something done. He switched in a critter. What a jerk. Has no moves. Switches to Blightbud. Still no moves. That's funny. Got a poison on him. Maybe I can plant for one turn and come back out this turn. This will give me like 154. 200 HP. Look at that. Look at me go. 200 HP. Big kid. Right. Let's start with heal. That 301 HP, that's kind of bullshit. Alright, come on, don't hit me for... Good. What are you gonna do this turn? A crit? You fucking would. Ah. Crits. Go ahead. I'm just gonna heal back up while you're cycling through your dodges and shit. Increase damage. I lose. He's gonna do Call Darkness. Fuck. Best I can do now is a heal for a turn, because I can't do anything to him. I can at least get back the damage from him webbing me. And now he's gonna slow me, and then Sandstorm me, and that'll be it. Yeah, and Sandstorm. I mean, maybe I could have stayed up and not have, like, hibernated. Yeah. Alright. We got a new team. Bright Paw, Tiny Red Carp, Red Ridge Tarantula. Alright. Alright, so Bright Paw. Bright Paw gonna do Arcane Blast. Yeah, because Arcane Blast with Arcane Storm is gonna do good. Okay. 25% chance to stun. Pets cannot be stunned or rooted. I like that. So chance to dodge, or increase damage. 586 damage with a prowl. That's a big hit. I think I'm gonna go for that. Yeah. All right, and then we have Tiny Red Carp. Tiny Red Carp, probably a Whirlpool. Yeah, for the stun, right? That's the stun one. Oh, that's the root one. Hmm. Yeah. Cleansing Rain. Whirlpool? Okay. Cleansing Rain restores 180... assault damage over time. To aquatic allies. Cleansing Rain. Aquatic damage or elemental damage with beast damage on the front load. Aquatic? Red Ridge Tarantula, Sticky Web, dealing 216. Water Jet, yeah. Sticky Web at the target, dealing 216 damage and making it possible to flee for 2 rounds. Deals double damage if they're poisoned. Huge Fang. Do I have a way to poison? No way to poison! Damn it! Damn it! No way to poison. Take the second ability of the first one on Carp. You mean Poison Spit? Instead of Water Jet? Oh, and poisons the target for 77. Oh yeah, Poison Spit. Alright, so then we got Huge Fang and Poison. Puncture Wound. And... User's healed for 144. I like healing. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's do it. This is gonna be a bad team, but hey, whatever, right? We're just trying to get the 10 wins with the randoms. When I went to the little bathroom earlier, I stopped by the kitchen and I got a cheese stick. This is like 100% better than your last team. Yeah, it's true. Cheese stick. Mm-hmm. There's some world quest that I have to do. That one. Almost finished with my cheese stick. Two good pets and one mediocre one is better than having the Blight Bud. Hey man, I healed for 1,000 on that Blight Bud in one turn. Okay? Critter everywhere. Let's start with that. Ooh, doesn't that turn you to critter? Or it turns you to elemental? Okay. So then let's do this. You're gonna be elemental for the next few rounds? Okay, you want me to switch? Alright, that's fine. I'm sorry to abuse this bug. I apologize. It doesn't work? It's only the man. The huge fang bug is only if it's the weather effect poison. Oh man. Should have taken puncture wound. Apparently. Apparently. Kill me. Good. Stupid fawn. Stupid fawn. What are you gonna do? You gonna turn yourself into elemental? Nah? Good. Alright. Cleansing Rain. Yeah, I should do Cleansing Rain first, I think. Well. Yeah, let's do Cleansing Rain first. The heal. Yikes. Yikes. 139 is not gonna cut it here. I should have done the root. Ugh. I'm gonna get killed by a critter team. Family Battler team. No! Family Battler, no! Can I one-shot the Lovebird hatchling? Let's find out. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many stuns you got? I'll tell you when I get to attack. Here's my first attack with Bright Paw. Ugh. Deals 1100 damage before I get my first attack. Oh, I'm dead. Here it comes. That's it. All right. So we learned huge fang, bad idea. All right. So let's fix that. So vicious fang. No, wait. Are they the same? Oh, this one you can just use every turn. Puncture wound. And the heal, I guess. Let's do it. Sure, why not? Whoa! I love when Q pops like the second I hit the button. Come on, dude. Ooh, Stormsong Valley. All right. Same one. Let's bring out the tiny red carp again. Poison. And then Red Ridge Tarantula. Have to do a pass turn because of stun. Try to conserve the health on their tarantula. Yeah, you're right. Let's bring back out the tiny carp. Get the spiked skin going. And this heals to the whole team. So let's do that. I didn't get to do it yet. Why did that block every one of those? Because I'm stunned? I would have really liked that to hit him. I should have got the spike skin back up this turn. That's fine. He's gonna do his stun against me this turn. Charge, yeah. That's fine. Yeah! What you gonna do now, huh? Actually have something that can take care of you. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I got a spider. Terrifying spider is gonna eat your Valentine's Day bird. That's way slower than me. Nice. Stun. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna kill you this turn. Alright, and I might get a turn off with this one. Let's find out. Thanks for the tip on the conserving the health on the spider. He's gonna use, yeah. I should have known that. Sylvanari, 75, Jesus Christ. 75 months, Sylv. Holy crap. 75 months, Sylvanari. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Sylvie. How you been doing? I'm dead. I'm dead. Unless he misses, I'm dead. Whatever. I'm instant rich. You mean, okay, so what's a Twitch sub nowadays? Is it like, it's like $6, right? Oh yeah, believe me, Sylv, I know. We are aware of that. It's things. Video games are awesome, aren't they? Good match. I think that if we have the same matchup again, I think I can win this time. Let's see. Self-care and rationing stuff is good. Same time, gotta try to do what you gotta do to be sustainable. Dopamine! Alright, Little Fawn starts out first. I hate the Little Fawn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill the Little Fawn first. Just straight up kill it. Because the Little Fawn did way too much damage to the spider. Done. Got that shit out of there. Alright. And now you unfawned. You're unfawned of it. Your dad jokes are always on point, Goose. On point dad jokes. I'm not gonna go first. Yeah, no, that bird's really fast. For being a critter, it's really fast. Alright. So then we go for the carp. We get the shield up because I think he's gonna do the flyby first. Get the poison. So I at least got some damage on him before I had to switch. And now he's going to do that. I get to do some good damage to him. Yes. And he thinks that he is going to do a dodge or a burrow. I'm going to heal my backliner. I'm going to see if I can get a poison. Okay, and then he kills me. Poison only is going to last this coming turn. So I have to use it wisely. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. And he's going to dodge the next 2 turns. And then he's going to burrow. And then I get to hit him. As long as Burrow doesn't kill me, I hit him. I got him. Alright, we got to win with that team. Alright, next random team. That was a good job, Red Ridge Tarantula. Good job. You were the carry. Alright, what do we got next? Stone Grinder. Hungering Claw, an archetype of animation. Alright, Stone Grinder. Deals and removes any objects on the battlefield. That could be useful. Rebuild. Rebuilds, restoring health to the user and half that amount to other mechanical allies. Don't have any mechanical, so probably going to be that one. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's always good. Supercharge. And has a 25% chance for target the target for 1 round, or Wood Chipper. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, anybody with Huge Fang deals 309 mechanical damage and has a chance to stun, or Wood Chipper. Well, what are these guys? Okay, so it would be, if I used Screeching Gears, then it would be, I think I could do Screeching Gears. Yeah, so I do Screeching Gears, Clean Up, Screeching Gears, Thunderbolt, Screeching Gears, Clean Up, Screeching Gears, nothing. Probably dead by that turn. Okay. Hunger Wound, Spike Skin reduces, or Call Darkness. Call Darkness. Add 62 damage to every attack, reduces target speed by 25%. Curse of Doom. Curse of Doom. Slaps the enemy with a tentacle, dealing aquatic damage, or Shadow Stick. Stone Shot. Hurls a stone. Oh, wait, let's start with the back. Deals the damage if the target is burning. Don't have any source of burning. Call Blizzard. Excuse me, Blizzard, there's a bug in the game. You should do a challenge some week where you get 10 weeks with random pets, but each time you win, you re-roll and choose between your current pets and the new ones. Oh, so like, you get random ones, and when you win, you get to keep one and re-roll the other 2, or something like that. That's not bad. That's not bad. I kind of like that. Wild Winds. A sharp wind, flying damage every round for 2 rounds, persists through swaps, or wild magic. Let's do Consume. This team is not going to do that good. They have no synergy, like 0 synergy.
We've got a Trog attack on our hands.
show the trunks what for.
Well, I'd love to, but where's Cooper? Two loss for you. Zero for me. What? Win and you behind. Okay, go ahead and do your sandstorm. 25% chance to stun. Didn't work. Gonna slow me? That's fine. You're not gonna kill me. Try to stun you again? Yeah, I know, you're gonna hit me, but also mechanical. %90 hit chance. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Good. We're back to it. Let's do archetype of animation. Got to get rid of this guy. I'm going to start with that. Yep, he's going to try and slow me down. That's fine. Let's get the wind going. Shit, he's going to do Sandstorm again. Here it comes. I hate the animation for Sandstorm. It actually, like, I hate to use the word trigger, but it triggers me on, Anubis Athidal when he's like I hate it. I hate that animation so much. All right, here comes almost death. Miss. Oh fuck, I think I just won. With that, I think I may have just won. Aw, man. Man. Bullshit. 666. If he crits, he gets me. Miss again. He missed twice in a row? Well, I'll take it. You can't stun me. I have resilient buff up currently. 665. You're gonna do your sandstorm, that's fine. Keep that sandstorm up, right? He has 10% chance to miss whatever move he's gonna try this turn. Hate that shit. Come on, get your one move against me. He hits me for 666. I'll survive with like 30 HP. Oh no, now I'm dead. Now I'm definitely dead. Unless he misses, I am dead. Yeah, blast those fireworks. Blast those motherfucking fireworks. Bitch, please. Triple sandstorm. Take my 3 randoms. What now? So what was that about Triple Sandstorm being OP, huh? It just took 2 misses and a crit. That's it. 2 misses and a crit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually just happened. I love that. I love that. Well, the rule is with the randoms, we keep going until we get a win, and we got a win with that one. So here's the next one. I can't believe that. 2 misses and a crit. 2 misses and a crit. 2 misses and a crit. MP3. That's it. That's it. Builds up power during the first round. The next round should just... Okay, so it's beast damage. Being locked into an AoE move for 3 turns. That'll deal like 80 damage to each enemy for 3 turns. Or a move that does 420 and has a chance to stun. I like that much better. This move just usually does more damage. Quack E, which is such a weird pet. Have a good day, Philosopher. Thanks for stopping by, man. Great Philosopher, it's always good to see you. And whatever's going on with your life and with the world, I know you're doing awesome, man. Incredible. Thanks for stopping by. Like, it's good to see old faces swinging by the chat. Okay. In Hearthstone in 8 days? Dude, I love Hearthstone. Alright. So we got Quack E. Batter is always good. Wind Up, not so good. Decoy versus Shriek. Decoy. Overcharge. Okay, yeah, no, that looks good. Oh, is it? I play, Battlegrounds, so. Scorched Earth. I like Scorched Earth. It's the only weather effect I have so far in this team. Proto Strike. Let's do Rake instead of Proto Strike. But Proto Strike can be such a good move. I'd rather do Proto Strike. As long as the speed's not bad. Oh, the speed's terrible. No, we're doing Rake. Fights an enemy dealing beast damage or deep breath. That's a significant amount of damage. So, we're gonna try it. It's not gonna be good, but we're gonna try it. You think you have 99% achievements for Battlegrounds you've been working on? There are no fish in it. I just won with the fish team, man. So what I'm doing, Dark Muus, is I'm just hitting the random button. I'm hitting the random button. And a mechanical duck's kind of a fish. It's kind of a fish, right? It's a mechanical duck. You're like 500 units away from having every play units achievement finished. You even got the first place with every character. That's awesome. Alright, so we got Critter, Elemental, and a Beast. Alright, let's assume that he's going to start with the Critter. He started with the Undead. It's an Undead. Interesting. Well, I do neutral damage. So we'll start with a stun. Didn't stun. We'll try to do big damage. He's gonna try to get me to miss. And I did. Well, I missed. That's 2 rounds of lost damage to a miss. 10% chance, man. That's what I get for not switching. I thought, you know what? It'll be fine. I'll see how he does. No. Nope. We'll get that going in. What is this? Critical damage increased by 50%. Yeah, I cast that on myself. It's Itch Bite, I know. Can you get that? A duck that is not a fish. A duck is not a fish. A duck is a fish. Ducks are fish. They're so fish. StarCraft and Hearthstone. Yeah, but StarCraft has to do something, man. Like, when was the last thing that StarCraft did? Like, honestly. Like, Hearthstone has to do something, because Hearthstone's losing, like, players, and StarCraft definitely has to do something, so... Hearthstone is 11 years old. That seems accurate. Yeah, Hearthstone being 11. Charging up. If he kills me this round, oh, he fucking should have known his dodge move was coming back up. All right, he still has it up for one more round. I'll pass. This is gonna deal 427. That would deal 356. 427. If he doesn't kill me, he kills me. Well, I imagine the StarCraft team really wanted that, you know? They wanted the cards to be balanced and well received and... Overcharge seems pretty Blightblood tier. Oh no! Oh no, but it's true. Now it's mechanical versus elemental. Oh buddy. Oh, but oh, here comes a fucking sandstorm to the face. Oh god. Sandstorm to the face. Oh, it's not even a mechanical pet. Grr. All right. Before I do this, I need to do I need to try to get this achievement. The hell was that? You would definitely pick Flock? Yeah. Alright. So, what is this achievement? Because this is one of the achievements I have to get for the meta. So... Wowhead was running ads and stuff, and it was making weird sounds. So... I was hearing weird sounds, and I was like, where's that coming from? Alright. Use the bolas to drag 5 invading trogs behind Cooper at the same time. Alright. Throw bolas the target, riding over them as they tangled in bolas will drag the enemy behind you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, that almost killed it. And I killed him. Can I take off some of my gear? Go naked! Might keep on my pants. We'll find out. I don't need gloves. Who needs gloves? Alright. Somebody wants me to do a guild invite, so hold on a second. Copy character name. Alright. Make a naked set. A set that's just naked. Oh my god. Let's see if I can back up. I walked over him and killed him. Equipment manager. New set. Naked. New kid. New kid. That sounds good. Let's make it the eyeball. New kid. So that's new kid right there. That's a new kid. All right. Nope, this is... I need the right mount. I'm not on the right mount. I was like, how do I throw the bola? All right, let's try again. Okay, what are these abilities? Jab with your harpoon. Gain a rapid burst of speed. Throw a bola at the target. Riding over an enemy and bolas will drag the enemy behind you. Blow the battle horn, empowering... Can I do, the toy on this? The whole body shrinka? You can't do that right now. Can I do it? Shit. It doesn't work here because this is a mount. Fuck. Okay. Crap. I can't make a non-existent build. I can't undo build. Okay. Can I just walk over them? No. That's one. And it just dies like a poison? Okay. I can't grab any that have damage on them. Try the charge. All right. Every inch they get dragged, they take damage. So I cannot drag them. Because they take damage for being dragged. Is this a make a level 50 tune kind of thing? Because it seems like a make a level 50 tune kind of thing. Trog Tromping is the name of the quest. I can't remember the name of the achievement. Frog Tromping. Alright. Let's take a look. Cooper is located in the stables after clearing the quest. For anyone who doesn't have the map add-on, don't forget the achievement drag race. Okay. Comments 11. 24. With my level 74, I kept killing them too fast, not even soul sickness up. What worked for me was to walk over trogs, aggro them, and take them to near NPCs to group them up. You found... was to walk over trogs and aggro them. Take them to nearby NPCs to group them up. Okay. I don't have a taunt. So I just have to like find one that's like fighting an NPC. Or not, or just alone. Alright, there's one. There's two. I need 5 at once. Alright. Bring free ones to the house already fighting NPCs and we'll tag aggro until at least 3 of them. Then grab 3 remaining ones that are not engaged. The key to is move as little as possible. Okay. Still fighting an NPC. Alright, hey you. Attack me. Any more orange ones? There's an orange one. How about this one? Yeah? Yeah, attack me. Come on, get it. That's 4. Five. All right. Holy shit. In the next expansion, that will be impossible. That actually will be impossible in next expansion. Oh my god. Alright, can I not be naked now? Some items from the regular set cannot be equipped. Oh, I can't do this while in combat. Oh, I see. It wants me to finish the quest first. Got it. Got it. Try it with an alt in the party and then party sync. Oh, that's a smart one. I like that. Okay. All right. Where were we at on the random teams? They didn't win, so we're gonna try it. We're gonna queue again. I gotta turn the heater off. Too hot in here. I'm gonna leave queue for 2 seconds. I will be right back. Had to turn off the world's best heater. Oh my gosh. Room was so hot. I mean, it still is hot, but it's not like producing heat anymore, which is good. All right. Okay, we wanted to change a move on this one, right? Goosifer said pick Flock instead. Okay. I'll try that. Alright. Sieg sent me a Discord message. I got a little distracted by that insane achievement. Alright. Oh, I got 2 direct message requests. Okay. Oh, that's fun. That's fun, Siege. Oh yeah, I wanted to show this real quick. So, Celeste shared this with me. This is our cat right now. This is our cat, Bastet. She is upstairs sleeping right now, enjoying the sun. Yeah, there's no Bastet cam right now. It's just, she's just upstairs. And this is a photograph that Celeste just took. We're still in queue? We are still in queue. You need to have some kind of crit chance synergy. And even then, it's pretty questionable. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. Bastet is very relaxed. So, maybe I can get a camera out there for the bird feeder. I just put in a new bird feeder. And, it's already like 1/3 of the way empty, I would say. And I only put it up like Sunday. So it's like they would empty it in 3 weeks. Like every 3 weeks it has to be full. That's kind of, I didn't know that. I didn't know birds were so voracious. Cthulhu is interesting. That is a scary pet. Yeah, it's really high up though. It's on our 2nd floor balcony. Why is the classic pet a void scarred pig? The classic time walking vendor pet is a void scarred boar. I don't get that. Well, of all the pets for them to pick for like classic, what really says classic, what like really says classic for the classic time walking vendor, void scarred pig. Okay. I guess. He gave up. He did. So, I really don't feel like that was a fair team. Like a fair win. I don't know. Do I have to go again? Do I have to queue back up again? Because that was just like... That was literally just like batter against a beast pet, and then he gave up. I didn't actually get to play. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can get one more. Yeah, I'll try again. Cthulhu was the last boss in Classic. Yeah, it's not very iconic. Like, I don't know what you could pick from Classic that would be better, but like... A void scarred boar is weird. Let's start with... This is A team? The A team. Oh my god. Alright. You want to go against my A team? Because I'll kill your A team. Something to do with Ragnaros or Onyxia. You got a Final Fantasy question. Is Forgotten Capital in Final Fantasy VII the northernmost continent? You heard the Final Fantasy VII remake thing goes that far. You've been looking off until the whole game is done. Oh, like all... I think it's going to be 4 parts. I think that's the northernmost continent. I mean, don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Let's do a lumbering charge. I don't think he has a block. Oh, he's got a feign death type ability. Fuck. He feign deathed it. I think it's 4. I think it's 4 parts. Because they haven't even, like, recruited all characters yet. And they're on 2. You know? Yes. So, it's been so long. It's been 84 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, though. Oh my god, I don't get to kill him for another turn. Freaking decoy. And here it comes. Here comes my death. I do flock 1 turn, and he does, like, everything. Weird. Interesting. 9. Let's kill him with... yeah, I was hoping. I was really hoping there. I was like, let these matches be in my favor. I'm gonna go fly around that Uldum area where I was at the start of the stream, but now I'm in war mode, so maybe there's different spawns up. Unfortunately, no pet battle there, but it's fine. We can take a break for a second. But I do want my 10 wins. It's this direction, I think, right? Oh, nope, it's that direction. So, the trading post vendor tomorrow is going to refresh, and there's going to be like 4 new vendors standing off to the side. The 4 new vendors are going to sell old trading post items. Items that have been on the trading post before, but aren't currently. They're not for this month. To celebrate 2 years of the trading post. I'm wondering if they're going to bring back everything, or if they're going to bring back... I don't think they're going to stay. I think they're just for the month. But, I mean, who knows? If they were going to stay, it would kind of defeat the purpose of the freeze thing. It would kind of, like, make that irrelevant. But making a feature irrelevant because of an improvement isn't, like, that's not the worst. Yeah, if it's every item returns for a month, and we only get 500 tenders, oh man. No, that's rough. But I skipped everything the first time, so I'll be fine to skip it a second time. Alright, I'm just going along. I'm gonna go around the edge. Look for all the corrupted versions that I might be able to find on the edge. If there is one, since I am in war mode. You've been saving up since they heard about them bringing back stuff in February. You're only missing most of the pets. No, target them. Maybe I need to have a targeting macro, because maybe they only show up when they're targeted. It's called combating the... because I didn't see a single one last time. Let's make a macro for targeting them, because it's just not happening. Oh, there's a new comment from 5 hours ago. Hell yeah, let's go. Loaded the recommended weak aura used, which doesn't scan the NPCs in the area, but triggers when the macro finds a corrupted mob. It also has bell sounds, so it'll attract your attention when something is found. Alright. Copy import string. Import. Okay, and what else? Alright, opening ultimate. Tagged first one along river between Hull and Obelisk Moon. Flew straight down the mountain range to flew along the coastline. Tagged my last in Osiris. So it only... does a alert if you target one. Alright, so let's make a new macro for just this character. Let's do that as the icon. Okay, Oldham. And save. And for now, I'm going to put it over the Torch of Pyreth. Get rid of Torch of Pyreth. And switch those two, so I can have it on one. Okay, you've been saving up, but you're missing pets and mounts. Dude, I don't miss a single pet. I don't really care about mounts. I've got the mounts that I like, and for any that I... look, there's one right there. There's one right there. Done. Easy. Look at that. I got one. They have to be targeted. So I could have been finding them earlier and not even known. That sucks. Alright. You missed a lot of months when you weren't playing. Oh, that'll make sense. See, I have been playing basically since the trading post started. Okay, so it's interesting. Like, Celeste, like, she works for WoW, right? And whenever I first started, because she was like, you need to play WoW. She had just gotten on like the WoW team. She had been working for Blizzard beforehand. And her first assignment was the trading post. And so I was super excited whenever the trading post came out. I was like, man, this is awesome. And so we were like really getting into it. And we got like I was like, I am going to buy just the pets. And I haven't missed a pet since. Or ever, actually. And I actually still have the very first mount frozen. The Celestial Sea, to have it frozen. And it's been frozen the whole time. The tournament is why you started playing consistently again? Dude, that's awesome. I think that the battle pet system of WoW is incredible, and I think that there are very small things that the devs could do that would make it better for everybody. A UI, for instance, a little UI update would be great, just like the buttons. That would be absolutely fantastic. A better, I know people love it, but it doesn't work for people who didn't play Warcraft 1 40 years ago. The music could use to be updated. And I don't know if the pet battle players are necessarily, and the people who would really enjoy pet battles are necessarily people who have been playing Blizzard games for 40 years, and I don't think that they should be hoping that that's the audience. So giving the option to switch the music would be great. The UI definitely needs to be updated. The buttons being the same buttons from the Mists of Pandaria raid from Siege of Orgrimmar. Kind of baddie. Kind of bad. Kind of bad. So. I think those little two updates would be like amazing. Very low effort. Very low hanging fruit. I think as players, there's a million things we can do to help improve it. You know, things like the tournament definitely help. Visibility. And I think with like what Fwen's doing and Mutanis has done with the data systems and actually really getting heavy into the data more legitimizes it. It makes it feel more like a real system with real data and real stakes. Which is something that like WoW players really like. They really like data. So the more organized we can get with that, I think the better. A draft mode like the tournament would be so much fun. Well, that's kind of like implementing a whole new game system. And I think, whereas I think they could do it, it would just be a whole lot of work. And they would have to see it as an investment that they would want to spend time on. Can they do it? Absolutely. I think that it wouldn't even take that many like devs or engineers to make like the pet battle queue, I'll say, more dynamic. But that would have to be something that the higher ups decide is worth their effort. And the only way that they're going to decide if it's worth their effort is if the player base says, we like this. And so all we can do as a player base, instead of saying they should do this, is get our friends into it, show our friends that, and grow the player base. If we can grow the player base and make it seem much more legitimate and do that, then I think that we could see improvements. Kind of, but compared to the amount of time spent on the entire system and all the abilities, etc., it's probably 1%, and that's a ton of depth. Do I need putrefaction? I don't, but... Well, I don't know if there's a pet battle team anymore. That's the thing. I don't know if there's a team for pet battles anymore. There's definitely people who work on it, but I think it's like whoever the new hire is. And they work on it until they're assigned to something else. So I think that and this is just like looking at like old interviews and things that I could find online, just like public data stuff. It seems to me what happened was there was it was developed in Mists of Pandaria. Everybody loved it. They had lots of updates planned. They were super hype about it. They were doing lots of interviews, and lots of the interviews they comment on things that they're going to implement in the next patch, like abilities that you can equip on pets to switch out their abilities. Like the same concept as like technical machines in Pokemon, where you can like teach them new abilities from like a set list of like 50 or whatever. So ability overwrites for some slots, and that was going to be a thing that they were going to introduce, and that they were going to introduce improvements to the PvP system and improvements to the rewards of the PvP system. They were also going to continue with balancing patches, and they were going to do pet equipment, which they were going to tie to the jewels and like jewel crafting, and you would like craft new like sockets for like gems basically, and you would craft new pet equipment, new gems, and your pet would hold the gem, and it would do things like the pet holding this gem will heal by 5% per turn or whatever, or the pet holding this gem is immune to stun. And so it was like a dynamic equipment system. And these were all improvements that they had planned. And then Warlords of Draenor was beginning to come out, and Warlords of Draenor seemed to be like a very, 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 very flawed patch, and it wasn't coming together. And it seemed like they had to scrap together all the devs and put them on garrisons and everything else, and say, hey, you guys need to fix the garrisons. Like we need to put everybody we have on it. So it seems to me like they gutted the pet battle team and put them on the garrisons. And whenever they did that, they never redistributed them back to the pet battles. So the pet battle team was never put back together. Whenever the pet battle team was never put back together, the content for pet battles didn't really re-engage. And whenever it didn't get continually worked on, it degraded over time. No new patches, no new anythings. Until the dungeon system came out, the pet battle dungeons, and nobody seemed to be making the pet battle dungeons that actually like kind of like knew what players really wanted. They wanted more of what they got in Pandaria, some new achievements for PvP, maybe some new maybe some new raiding with leashes achievements, things like that. But instead of getting that, you got pet battle dungeons, which are convoluted like time sync. And once you get the rewards, you do like 3, you're done. You do it like for like 3 to 4 weeks, you're kind of just done and you never go back. And that's not very much of an engagement of a system. It's just a checklist, and once you're done with the checklist, you're done forever. So of course people aren't going to continue doing it because they did the checklist. They did it for 4 weeks, now they're done. It's like asking people how many people are going to go back and do Siren's Isle. Was it worth building Siren's Isle? So I think that it's kind of like weird to say like you shouldn't go back and fix it. But they never went, and that was just, it's seemingly like one dev was able to put that together. So what we have to do as a community, I think, is let them know that the pet battle team should be put back together, or form a new one. And that's just for me from the outside, because it seems to me like the person working on it is like different every patch, because there's no consistency between anything, and a bug that was fixed last patch will show its head again in the next one, because it seems like the next person doesn't know how to fix it. So it just keeps happening. And bugs keep happening, and then like weird like what is cageable, what isn't cageable, like changes like the design like philosophy between that from every single patch, because it seems like it's a different dev on every single patch. It's like the new dev, whoever it is, like makes some pets and then they get promoted to work on something else. It's where you throw your extra person, is what it seems like. And I just don't agree with that. I think it's a fantastic system and it needs to have more attention spent to it, but they're not going to do that because it doesn't have the numbers, but it doesn't have the numbers because they're not spending attention on it. There it is, Jade Serpent Dungeon. All right. It is a cyclical problem, but the cyclical problem is only broken by one side, and that one side is not going to be Blizzard. Blizzard is not going to break the cycle. They will not spend the money on pet battles because there is no visible return to them currently. So it has to be like how hardcore got created and classic mode got created. It has to be a fan-driven effort. And if we, the fans of the system, show them how interested we are in the system, then they will give attention to the system. And it's not designing a whole new server. It's not that difficult. It's not going back and finding, what was it they said they had to say? One of the devs who worked on WoW Classic, or like the original WoW, not Classic, but like its actual launch, it had been lost for so long because they didn't have a copy of the original server, but like one guy had it on like some floppy drives in his basement. And they like found that old like employee and was like, dude, how much do you want for those old floppy drives with the original WoW on it? And that's how they got like WoW Classic, is like they went out of their way to go and find it. And that's a lot of work. But they wouldn't have to do that kind of work.
The swarm is advancing over the serpent's spine. We must drive them back.
They would just have to make Sandstorm not terrible. Lower Anomalous's speed or something. I don't know, some way to fix that pet. Have the lore team throw back in the flavor text. You know, whenever you would battle them and they would have different like things they say as each one like came in. And it's like whenever they switch, they would say something different. Now they don't say that anymore. They just don't. They don't say anything. They have their voice line whenever you begin the battle, and that's it. They have another voice line whenever you end it, sometimes. So I'm going to keep working on the Pet Battle Tournament because I love battle pets and I think they're amazing, and I think that the players need more than just, you know, if they're not going to treat us right, we're going to treat us right. You know what I'm saying? You would so get triggered by all those alerts. Oh my god. Yeah, no, those alerts are kind of terrible. It's what happens whenever I go to an old zone. But I have all those turned on. Because of I'm hunting the rares, so I have them all turned on because I'm actually hunting the rares and hoping that I'll find it. Okay, let's go more towards the middle now. So it showed me every rare in this zone. But I'm not hunting the easy rares, which is what it just was like, hey, there's the easy rares out. And I'm like, I don't want any of those. I want the hard ones. Thank you. It's all bug people. It's all bug people. I don't want any bug people. Yo, what's up, Zerker? How you doing? Zerker, long time, man. Zerker was like one of my like very first viewers, man, I think. And here he is. Here he is again to plague me. To plague me. I don't have the soundbot on right now. I'm sorry, Berserker. I don't have the soundbot on right now. Okay. Oh shit, did I just not turn off war mode at all? That was the goal. That was why I went to Stormwind. I went to Stormwind to turn off war mode. I have really skinny arms. Giant hands. I mean, look at that. Giant hands. Gigantic hands. Size comparison. Aye. Woo! You know what? I'm gonna be really happy when all the prizes for season 1 are doled out. I'm so exhausted with that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's take off. The pins in NA. So I still have to get Fwyn her jersey, which I'm waiting on for it to arrive to me, and then I have to do the pins in NA. Make sure that everybody's got their pins. And I'm actually gonna have to do it manually soon, because if I don't like stop on Shopify, if I don't like cancel my Shopify account, they're gonna charge me like $50 just to keep the account. So I gotta stop the Shopify account in a few days. So, and after then I won't have a link. I'll just have to do it like manually and like say how much like shipping cost. Yeah, I just want to stop thinking about it. You know what I mean? I want it to stop being in my brain. I want to work on season 2 completely. All right, so we're not in war mode anymore. No more war mode. You took the starter pack, $5 a month. It's almost at my place. I hope so. I'll check the tracking on your jersey soon. I'll probably check it tonight, see where it's at. It should be here. Just following the water. Another turtle made it to the water. So someone sent me something kind of funny. It was like every one of the turtles in BFA that didn't make it to the water canonically went to the maw. I was like, oh, that's so sad. It's so terrible. Suji's pin is on the way too. You'll send pansets tomorrow. Awesome! Awesome. I had 1 or 2 people contact me about bundling it with next season's pin. That way they only had to pay shipping once. And I was like, you know what? Okay. As long as you compete in next season, that's your choice, you know? Only the speed turtles. Knight asked you to do that? Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea. Oh my gosh. I don't think that corrupted versions exist. Although I did get one today, so there's that. I got one new one just a few minutes ago. Let's see if I can remember the number here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Currently missing 11. Some people might have forgotten about it. We should make a list. Like an actual, like, who, like, that way if they contact us next season, it's like, I had one from season 1, but I just didn't get it. That way we can, you know, verify it. We should do that. Everybody who earned one. Yeah, I'll make the list. I will do that later tonight. I will do that tonight. After stream sometime. Because I don't like doing that kind of stuff on stream, you know what I mean? That is also something I can completely handle. List making, I got you. I can write names down. This is something I can do. Programming an entirely new app? No. No. I cannot program an app, but I can write names down. I can write them down hella good. I'll get my quill pen with a little feather on it. Sit at my roll top writing desk. Dearest Martha. All right. Quill pen, exactly. Gotta dip it. Get my wax stamp. That's what we'll get made as a prize. Wax stamp presses. Oh my god. Or signet rings. Yes. Signet rings. God, I love the idea of a signet ring. It's so wild. Like, imagine that you have to stamp things with your seal. Like, you have to put hot wax on it, and you have to stamp it with your seal. And you have to put so many stamps, like your seal, on a wax envelope so many times a day that you have it made into a ring. That way you can just, like, always be wearing your stamp and just, like, punch the paper. God, signet rings were the best. Bring back the signet ring. Ridiculous. All right, come on. There's got to be one more. I did war mode. And I'm doing regular. I should do this on server reset one day. Because I bet on server reset there's a bunch. Because most people probably kill him not even knowing. Honestly, because it's just another mob. As I just sit here and spam one. Come on, one key. There we go. Nothing. Just nothing. Somebody has been going through here. Somebody's looking for a specific one. They're looking for watchers. Well, I promise if I see a watcher that you've spawned, person that's going through and doing that, I will kill it for you. If that kind person spawned a nice watcher, I will kill it for them. I'm so generous. Listen, I did a loop earlier today. Killing stuff. Nothing. I have putrefaction, don't I? Yep. Why is it always corrupted putrefaction? Why? Why? Arrgh. What if I head to where I just was and wait for those guys to respawn? Maybe one of them will spawn as one of the ones I need. Who knows? Unlikely, but who knows? This is a terrible achievement. This is really bad. Good design, right? Really, really good design. Just perfect. It just screams, this is fun. All right. Kill these guys. Alright. Time walking dungeons? No. That's mine. Bring the Void Post, Rathian, and the Chamber of Heart. I guess I can do that. I don't have this quest anymore. Get some Acolyte of Nazoth. Nah, Mr. Watcher. You're dead. Anything? Nope. Nope. I got dudes to kill. Hoping for one of these dudes to spawn as the rare version. Oh yeah, gotta get that guy. Get those hunter pets back out. Go get him. Go get him. He's around the corner. Can I use fetch? They don't do it. They're the worst. They're the worst. Will it work now? Okay. Where the... What? Oh, they literally just go to whatever's closest to you. They just go grab an object close to you. You don't even have to, like, target something. That's interesting. I've never done that before. Alright, all these guys. None of them are the rare version. Nah. No matter how many times I kill them, they keep coming back to normal. Okay. Let's switch flight styles. I can't keep doing it. I can't stay in slow, boring mode because it's just too much. Oh, I can't. I also don't have the... Alright, let's switch it. Because dragon flying is causing a different one. Alright. I gotta remember I did that. Alright. Tired of moving so slow. I couldn't do it. Now it should still find that one up here if it's still up here. And it isn't. That's fine. Alright, let's go turn in this quest to Rathian and then look up something where else to be. Oh wait, I have to go to Mechagon. Not because I need to, but going to Mechagon because I kind of want to collect the last few things. Although I finished the achievement. Oh! Yeah! Like it's just an open door, like my stream is just an open door and you're like... Your buddy? Yeah, what's up, Sigulus? How you doing, man? I like the idea that my stream is just an open door and you're just walking past it. Is this the right place to go? Yes. How you been, Seagull? Seagulls! I don't know what sound seagulls make. I can't make that sound. I can't make a seagull sound. I just can't do it.
Never let your guard down.
Okay, Mechagon. Mine are sufficient. Mine. Alright, I need to see which daily quests are up in Mechagon. 'Cause that's really what I want. I want those Mechagon dailies. Alright, who do we got? Toys Like Us, Toys for Destruction, don't need to do those. Abduction Reduction, Hog Fury's Construction Frenzy, and there will be more, I just can't see them until I get there. Moo! Let's see if I can win again. Okay, random team. Alright, we're out of Oldham. Random team. So we got Leatherwing Screecher, Bloodfang, or Liftoff. I'll keep Liftoff? Nocturnal Strike, but no Call Darkness in the whole team, right? Any blinding moves? Nope. Well, Screech, I guess, but that's not blind. No, that's reduced speed, not reduce. Okay, increases your team's critical strike chance or Nocturnal Strike. Is there an increased chance?
King Mechagon's forces threaten us at every turn. Band together and fight back.
Nope. Okay. So increase your team's critical strike chance by 75%. I guess I'm doing that one. And we have Screech or Bite. Bite. Move from Dark Meos. Alright. Chalk Shell Turtle. We got a swap or a root. Shell or a heal for 414. I'd rather do the shell. Grasp or Bite. I already have Bite, so let's do Grasp. Truchi. An elemental sapling. Okay, I'll try that. It reduces the enemy team's hit chance by 25%. User is healed for 100% of the damage dealt. I kind of like that. That is a rare that is very rarely up. If I can get there in time. Really? It's not actually up? It just gave me an alert that he's up, but he's not actually? Well, that's just annoying. That's the worst. Why would it do that? Oh. Did he actually spawn somewhere else and it has no idea? No. I mean, maybe, but unlikely. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. Alright, we were making a team. Alright, Chalkshell Turtle. Trudy. Heal or Entangling Roots. Heal for 280, deal 280. That's good. Lashes out and deals 200 damage per hit. Deals additional damage if you attack first. 236 is not going to attack first. Or water, which is 280. I'll take the water. Alright, let's see if we can get a win. Hopefully. This team does not seem good, though. Cog Fury's construction frenzy. What's the reward?
Do you have a line of inquiry?
Nah. Alright. Next quest.
My, you're a tall one.
Alright, we got a battle. We're on Stormsong Valley now. Who lost for you? Win and you behind. 0 for me. Let's try with the pet that's faster. Win and you behind. Alright, increases your critical strike chance by 75%, and maybe I'm gonna take the hit. Shit. I am gonna take the hit. But I didn't dip below 50% health, so I still get to keep my speed buff. Alright, critical strike, please, please, critical strike. Only 369. God damn it. See, I thought he wasn't going to do Sandstorm round 1. I thought he was gonna try for like something else. You know, like the stun turn 1 or something. Yeah, I lost this one. I wasn't expecting to go up against the triple Sandstorm again quite so soon. Alright, he's gonna do Sandstorm again to me with Kargi Guardling. Against a aquatic pet, it just obliterates. Maybe I can root him at least. Oh my god, I can't even root him. Because the one attack the turtle got to do missed. So dumb. Okay, gonna hit me. Alright. I heal you. I mean, I heal myself. Okay, and I'm gonna reduce your hit chance by 25%. Therefore, that Sandstorm's gonna be on a 35% hit chance, maybe? Let's see you miss it. Please. 35% chance to hit. Or 35% chance to miss. Please miss. Is he just gonna not do it? 65% chance to hit. You know, so he hit me. Doo-doo-doo. The last battle where I beat this guy, yeah, it's true, I did beat him. But I'm not gonna beat him with this team. Definitely not. This team doesn't have anything in their kit to be able to beat him. There's nothing in the kit that would allow for that. Like, I can't even get past the first one. All 3 pets can't get past the first one, so it's not happening. Hey, at least get a shell up. Now he's gonna deal a ridiculous amount of damage to me. Yeah. Why is Sandstorm flying? Oh, okay. Yeah, just load in the entire game for me, please. Thank you. He wants to do that. I'll do that. He's gonna queue back in. Please be the. Oh no, it's not him, but it's a Cobble Shell. Oh fuck, it's a Cobble Shell Jingles. Oh fuckity fuckity fuckity. All right, we're gonna start with Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. Got this. Yep, it's fine. Go ahead, throw your traps. Okay, you got 1 turn of Huge Fang. Oh, you don't Huge Fang. That's cool. All right. Spectral Raven is gonna take the hit. We're gonna have Spectral Raven come in. We're gonna consume the corpse of the pet who just did Haunt, which is so weird that you can do that, but whatever. Alright. Let's do a Call Darkness on that Cobble Shell. Okay. Yep, that's fine. It's 2 down. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. I get 1 hit with this one. I get 1 hit with Spectral Raven. And it's not... I have to make very sure not to hit Call Darkness. Alright. Heal. You want to bring Jingles, Cobble Shell, and Anomalous into this fight? Fine. I'll use my team that very rarely loses.
Band together and fight back.
Want to do it again? That's fine, I'll do it again. You want to keep using teams like that? I'll do it again, let's go. Come on. Cobble Shell. Anomalous. I thought we were here for fun. And that's when he goes, winning is fun. Energy cells, redistribution of power. That's just energy cells. Okay, and then this guy is that new Mount Smell. Where am I at on Rustbolt? I'm really close on their rep to get a cash. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for a cash today with them. I'm gonna try for the hard mode on this construction rig. I just need somebody else to turn it on because I don't have enough cogs. Or do I? No, I'm not gonna spend money on cogs. You're gonna go to bed. It's late. What is it, like 4 a.m.? It's like 4 a.m., right? Ooh, Butterfree. Haunch Crow. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. 1 a.m., but you're tired? I mean, I'm probably going to end stream in not too far from now, but... So you stuck with me for like almost the whole run on my first stream, so good job. And thanks for hanging, Twin. Delia wop. This is Goose. You decided to take a break from work. Delia wop. It was nice watching me play. Aw, thanks. Have a good night. You too. Alright, gonna haunt. Yeah, good thing I did it that turn. This is definitely Goose. Alright. And then you die. And then Haunch Crow back there. Is that a Spectral Raven as well? It is. Oh my gosh. Miss! Oh, because he came back to life. Oh my god. He wasn't dead. He wasn't currently haunting. Oh no! Oh no. Let me see if I can get a redo on them a little bit. 667. God, you're wrecking me. This is a triple Call Darkness team. Go ahead. Yep. Somebody had to take that Call Darkness hit. And let's get that out there. And now I can heal, I think? Because over the next 3 turns, it'll die. As long as I can survive 3 turns. A miss? How does the damage over time from Rock Barrage miss? The damage over time from Rock Barrage should never miss. I should have used Call Darkness. Oh well. You're gonna kill me? No? Oh my god, you missed your Call Darkness. And oh my god, I missed my Fumes. And the Fumes, unlike the Rock Barrage, will not apply the dot if it misses. Oh, but you made up for it with a crit. You won, you dirty asshole. As long as you don't miss this turn, you win. Yeah, you critted twice in a row. Double crit. Double crit. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, let's do this. Where the F have I been? I have been in As my father would say, Caracas. My father always used to tell me that if it wasn't good, he would take me to Caracas and leave me there. And I was always like, where? Where is this? Where am I going? Where? But no, we moved into a new place. There's been a lot of setup time and trying to figure things out in the new place. So, you know. That's all there was to it. It's just a lot of setup and learning new stuff, you know, like how to turn on the water. Things like that. How you been doing, Red? Okay, I do not need to be here. 'Tis a silly place. Still playing, still in the same area? Sort of. I mean, we moved about a mile east, but yeah. I mean, not a mile east, good God, an hour east. It's only a model. I'm glad you got the reference. Ooh. Oh, we got a little bit of Anomalous doing his thing. Okay, that's fine. Anomalous can do his thing. I don't mind. I don't mind Anomalous at all. Let's go. Anomalous, #1 banned pet in the tournament season 1. Also, #1 played pet in the tournament season 1. Also, anybody that played him usually won. Should he have been banned completely from the tournament? Signs say... Almost the highest power in the game, almost the highest speed in the game, does AoE damage, seems balanced. Yeah, if they continue to do nothing, and by that I mean not fix him, not in any way adjust him, he's gonna be banned for season 2. It's just, he just can't, the influence he has over gameplay is, it's too significant. He's gonna do his AoE. I thought he was gonna die this turn. Well, shit. Well, I guess I get to do this twice. Yeah, but no, we have to ban, like, there's counters for Anubisath Idol. Like, you can counter that pet. But Anomalous, you have to hard counter, which influences the game far too much. And the opponent can just say, oh, you had to hard counter Anomalous by picking, like, 3 pets that counter him. So, and now you're gonna have, like, 5 health. You think Anubisath Idol is a lot harder to counter? He does have way too much HP and attack. But Anubisath's tricky because you have pets like Voidsguard Idol, for instance. Anubisath Idol can almost never be negated. You think so? Can almost never be negated. Negated is true. You can't negate him. 1 does not simply negate Anubisath Idol. 328. And he's going to deal 500 to me each turn, or was that a crit? 342. 370. 51. Okay. Do the lightning. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. That's it, he wins. He wins because I chose to heal. In darkness. I heal in darkness. Oh well. Yeah. There. Whoa, he doesn't kill me? Now he kills me though. Damn. Oh well. If deflect is used really well, but I oftentimes find that people don't use deflect whenever they're running Anubisath Idol. Instead, they like to run the stun. Ooh, don't land on the horde side. I don't like getting webbed. What did I eat? I have way too many... Still eating kids candy? So, World of Warcraft recently did a promotion for candy. So, like, we had basically, like, given up, like, candy and all this. Candy, sodas, etc. And World of Warcraft recently did a promotion with Trolley Gummy Worms and Mountain Dew. And so I bought a whole bunch of them. And I have them. And I'm trying to go through them because the promotion's done now. The promotion's ended. But I am trying to go through them so I can get back to not having candy. Because not having candy, I felt great. Right now I feel like I feel my age. And I don't like that.
Awaiting orders.
Let's get to the mainland. Alright. This has got to be a part of this achievement. Expedition Leader. Complete all the island expedition achievements listed below. Island Conquer. Achieve victory in an expedition to Rotting Mire. Okay, so I just have to do a whole bunch of mythic island expeditions? Okay. Why did you get so many to begin with? Because the codes could be sold, the codes could be given away, the codes could be so the code for the gummy worms was for this little guy. You got this little guy. Look at this cutie. Look at this cutie. The gummy, if you you put it in the game and you would get this little cutie. Look at this gummy worm. Wow. Look at that gummy worm. Look at this cute. The add-on is it's only in being shared right now in Warcraft Pets Discord by Salkari, who's the creator. I can zip it and send it to you or whatever. But it is Pet Collector. Author Salkari version 10.2.7 currently. But it's called Pet Collector, but he doesn't have it on the store or anything yet, like CurseForge or anything. It's on the Warcraft Pets Discord. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to do Island Expeditions. Ugh. Island Expeditions. Don't bite me. And for Mountain Dew, they had a special Mountain Dew, which I'm trying to go through all of those. And you could get the Chillbot 9000. Chillbot 9000. Or Thrillbot 9000. It's the Thrillbot. You could also get the mount. Oop. A lot of people wanted the mount, but I'm not a big mount guy. I'm not a big mount guy, but a lot of people wanted the mount. Rawr, 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 rawr. Right. Boop. Boop. Yeah, mounts are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, they're so cool. Oh, look at me. Look at me and my underwater motorcycle. Whoa! Motorcycles! Mounts are the coolest. Whoa! I just don't get mounts. You went and collected all the little tags the last BlizzCon for the 4 flavors of Mountain Dew. Wasn't worth the raffle. The crowd was underplanned and overcrowded. Dude, the event company that was in charge of like last BlizzCon was they were obviously new at running events, man. Oh, I was gonna do freaking island expeditions. Let's do it. Let's do an island expedition. Is this right? Is it over here? Flynn? Requires a party size of 3? You're forced to party. Maybe I could find one in Group Finder? Island Expeditions Mythic. That's so annoying. Oh, somebody in all chat says will trade sell Burgle pet code. PST like ugh. All right. Nice shocks on that bike. Yeah, right. Yeah. So I had the fire marshmallows come in and regulate. Oh yeah. You're gonna order some food. It was nice seeing you again, Flip. Are you gonna turn streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream more. I'm gonna try to stream a whole lot more. I just like kept putting it off of streaming more. Like I was like, you know, I don't know, I don't feel like it today. I'd rather just, you know, stay in the apartment or stay in the house, you know, or whatever. And I didn't. But I feel good about it. I feel good about streaming now, so I think I'll be fine. I think I'll do it. Island Conqueror. With all the collector's editions of games you bought at BlizzCons over the years, 13 cons, 7 collector's edition games. The one that I am missing for pets is I mean, I'm missing a few, but I'm missing Toddle from BFA, and I'm missing the old ones, you know. Lurking, and in the meantime, you're a lurker. Oh my god, you're so scary. What does it say? Collectors. Can I type in collectors? Okay. So, Treasure Goblin, Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, Toddle, of course the Panda Cub, Legion, oh, Warlords of Draenor, promotion, Legion Collector's Edition, Expansion World, oh, okay, I see. The Netherwhelp, Burning Crusade Collector's Edition, Wrath of the Lich King Collector's Edition, Diablo 3 Collector's Edition, and Overwatch Origins Edition or Collector's Edition. I'm typing in all chat. Ooh, we have an invite. We have one. Great, we just need one more. And then I can do Island Expeditions with a forced member party of 3. So silly. All right. It's called Expedition Leader. All right. Azerite Admiral. Collect 1 million Azerite on island expeditions. Complete 10 of the island expeditions quests listed below. Rescue 15 of the explorers on island. I just have to do a whole bunch of fucking island expeditions. That's what this is. Win 50 island expeditions on mythic difficulty. I have to do 3 more. Okay. Need one person. One. A singular Mythic Island Expeditions person. Another gummy worm. I just posted in trade chat, and hopefully somebody will be there for Mythic Island Expeditions. I doubt it, but just need one. They don't even have to be a human. They could be AI. I don't care. I don't care. What are the rewards, he asks. What are the rewards for my own expeditions? I'd like to do one, but what do I get? A lot of things? Island expeditions have a lot of rewards in them. Pets, mounts, transmogs. I don't think you can get any, you can get titles out of it. You can get titles. I don't think you can get any heirlooms. I invited him. I invited this guy. But I can't invite him now because it says he's in a group. Oh, this is annoying. I found somebody who wants to do it. And I can't. Because the game won't let me. Let's try again. He's already in a group. Okay. So and group finder, custom PV, Island Expeditions Mythic. Finally. Wait, what? You can't do that while using pre-made groups? The Q button's giving me an error. Relog. I'll try reload. Maybe reload. You can't use pre-made groups. Okay, so it requires 3 people to be in a group. It requires you to be in a group of 3, but you're not allowed to be in a pre-made group of 3, but you're not allowed to queue. I wasn't allowed to have my queue open. Yeah, he was like, "Do we need a tank?" And I'm like, "Nah, man, just kill shit." Just kill shit. This is old.
An incomplete jetpack. It needs more components if it's going to work.
Okay, usually I don't do well with pirates in Battlegrounds, but you're kicking... Dude, I love pirates in Battlegrounds. I think that they're amazing, actually. It's the one pirate that you get at 6 stars that says every time another pirate gains attack, this gains health. And then you get the one that says, anytime a pirate attacks, give all other pirates +2/+1. Yeah, I got the other day. I actually got like Nagas like off the charts. I got a Naga to, and it was like permanent because you know all the Naga stuff is like temporary. I got a Naga to, it was like 1400. I was like, oh, this is the cool shit. I was very excited. I'd never gotten something like 1400. You just finished doing all the Naga?
We're about to be neck deep in bugs over here. Huge mantid swarm incoming. I'll be below deck. You kids have fun?
You kids have fun. Man, I have no idea how to do Heart of Azeroth. I mean, not Heart of Azeroth. The, Island Expedition stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing in Island Expeditions. More island expeditions! More island expeditions! Dude, I let's see here. What's my goal?
May not look like much, but this scrap heap packs a serious punch. It just needs a few more gizmos first.
Let's see here. Expedition leader. Island conqueror. Alright. So, what is this? Is Rotting Mire. So, which ones are available this week? We have Rotting Mire. And good old Wowhead will tell me. Super old, but, you know. Let's see, we got more Battle for Azeroth Island expeditions. Doesn't tell me what those places are. What the locations are. Right? I thought it did. Like what the locations were, not the name of the scenario. Island Conqueror. Okay, so it's called Island Conqueror. Comments.
Whoa! What just flew overhead? Did you see that? There's a big dragon somewhere on the island. Watch it.
Big dragon somewhere on the island.
We're halfway there, team. Now, don't let me down.
Ooh, Horde. I have no idea what I'm doing in Island Expeditions. Can I kill this dude? Who's over here? Ooh, what's that? Some kind of fan. And just kill all the dudes. I like the pirates that say every time you spend 5 gold, give all your other pirates like +2/+2 or something some shit like that. I like those. Those are pretty good. Because it's just a reward for like being crazy with money.
Are you thirsty? I'm thirsty.
High econ, there were it's the last tier 6 get random pirates as well. Oh yeah, I like the random Naga one that upgrades every turn it's out. That one's pretty cool. Alright, so this is Dread Chain. The Rotting Mire, Dread Chain, Molten K. Okay, so it's just 3 that are up this week. Molten K, Dread Chain, Rotting Mire.
It may not look like much, but this scrap heap packs a serious punch. It just needs a few more gizmos first.
So I need to wait for these weeks to come up and make sure I do a Mythic Island expedition during those weeks. That's so fucking stupid. But I can do this for a hot minute and farm. And hang out with you guys. This is pretty brain dead content, honestly. Basic attack stuff.
Beautiful island. The perfect place to hunt the Alliance.
Yeah, Dark Meos! Fish. Collect robotic gizmos. Is there another chest somewhere? I'm gonna go for all chests. Is that a robotic gizmo? Robotic gizmo! Let's see if I can get the collect robotic gizmos before this goes away. It's the only thing we're gonna do. The other guys can get the actual thing done. Is that a robotic gizmo? It is. So they just very much shine. Let's see if I can get it. I need 3 more before they finish. Should be able to get that. Nope. There's a 4th one. So what's on the agenda today, Dark Meos?
We're not friends.
Lots of gacha games. Have you become a Marbles master yet?
Shit's just made
Dude, I actually kind of miss Marbles on stream. That was a fun game.
Anyone know where the Azurite is? I hate this stuff. You go through. Hull's half
All right, one more.
Keep it up. You're doing great.
Am I getting stuck on a box?
Yes. Now that we've rebuilt this robot, you're going to blow it up. Preferably close to our enemies and far from them. Yes. Now that we've rebuilt this robot, you're going to blow it up. Preferably close to our enemies and far from me.
What happens if I click another one? Does it do anything? No. Do I have to get back to the robot? So I remember the robot being over here somewhere. I'll just go on here. I don't care. Let's go.
Our hole's glittering and shining. Just a few more of these rocks, and we're off.
Oh.
Great work.
Oh, I almost got him. You got a custom skin going for Marbles on stream. Wait, you play Marbles on stream, Seg? Marbles on stream is, like, honestly awesome. Teaches how to summon this companion. Bloodstone Tunneler.
What's your story? See you around. Keep your powder dry.
Bloodstone Tunneler! Roar! Okay. So I guess I'm going for the... Azurite Admiral achievement? Collect, what is it, 1 million? Yeah, collect 1 million Azurite on island expeditions.
We have a siege engine. Well, pieces of a siege engine. Salvage anything we can use to rebuild it.
Okay. You playing Path of Exile 2 for the moment. You're not trying to start any new stuff. Dude, Path of Exile, I have heard nothing but good things about, so good for you. Celeste has been playing a lot of Diablo because the new season just started.
The Alliance must die. So does Unchecky. Might just be Unchecky.
You're mostly excited about red D20 with eyes on each side of the die. Ooh, what's this? Open bag, open bag, open bag. Got it. Watched as a Marbles on stream for every 6 to 9 races Friday morning with like 15 to 200 queued. Oh my god. So like just starts the stream with like 6 to 9 races. Like that's just how they begin their stream every time.
Mission for our friend Ashara. We're at the halfway mark. Keep that momentum going and we'll be out of here.
Music, jams, and marbles. Marbles is a fantastic game to just like hang out with your viewers on. Just talk to them, but like have something to talk about other than just like whatever. Because, man, just streaming, sometimes your brain just gets weird and you need like something to bring you back. Like a game. And Marbles on stream is perfect for that. To give you something to talk about occasionally. So you don't just start going off on wild tangents. Oh yes, the socioeconomic status of Italy in 1412. Okay. Why is this conversation going in this direction? Mechanical flotsam, I'm not gonna get it. The last 2 or so Battle Royale mode is fun with that many people. They have a Battle Royale mode?
Ears open. You've got this.
I've only done a few island expeditions beforehand. A friend of mine like a while ago was like queuing for them, and they were fun, but I only did a few with them for like, you know, like a week on and off whenever they were decided to queue. And I got the rare mount, like the Thunderscale Dragon, and he was like, "That's what I've been playing this for forever. I've been doing this every week for years." I was like, I'm sorry, man. If you've been doing it weekly for years, you know how it goes. You're never gonna get it, and somebody else is gonna get it first try. Ooh. 8, 9, 10. 7. Let's go. I'm getting my war attack. I actually really love the yellow war attack. I don't know. I love strange mounts, and This guy's a pretty good one. Pretty good little strange boy. Oh, green fell cycle. Hold a second. Party.
Loot and plunder. Storm, shoot anything that moves. Sneaky Pete.
We doing for that, and what part of the Farewell Arms is it for? He's asking what part of Farewell to Arms is it for? Ooh, what's that? Runestone? Don't know what that does.
Pulse half full of azurite. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Ooh, almost there, almost there. Rocket boosters. That does nothing. The rocket boosters, they do nothing. I need to find one more. Striped melon, that's not what we want. Because I saw it went to like 7 out of 8. Nightleaf cabbage. Pickaxe, maybe that's what we want? Pickaxe? That's not right. Is that right? Light crystal? No. Pillar of the Watchers? What the fuck? Turned that on, whatever that does.
Hull's nearly full of azurite. Get the sails ready. We can head out as soon as you're done.
You can have jetpacks in— man, I don't understand.
Some assembly required,
I don't—
but it looks like the jetpack is ready for launch.
okay, so we got the jetpack, I guess.
You might need it. Some assembly required.
So, I don't know anything about island expeditions or how they work, but I guess I'm learning. What are we doing? We're doing a Farewell to Arms Expedition Leader. And I guess it should track that. This is my last one, guys. Thanks for the runs. Sounds good. Azurite Admiral. It's not that one. We need to log on an alt and do crafting orders after this. Okay. Well, I got progress.
We have a siege engine. Well,
I got some progress on this.
salvage anything we can use to rebuild it.
Venture Company boosters, is that right? That gonna be one of the things? No. Let me just mount, please. Mechanical flotsam? Is that gonna work?
Care to improve it by leaving now?
Okay. Mechanical flotsam. We got 2 packs of it. Need to get 8. That's crazy.
The light will guide me back. Defensive positions.
Is that mechanical flotsam? It is, so that'll help. They're gonna put me at 3. I'm not gonna get this one. Oh, somebody collected another one. Good.
The attention of an elemental
Rack of ribs. Don't need that one.
or kill them, or both.
Don't need cooked ribs.
We're at the halfway mark. Keep that momentum going and we'll be out of here in no time.
I need a pile of mechanical flotsam. Okay, there's another one. I don't know if I'm gonna get this in time. I need 3 more. It's honestly like competing against the other players. It's a pickaxe. Don't need a pickaxe. Oof. Come on, we need 3 more. We're not gonna get it. Trying to do these quests. It's hard. It's also hard because like people aren't queuing into island expeditions. Like that's not a thing that people do.
Just about done here. Eyes sharp, ears open. You've got this.
I might be able to just do more island expeditions. Like I don't think the rest of them have to be done on Mythic for this week, right? I just have to do some island expeditions on Mythic. So I'll look through the achievement list and find out what has to be actually done on Mythic. Because I don't think all of them have to be done on Mythic. I just think some of them have to be done. So that's helpful. Wow, they just... Okay, I guess I can keep going. Pre-made groups, custom, find. Island. Start a group. Island expeditions. Mythic. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's take it here. Was it salvage expert? Doubloons trader. Let's take a look at the doubloons trader. Dented coin. lyrics. Upgrade your flight message whistle. Summon a flight back to your ship while on an island expedition. Exotic spices. Create a soulbound item for Beast Mastery. These are soulbound items. Tricorn hats. Soggy page. Albino Dusk Watcher. Oh, these are pets. Crimson Octopede. A toy. Well, I don't have those toys. Gotta get those toys first. I have the pets. Allows you to surf across water and allows you to use an anchor as a weapon. Okay.
Stop by any time.
Is there anything we need to buy for this achievement? Okay. Oh man, my neck hurts. I gotta pop it. Okay, so... But our group has to be 3 people. Remade. See. They want PvP. We want Mythic. So dumb. But all the achievements for World of Arms involve, I can't spell involve, just number of runs to the islands, etc. Man, this is... How do you get more coins of ancestry? Looking for guild signatures. This is just the worst. Okay. Requires a party size of 3. Must have 3. Arr, arr, arr. Well, I guess we can look and see what achievements I have to get. So we have Island Conqueror, which I can't get that except for specific weeks. Okay. So then we have Azurite Admiral. That's just collecting a certain number. Tell Me a Tale. That's complete 10 of the Island Expedition quests listed below. Okay. I think I can get that one just random queue. Rescue 15 of the explorers on island expeditions listed below. I'm here for the pets. Collect the pets. Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, I have that one. So silly. Like, I'm not in war mode, right? No, I'm not. It's just, and I'm on one of the most populated servers. Like, Tichondrus is very populated, but of course it is populated for Horde, not Alliance. But damn.
It's weird up here in the Southwest.
And they want people to, like, this is part of the meta. Oh, guild achievement earned. Classy gnomes. Guild achievement. Reach max level on each gnome class below. Huh. Alright, who said something in here earlier? Mushkakokoko was the name of that person. What's this person's name? Birdwatcher Soramar. This guy just says GG before every line. It's very strange. Oh my god, they instantly went in? Oh, that's so annoying. They just like hit the button and instantly went in. Oh my god. Destroy them all. Okay. Well, this isn't working. Leave queue. Group finder. Start a queue. List. And many achievements and rewards. Super easy and chill. There we go. Joined. Done. Delist my group. We waited too long. At least they got rid of the PvP island expeditions. That used to be part of the meta. Is you had to, I mean, you still can do the PvP island expeditions, and those achievements still exist. It's not like they took them away. They just used to be part of the meta, and now they're not. Because it was a huge pain. Also, the Warfronts are the I haven't even tried the Warfront stuff. Is that part of the meta still? Because that, if that's part of the meta still, that's insane. That is not possible. It's just not possible to do Warfronts. I have to find 40 other people that are doing Warfronts at the same time and want to do a PvP map? Are you crazy? Okay, so what's the quest for this one? Oh, there's one of the quests. Okay, so my goal is to do the quests. That's my goal. Oh my, I appear to be in a bit over my head. I think. Think. Thank you, friend. Oh, that's easy. Okay, what's the next one? So, I should always be doing those quests. Because they're so easy. It's just like, kill 2 dudes? Like, are you kidding me?
All their ships just made landfall. How does everyone know where the Azerite is? I hate this stuff.
So this one was just rescue people.
Saw some Mogu around the island just now. Keep an eye out. We're, not friends.
At least island expeditions are easy, I guess. What is that? Huh. Ooh, Mogu. They nerfed the Mechagon crest right before I got the last one. I'm usually not a big achievement person, but I wanted the mount to match your shaman's transmog. Is it the new trading post transmog? Because I think those are absolutely amazing. The ones from this current month's trading post.
Head out as soon as you're done.
They're so good.
And we're done. Great work. Take home.
Such good transmogs, honestly. Let's go! Click, 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 click. Tell me a tale. Okay. And what's the other one? Helping Hand. Okay, so I have to find all those people and do all those quests. Alright. I like the Mechagon Model W, right? I wish that there were more of them. Like, they could have repaints of that. There's so many that they have repaints of and reskins of that are just, like, not good. But that one's great, the little wheel. There should be more reskins of that. Oh, I found an exclamation point. Gotta do all the exclamation points. Apprentice Karen.
Focus now. Worthy enemies are near, and the Alliance is
What'd she say? She said something. Focus now. Worthy enemies are near, and the Alliance as well. No, that's what he said. Look what you got yourself into this time, Karen. Oh, how am I going to get out of this? Do I have to find a key nearby or something? Bucket of fish. Rack of ribs. Just gonna open up all these. Is that an item? Is that a rare? That looks like some kind of item.
Just landed on the island. You know
Amber vial.
right? Keep it
Amber frozen azurite. Hmm.
far away. We're at the halfway mark.
Did I rescue her?
That momentum going and we'll be out
I guess not. Haven't seen a key. Okay, so they're not here. I'm looking for another exclamation point somewhere on the map. What's that? Fort Azurite extractor. And down here. We are almost done. I don't see another exclamation point anywhere, so I don't know how to rescue her. Whatever. And we move so fast, I don't have enough time to look it up. So it's one of those things like, I'm gonna go through the achievement and get as many as I can, and then whenever I get to ones like her, I'll just look it up beforehand and know. That way when I do encounter her, I'll already know before I encounter her. Yeah, that makes sense. What's this guy? GG Gaming. Compare achievements. Expansion features. A Farewell to Arms. Okay, so he has achieve victory in Molten K, collect 30 globes. He needs a lot. Oh no, you have to do the PvP ones. Right? Oh no, you don't. It's not part of the meta. They're not part of the meta. Okay. They still exist as far as achievements go, but they're not part of the meta. That scared me. That did scare me. Just a second. Alright, let's get the robotic gizmos. I'm just looking for exclamation points on the map, which are people to rescue, I think? Haven't seen one yet. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a meta. It's a meta for BFA. That's what we're working on. And it's slowly coming together, but man, is it slow. Considering it's BFA content, everything was like, you're in a group, right? No. No, I am most definitely not in a group. Okay. Okay, Blizzard devs. Hold on a second. This is a model I've never seen before. Why not use this model more often? I love it. Use that model. It's really cool. New battle pet? That thing? Nah, man. Nah. I don't want it to be a battle pet. I haven't seen an exclamation point on this map. Which, those are reserved for, like, people that you have to rescue, I think? Unless they're just not on every map. It could be. Maybe every map doesn't have people to rescue.
Worse than a Vrykul. An undead Vrykul, apparently. Why don't you put those things out of our misery?
Turnips. Extra hot torch. Robotic gizmo. Wonder if I can get another robotic gizmo. It is. Might be able to get this one if I get lucky with the robotic gizmos. I need one more. That's player, I think. Come on.
Now that we've rebuilt
Yes.
this road,
Alright.
you'll
Time to kill some horde.
preferably close to our enemies and far from me.
Yeah, here they are.
Yes. Now that we've rebuilt this robot, you're going to blow it up. Preferably close to our enemies and far from me. Hull's nearly full of Azurite. Get the sails ready. We can head out as soon as you
Okay. This feels wrong. These guys got turned to stone, and I can mine them. Oh, all it does is knock them out of the stone. Okay.
And we're done. Great work.
It makes me feel better that it's just knocking them out of the stone. Just make it so it can move its mouth. Arr, arr, arr. I mean, Alvin the Anvil exists. That's true. God, I'm gonna summon Alvin. Alvin! Alvuin? Apparently it's Alvin and Anduin mixed. Accursed Hexer. There are definitely some pets that are objects. Yeah. See, I think that there should be some reclassification. There should be two new... I firmly believe there should be two new creature types. There should be whatever they want to call life. Because, like, floral does not match in the elemental. Because according to, like, Azerothian laws, like, the way that elements are, it's like water, earth, like fire, air. Those are the elements. Life is not an element, you know?
Anchors away and planks are down. We'll get the Azurite detector online.
And if you call on that, well, fire is part of life. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't need none of that. Oh, I found an exclamation point. I found two of them! Tweets and Uke. Let's see here. Tweets, Light Sprocket, and Uke. Okay, so Uke is gonna get rescued. Did Uke not get rescued? Did Uke die? Can I crack it open?
Heads up, we got some Tolvir ships on the horizon, and they don't look like they want to engage in peaceful trade. So let's hurry up out there, please.
I wanted to get Uke out, but I can't. Uke just died. Uke was like, I'm just gonna be dead. Is that cool?
Now, don't let me down.
Everyone in the academy is going to make fun of me this. Oh, Uke, you're so clumsy. Did I help Uke? No. I feel like Yuke is dead. Like, that's not... Yuke is dead, right? What does it say? First, use a volatile cure or cleanse on the target to remove its of this effect.
Just about done here. Eyes sharp, ears open. You've got this.
Okay, so we got Yuke, right? Helping hand, Yuke. Yeah!
Azurite scores are full. Now let's get out of here before he notices.
Okay. What do you think are the top 10 pets with families that don't fit? Like, pick 3. Alright, so I think most pets that don't fit are, magic, and, are in the magic category and in the elemental category. So, I think that magic and void are 2 different things. And I think that oh shit. Elemental and life are 2 different things. So I think those 2 are completely like different. I think that mechanical duck that I had earlier needs to be mechanical and not aquatic. And there are a few pets like that are like misbreeded that exist in the current breeds. Yeah. And like Ghost Shark. This isn't undead? Are we sure? Are we sure this isn't an undead? Okay. What about Ranishu Run? Humanoid seems like a stretch. See, I think they classify humanoid as anything that is like 2 legs and 2 arms is humanoid. Let's look down the list of humanoid, right? 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 legs. Yeah, I think that's their only classification, is 2 arms, 2 legs. They can be whittle bitty arms. They can be whittle bitty arms, but they still gotta be arms. They gotta be arms still. It's a shape rather than intellect, correct. Look at his little back, like he's wearing clothes. Look at him, he's made little clothes for himself. He's got little clothes. God damn it. Oh man. Is there one that doesn't fit into the 2 arms, 2 legs? Well, sort of. I mean, it's 4 arms, 2 legs. Okay, got 4 arms and 2 legs. Ooh, we got another applicant. I have a big head and little arms. Little arms. Beast would make more sense. I think it's just, does it have 2 legs and 2 arms? I think that's the only qualification. Doesn't matter how small or big the legs and arms are. Like, look at the size difference on those arms compared to the other guy's arms. You know? You want to call this one a beast too? Is everything a beast? Oh, Harbinger of Flame. Harbinger of Flame doesn't have legs. Unless you call a snake body 1 leg? And then, in which case it has 1 single leg.
While we spin up the old lazarite detector.
Looking for exclamation points. Because those are quests that need to be done. I love how Horde talk when it sounds like they just have like a toothbrush in their mouth. The Alliance are still here. Let's fix that. Like they haven't learned to work around the fact that they have fangs. They just talk. We'll talk like that forever. Like they never got used to it and developed a new way of speaking or a slang to their words. No. That's not how this works. Gotta just full on sound like you have a toothbrush still stuck in your mouth. I don't see any exclamation points on this map. Ooh, I found one. I just had to complain. What do I do here?
Just spotted a huge cluster of azurite crystals close by. Must be causing this quake. Sneaky feet! A pirate ship on the horizon. Probably looking to plunder this.
Is it just these guys? Like, do it... Hey, Brawl, need a spot here. Who said that? Brunold. Okay. Is that one of the ones I need? I already have Brunold. Okay. So I don't have to, like, spend time looking that one up. How do you get them out of... If they're encased in azurite, how do you get them out? I don't know.
Is open. You've got this.
The newest one actually is a beast? Yeah, I don't know, man. Just because Blizzard doesn't mean that it's what's right. Blizzard freaking made the mechanical duck an aquatic, and it's quite literally a quest, and you build it from engineering. But no, it's not mechanical. It's a duck. It's a regular duck. So I don't know, man. They're not right. They're just the ones making the rules. It's because you're such a good engineer it became real. Dude, it looks like a robot. Such a good engineer. No one can tell that this is a robot duck. Literally everyone thinks this is just a real feathered duck. Yes. No one can tell the difference. Beep, 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 quack. That is its flavor text. Beep, 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 quack. Okay, man?
Enjoy your adventure while we spin up the old Azurite detector.
I'm offended that the one pet that was from the time thing in Dragonflight, that they rebranded it to Beast when it was mechanical, because it should have been Beast. I mean, it should have been mechanical. And they were like, oh, it's been afflicted, like the stupid thing was like, it's been afflicted with the curse of flesh. It's now a Beast type. And I'm like, bullshit it is. Why did you decide to do that? Of all the things you had to fix, that with no reason? What was it affecting so badly that it had to be done? Very, very silly.
Whoa, this is not normal weather for this climate. And this Azurite must have got the attention of an elemental lord. Be careful. Or kill them. Or both.
Okay, what did this guy say?
Halfway there, team.
He said something, and I just don't know. Is he dead? No, he's not. Rousing. Here, take shinies. They bad luck. Okay. I got Grubby. Yay! Grubby saved. Ooh, can I get to the other one in time? I don't think I can. Do I can I at least get there to see who it is? Hopefully it's just a click on them. Whoa!
Just about done here.
No!
Ears open. You've got this.
Tweet Slight Sprocket. I can't help you, Tweets. I can't help you. Sorry. Ooh, look, I got a pet. I got Giggling Flame. Guess that's how they figure it out. Every humanoid has arms. Even at the tiny, tiny little arms. You one more? He says, queue one more. Okay. I'll queue one more. There are lots of non-humanoids with arms, so it's not necessarily, but not sufficient. I mean, that's... Okay, so look at this. Look at this bullshit. Alright, pet type, humanoid, expansion, Dragonflight. Okay? Humanoid is not common, man. Expansion, War Within. Alright. Trading Post. Trishi, Trading Post. Rizeshi B. Oh my god, seriously. Parlock Discord promotion. Little Cause, 30th anniversary. Little Doomy, 30th anniversary. Coppers. Interesting what happened with Coppers. Chester. Okay. Burgle. Okay, so the only ones you can actually get in the expansion are Chester and Coppers.
We'll get the detector up and running while you get acquainted with the island.
Coppers is a weird one, man. Like, he was a literal repair vendor. You could, like, have follow you and summon him, and he could go with you into dungeons and be a repair vendor, and it was awesome. People were gonna, like, love that pet. Like, that pet was gonna be cool as shit. And then they took away that and made it to where he could only buy and sell, and they were like, nah, that's too OP. Being able to buy and sell on something that isn't a mount, can't do that shit. So they got rid of that, and then he was just a vanity pet. He couldn't even battle. And so then they're like, well, shit, people hate this. So they turned him into a battle pet. And so Chester became a battle pet. Man, I'm gonna have to do this with my healer. Because it keeps asking for remove curse. And I can't attack. It's technically not an attacking target. Like, it's not an enemy, so I can't, you know, dispel. Oop. I'm gonna have to do all the island expeditions on my healer. Because it's just, like, it's just not happening. Alright, let's go over to the other side where there might be an NPC I can actually click on. Maybe? Because over here is not one I can free because I can't dispel. Let's find out. Give me one I can just click on. Please. Please and thank you. I'm close to the Horde warship. Oh no! Oh no! What happens if I get close to the Horde warship? Hey Mon, what you doing here? Can you help me out of this mess? And they just walk past him. Is that the healer too? That is the healer. God damn it. There's probably exclamation points up on the rim, on the perimeter.
Hey, we're almost done here.
Come on, dispel that NPC. Oh, no. No! You circle? Because it has 2 arms and 2 legs. That's how. Glittering Scarab, Sonic Stone, Battered Twilight Scale. Ysurgle is a humanoid. But let's take away that expansion and let's look at older expansions, right? Like, let's look at Warlords of Draenor, humanoids. Crusher, Hogs, like, look, that's a pretty good list. Alright? You look at Legion, pretty good list. BFA was like, yeah, let's get this on humanoids. BFA really went good on them. Shadowlands? Not too bad. Not too bad for Shadowlands. But, and in Mists of Pandaria, they you know, did balance. They were like, okay, we've got to have more humanoids. But since then, they've just sometimes they do, and sometimes they definitely don't. Like, Dragonflight didn't have any until Nomelia Gearheart released. It was like almost the entire expansion went by. And it was like, nope, you're not getting one. It's very strange. And there's one type, I can't remember which type it is, that we don't have so far yet in War Within. Is it Dragonkin? Yeah, I don't think we've gotten a Dragonkin so far in War Within. Which is interesting. No Dragonkin pets in War Within. Looking for them good quests, because those are apparently people to rescue. Why the people show up as a quest, I don't know, but whatever. Makes them easier to find.
Some unfriendly island trolls have decided to crash
Nope.
this party. They're making camp around the island.
Okay, I'm gonna find a quest. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be at least one person to rescue. I literally walk through the troll camp. And the trolls are boating, they're like, what's this dwarf doing here? And I'm like, get out of my way. I got exclamation points to find. Sweet, so you're in a jam, gotta find a way out. Do I have to use like a freezing spell?
Halfway there, team.
Because I don't got one. This was a way for them to make it so everybody felt useful. But now it's like, makes me feel useless because there hasn't been one yet I could unlock that was like a special condition. If it's a special condition, it just remains locked. And it's probably like the mages. It's like, oh, look, you can use your frost to... Wait a minute. I might be able to do it. I forgot I have a freezing trap. Maybe I can do this one. I tried. Maybe I can do it again? Nope. Freezing trap does not work. Oh well. No freezing trap. It does seem like they try to balance it. It doesn't seem like they try to balance it much in terms of number of pets. It makes sense that some families can be caught in the wild and some are more common. Like, in Dragonflight, you should see more dragons. Absolutely. And I think that they understood that. I think they definitely got the message on Dragonflight should have more dragons. But the other ones? I don't know, man. Like... They should otherwise just be balanced unless the expansion is like, no, this is the way that it is. Thanks for the island expedition runs. Yay! I only need 200,000 more. Jesus fucking Christ. What would all those wild mechanical pets be? Easy enough. It's easy enough to find them. I mean, wild mechanical... The fuck? Wild mechanical pets could be... anything that is mechanical. Like, you look at it, like, Alvin the Anvil. I'll go back to him. Like, is he mechanical? Sure. Also, mechanical can mean inanimate object, right? So mechanical, if you look at it, like are not always mechanical. Let's take a good look. Like Alvin. Totally mechanical, right? Totally just a mechanical pet. Just a mechanical. He's just a big piece of metal. All right? Let's find some others. Like Darkmoon Zeppelin. Yes, it's mechanical, but it's also not like a pet. It doesn't have eyes. It's like a robot, but like an automated thing. It's like catching a drone. Dibbler, it's just a freaking like wild, like you could make them like wild in a certain area, like goblins are using these little critters to mine the thing, you know? They don't always have to be, oh look, it's a mechanical bird, you know? Lifelike mechanical frostborer. Also, I hate this thing. In PvP, I hate that thing. Lifelike toad. That's just they didn't want to reskin. They were like, I'm lazy. Mechanical cockroach. You gotta be kidding me. Menagerie custodian. Mechanical, but not in the same way that you think mechanical. So it's mechanical, yes, but it's like magic mechanical. So kind of different. The Micronax I can't explain. I can't even explain the Micronax. I don't. And not have it feel forced? Well, it doesn't have to be forced. Okay, so for instance, in like Mechagon, right? You had these guys, like the Ooks. Okay, they're just a robotic chicken that like the gnomes made. Pocket cannon. Okay, it's a cannon. It's just the cannon. It has like almost no animations. It's just a cannon. Your counterexample is Mechagon. Okay. All right, let's do not Mechagon. All right. We'll do expansions, Warthen, Dragonflight, Shadowlands, leave out Battle for Azeroth, Legion, Warlords, Draenor, Mop, Cat, Wrath, TBC, and Classic. Family. Sources. Pet battle. Alright, these are all the wild pets. The wild catch mechanicals in-game that are not in Mechagon. Alright, so you got Anodized Robocub. Alright. It's just a robot bear. Okay. Cogblade Raptor. Blades Edge Mountains. Floxfur Feline. Gnomes. Gnomergon. Rabid Nut Varmint. Winter Spring, considered to be most significant improvement of the 4000 series. There were nonetheless serious concerns about the amount of heat they produced. Just a robot squirrel. Robotic chicken. Tiny harvester. Just little small harvesters. Yo, what's up? How you doing? What's up, Lady Arana over on YouTube? What's going on? I was doing island expeditions till a minute ago. How many? I need to do 3 more players in a pet battle. Okay, let's see if we can get 1 done. Like, see if we can defeat 1 more player in a pet battle. Is this really fisherman? That's interesting. You really can't imagine how weird it would be as many of those things you saw in the wild as critters. I think that in the world of Warcraft, you can make it make sense as a wild catch. So, for instance, if I am around and I see... Okay, so like, let's put it in like real world, right? Like, real world scenario of like finding something out in the wild that is mechanical. Okay, so if I am out on a walk in the park and I find I'm on a walk in the, I'll say like not a park, but like the forest, like a national park. If I'm on like a national park, like a good hike or something, and I find like a small remote control car out there, like with its little controller and something like that, I'm not gonna assume that it's wild. And if there is literally no one around, I might take it. You know, it's more a claiming of property than it is catching an animal. So I'm not saying that they're native as far as created by the planet, but a intelligent person, a gnome, goblin, or whatever, had created those pets and left them there, like a mining drone in front of a mine area, and you can catch the small little mining drones in front of this specific location, like in front of this hole where, like, it makes sense, man. It's not common, but I'm saying you can make it make sense. I don't find RC cars in national parks, no. But I'm saying, like, the premise makes sense. It's not just as universal, but it shouldn't be as rare. And with how much your character is doing, it should happen. You should occasionally find abandoned mechanical items. You should occasionally find abandoned mechanical items in the world. Oh, equally distributed as wild? No, but they could be equally distributed as, like, crafted through engineering or sold by vendors. I think that the robotic pets have their place. And if you just don't want them to be as many wild, that's fine. But they should exist. This freaking thing needs to die. This is rather annoying. I've not been paying attention, and he's just been, like, kicking my ass with Tremblor over here. Please survive this hit. Oh my gosh, good. I survived that hit. Now he's gonna kick my ass with Sandstorm again. I can't believe that Fuzzy is surviving this. This is a little crazy. I mean, he survived this much damage. That was kind of crazy. Go get him, Fuzzy. Fuzzy's a great little pet. All right. Let's do blind. Oh man. Do this for 2 turns. 1 miss. 2 sneak attacks. Aw, he actually hit me. Alright. 1 stun. 1 blind. Actually hit. Damn, that was the one I wanted to not hit. Scorched Earth. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a miss. So good. So good. I needed that to miss. Alright, that's 1 down. Come on, Shimmer Bow Order. Come on, buddy. Come on, little buddy. You got this. Please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Holy shit, yes. Oh, I don't need that heal to go off. That heal and stuff needs to stop. Oh, he went to the back line? No! Come on, Shimmerbow Order. Come on, buddy. You got this. It's just about how many misses can happen. No! No! I'm gonna die now for sure because of the burn damage. Aw, he got it. Oh man. Shimmerbow! Shimmerbow, no! Okay. Let's try this one. This was my attempt at making a PvP team with only pets marked as Cataclysm. I should do that for every expansion. Because this was like my attempt at making a good team from only Cataclysm tagged pets. Kind of hard, actually. Expansion, Cataclysm. Alright. So it's triple elemental. So we're going to start with Fossilized Hatchling. Let's do a Bone Storm. Okay. He's going to start with Heal. Yeah, duh, whatever. Tremblor. Alright. Let's hit him good. Then he does a Sandstorm. No problem. Then I heal up. He hits me. That goes on cooldown for a turn. I swap. He has to refresh this. Oh ho ho! First use, increase damage dealt by 10%. Heal. AoE heal. Heal them all. Okay. Now let's switch to Fossilized Hatchling, I guess. He can take that hit. Yeah, whatever. Alright. How much will this heal for? 455. Oh, shit. He's stunned, though. Well, 10% less damage, or 10% damage to himself isn't going to matter whenever it's just... He's just dead at the end of this turn, so it's fine. Let's bring him back out. Sea Pony! Alright. 276. What does this move? Deals double if the enemy is burning. I can't be burning because he'll deal 400 damage to me. Alright. Okay. He's gonna change it back to Scorched Earth. Unless I kill him? Okay. All right, and now he's gonna do Scorched Earth again. So let's switch. There it is. Okay. Let's get rid of that shit. Nah, I don't like Scorched Earth. Yep, that's fine. I'll keep this little guy out here. Oh man, none of them hit. I was hoping for like some damage on those. Devourer Lobstrock? Oh my god, I love that. Kata is pretty weak for pets. Kata is pretty ridiculously weak for pets. Okay, and he hits. Pebble gets stunned for a turn. All right. And he's still faster. Oh no, it's match. It's match even. Okay. 5 of 4. And then he thinks that Sandstorm is going to hit me. So I'm going to charge up. He's going to hit me. Fucking hell. All right. As long as he doesn't kill me this turn, I'm good. Oh. This should kill him? Sea Pony! Sea Pony! Sea Pony! Watch that pony do some work. It's all about the pony. This is me and Sea Pony taking a ride. You know what? It's rare for me to be able to do this, so come on out. This is one thing I really wish that didn't happen with Battle Pets. So the bubble is required, like, thematically for them to be summoned, right? But whenever they're underwater, the bubble doesn't go away. I wish the bubble went away when they went, like, an aquatic battle pet with bubble was underwater. Seems pretty simple, right? Seems like a pretty simple request. Because the bubble keeps their water in the bubble. That's what it is. It's like, it's reverse air, you know? Wait a minute. Does Sea Pony fly? Holy shit. Sea Pony is not a flying pet, is it? No. You're fucking kidding me. What? That is not a flying companion pet. Most of them don't fly. Why does this one fly? Magic bubble. Magic bubble. That's so weird. It's not supposed to fly. Like, most pets that fly are like humanoid pets. And like flying type, of course. But let's see here. Let's look at... What's a good one? Doll? I think Doll does it. Oh no, he has wings. So I need one that doesn't have wings. Does Gildan do it? I'm playing... Nomelia definitely does it. Okay, let's do Nomelia. Alright. So yeah, there's Nomelia on her little... She gets like extra animations whenever you go in flying mode and Amelia comes along in her little, oh my god, that thing's adorable. I love that little mount she has. Lots of Dragonkin. I'm probably the only person who's ever thought of it. Yeah. So, like, amateur pet dev hat here, right? I would like to make it so that, for like, I would like to improve the follow feature, right? Or like, because that's like one of the selling points for pets, is that it is something that follows you around. Its follow AI has not been improved, and a lot of the pets don't work properly. Like with dragon riding, they will just desummon. They cannot keep up. So, and like, look at with like traditional flying, because when it was created, you couldn't fly this fast. You flew at like a much slower speed, like 5% slower or something. So the pets constantly snap because they're not supposed to go that fast. They're supposed to go like this fast. They're supposed to go like that fast. Because you're going like faster than they're calced to fly. So they should match your speed, right? But they don't. Also the bubble thing. Bubble should go away. Two pretty simple things. But, you know, whatever. There's lots of improvements to like pets that could like enhance the experience. All right, so we've got, what is it, 2 more battles to win for the week. Man. This team never wins, ever. Just never wins. Just doesn't. Just doesn't win. Let's not get a win. So help me, if this team wins, I'm gonna freak out. What if I can queue for just random island expeditions with like just randos? Is that a thing? Queued for too many instances. Are you fucking serious? Alright. Doubloons Trader. I have 117. That's it? Oh my god. So, buying that Gnarlwood Waveboard was actually a huge purchase. I did not know that. Alright, let's see if we can do, then some of these turn-ins, because I got crazy turn-ins. Like, I have to go to, like, Ironforge. So let's go to Ironforge. Turn in this quest from the Island Expeditions. I'm excited to get my wall back here. Like, my false wall. I'm excited to build that. Because I think it'll be, really nice to have, like, a false wall back there and actually, like, be able to decorate it. Because you can't decorate, like, a closet door. Okay, where am I at? Is that the Gnomeregan entrance? Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Take me out, because it says 2K. Go there, wherever there is. Alright, let's turn this off. Am I in a queue still? I am in a queue for a pet battle and an island expedition. Let's see which one happens. Ooh, pet battle. Froggy, Cobbleshell, and... What? 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 Okay, Arcane Storm. I might actually win this one. Because this team that I have is like so gimmicky. But I don't know if yeah, I don't Okay, so let's do 1. It was good to do that. That was really good. All right, let's do it again. All right. Help Mudslide prevent. Oh no. It's the Arcane Storm that prevents swaps. All right, Cobble Shell. Cobble Shell can kill me, I think. 240. No, he can't. He can't kill me this round. He would kill me at the end of next round. Yeah. Puts that dot on me. I do the Ghastly Bite. Doesn't say that I'm stunned on the visual, but I am in fact stunned. So he's going to do heal. Which is fine. Cobble Shell, triple Cobble Shell. I needed a Call Darkness team is what I needed. What move is he gonna do? He doesn't have his heal back up yet. Okay. I'm gonna kill this Cobble Shell. The pet you were playing, Thunder, counters Cobble very hard. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so let's do that. Oh, really? $448. I could have one-shot them. Oh, man. I could have one-shot a Cobble Shell. I would have just waited. I might still be able to. Okay, because it can't, Okay, so there's 1. Go 2. Alright, 2, and I have to survive this turn. Whatever it does this turn, I have to survive. One shot in a Cobble Shell. Here we go. I don't care. I killed it. Just dead. He could have just swapped. Yeah, he could have. He could have. But he didn't. He took it. He took the whole hit. That was funny. Maybe I can get one hit in. Actually, no, leave Q. Where is it? Where's that team at? This one. Where am I going? Solve the riddle. Alright. So he's going to start with Roggy. I'll wait until he does Mudslide. I have Cuddly. Cuddly. You're not gonna win this, dude. I have Cuddly. You're gonna start with a Cobble Shell. Interesting. Alright. Go ahead. Nope. Doesn't apply it. Mm-hmm. It keeps doing that. Okay. There you go. Alright, now you should do heal, right? Yep. He's gonna heal for 0. How's that? How's that healing for 0 treating you there, buddy? Is healing for 0 good for you? Because it's damn good for me. Next. Go ahead. Sandstorm. Or not Sandstorm, Mudslide. Sandstorm, then Mudslide. Right. Sandstorm, Mudslide. Crystal Overload plus Sandstorm seems better on Roggy. I mean, I think Roggy's a fantastic pet. Oh, what? He's doing that to me? Please. Let's get a free, no damaged swap in, eh? Because I don't want Cuddly to actually take damage from the swap. Don't like that. Okay, so we're gonna do 3. He knows what I'm gonna do now. Start with that. This damage will stick, I assure you, sir. If you start healing right now, it will not help. Interesting. He's gonna do Sandstorm to me. Huh. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Interesting. Let's hit it with the multi-hit. I cannot heal. Because if I heal, we're gonna get into a stalemate. He's gonna hit heal. That's it. He hits heal. Fuck! We're in a stalemate. If I would have went first, we wouldn't be in a stalemate. But he went first. Therefore, it's stalemate. Might be able to do this. You feel like Thunder 1v3's this? Could be. Alright, so I got the better heal off. I was able to keep his damage in a responsible area. So I might be able to win this. It might not be a stalemate because I was able to mitigate his heal. But he was not able to mitigate mine. I have 3 turns to kill him. Oh, easily. Easily. He's dead next turn. Done. Who's got the better cobble shell? What? What? We're going for stand-up desk. We're going for stand-up desk on this one. Ah, yeah. Who's got that cobble shell? Who's got the better cobble shell? It's me. It's me. It's me. I know it was nice. I won that. I got one more to do. One more win to get in. Let's see. Let's do this one. Snowball's chance. I used to name my teams. Give me just a second. Convenient. Alright. If I can just get my 10 wins for the week and then turn in this quest, then I think we can call it a good stream for my first stream back. Start off with a great sting. I'll get them all. And whenever he does, yeah. Yeah, I should have done the buddy. No. Devourer Lobstrock's gotta come in. Gotta show you what's what. The problem with Anomalous is I'm not allowed to switch. Because if I switch on Anomalous, then he gets to hit me with shit, and that's really bad. All right, so Anomalous dies this turn, which is fine. Who's he bringing out? Micromancer? All right, cool. Yeah. Summon. All right. Creates an ice wall. Can I get that up? Not in time. He made a wall. He made a wall. Oh god damn it! He made a wall. That's fucking amazing. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to come back regularly. Like with like streams, like possibly even every day if I can get up to it. But I'm gonna go for 2 streams next week at least. I'm gonna go for 2. Oh man, I still have an attack. This is gonna do nothing. Block. Oh wait, no, it doesn't get blocked. Sweet. But I do still lose. Then let's marble some. We can marble next week. Okay, that hurts. I wasn't paying attention. I played really poorly. Oh well. He wins. Oh well. He wins. Stand-up desks are awesome, by the way. You're out then? Yeah, I'm not gonna marbles tonight, but I will marbles next week, probably. I have to get marbles working again. Like I don't have it currently. I don't have it installed or anything, you know. Having a stand-up desk makes me want to like move more, you know? Which might be like distracting for some people. Okay, that's an old team. That's a really old team, but let's do it. I love doing like flight path battles. It, like, I don't know. It's just like gives something going on while I'm just flying. Like, I'm just waiting for the queue. Too bad they cost money. They cost gold. Although they don't cost much gold, but still. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, what? I could have just taken a... If I would have known this is where I was going, I could have...
The dark times will pass. Salama, a shadow.
That's the whole quest? Oh, then I just have to go and take these. Where does this want me to go? Where's the end? It doesn't say. Take the boat from Vertame to Theramore Isle. Theramore Isle. Okay, I'm just gonna take wherever this tells me to go because I have no idea where it's telling me to go. Theramore Isle. We just need one more pet battle quest. Come on. One more. One more. One more pet battle win. Just looking through some emails. Okay. Oop. I'm currently commissioning the art for the Season 2 pin off of Fiverr, and they're just talking to me about stuff. Take the boat from Barden Bay to Theramore Isle.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so I just gotta wait here for the boat to Theramore Isle, I guess. Theramore Isle. So, Adam Lind. What do you have to say there, Adam Lind?
Hey there.
Kovok has come online. Oh my god, Kovok. You can find passage to Theramore from this dock. Heed my words, those lands are rarely safe for travel for the people of the Alliance. Watch your step and your back. Is that just like Kalimdor? Is it just Kalimdor? Eldrasil, Azure Mist, Blood Mist. I don't know where Theramore. Like, I don't know any of these old places. So it's asking me to go to Oldham. Well, we're taking the scenic route, apparently. Oh, no, we're not. We are taking the scenic route because I said so. Yeah. Oh, no, no, I won't be able to catch the boat. No, I have to wait until I get there because I'll just land in the middle of the water. Man, it took forever. Once I get there to the new location, then I'll requeue. But I have to wait. Once I make it through the loading screen to Theramore Isle. Hopefully they'll still want to queue. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're moving. That is the best backpack. I'm sorry, it is. I don't like the little Z's that come out because they're kind of annoying in a way. Like, I wish I could turn the Z's off. But, yeah, those. Because they're kind of annoying. But the rest of it's just absolutely amazing. Oh, I'm riding a bear in, apparently. Alright. Let's requeue. And... oh, shit. Apparently we're going right in. Ashenvale. Anomalous, coming at you. Alright. I'm gonna kill that Mechanical Pandaren Dragonlink. Or is it... yeah, Mechanical Pandaren Dragonlink. Instantly. That's fine. That's cool. Nope. Let's go. Next. Ah, Sunglow Cobra. Oh no. Covering. Oh no. He's gonna do a nice AoE move to me. Go ahead and kill me. It's fine. Sunglow Cobra needs to die. It's kind of annoying that it's still out. That just hit the block? Oh, that's annoying. It should have... oh man, that's super annoying. But Mechanical brings him back. But I killed Anomalous. He wins though. He wins because he's faster. That was a fast game, though. That was like 1 minute. That was fast. If I didn't let him have all those turns for free by me just using recharge. Let's try again with another weird team. I need to make some more teams. I need to make some new teams. It was a tough loss. That's fine. That's fine. I like the battles, and I like the idea of the battles. So, Goose, let me run that one by you. If they would have actually like implemented the equipment system, how would you have seen it going? Like equipment that goes on pets, because I can see it going many different ways. Puff. Gonna go first. Gotta get rid of that shit. 1, 2. He's gonna do the AoE charge move. Alright. Now I can actually hit him. And this should kill the Mechanical Pandaren Dragonlink, because you should hit it once and then twice. This will kill this too. Oh, survived with a little bit of health. That's fine. I mean, I'm still gonna recover. It's whatever. Owali Istari? That's an interesting name. I mentioned stuff like immune to stuns and things like that. Yes. Okay, so what a piece of pet equipment would be, and I've described it in systems before, is a piece of pet equipment is like each pet slot is how I would see it, not equipping to like, that way it's like less server overload and less having to remember things for like the game, is each slot 1, 2, and 3 have an equipment slot on them, and you have equipment that you can plop into there, right? And a piece of equipment would be something like hold on a second, I want to try not to lose here. A piece of equipment would be like, this pet heals for 3% per turn. And that's all it does. The pet that is equipped with this has a passive heal now. Or this pet's type is changed. So this pet is no longer a beast, it is now a critter. For all intents and purposes, you know? If he goes first, he wins. If I go first, I win. I win. Oh wait, he can still do Call Darkness. Fuck, he wins. Because I didn't think that he was still faster, but 309. Fucking hell. Oh well. Oh, 7 HP! Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, that was good. Oh, that was good. Could be very hard to balance something like that. It could. But it's already completely imbalanced, so... So there's like Pokemon has equipment. They're called held items, and like there's equipment like this pet or this Pokemon in Pokemon has a passive heal, or this one takes damage over time. It takes like 25% of its HP as like a poison effect. But for that, its attack is increased by like 100%. So, you know, it's a curse kiss. And there's lots of things like that. And it could be very easily put in, but it would need a little bit of testing to make sure that the equipment is balanced. It would have to go into a testing period. Which, I mean, they could do. There would be lots of combos that would be too strong, but they would counter each other. They could very easily counter each other, you know? So I don't think it is necessarily that bad. Also, you might have to be like, well, there's no undead equipment. No pet can become undead, you know, because that's too strong of a passive to give somebody, like, to change them into an undead. A flying Moontouch Netherwhelp? Yeah, exactly. But maybe because the equipment system comes in, some pets' stats have to change, you know? Or some abilities have to change. You'd have to do a balancing pass on when bringing in the new system and decide, okay, so Moontouch Netherwhelp is gonna, because of the equipment thing, so it doesn't completely like ruin everything, it's gonna have to have one of its abilities changed, you know, or whatever. Oh, great. I'm in the wrong Oldham. Only has to get another look around the zone. Everything was about Oldham today, apparently. Brought me back here.
King's honor, friend. Farewell.
All else equal, I'd rather them add stuff like draft or balance in the existing system. It could be fun if done right, but there'd be lots of other things that would be clear wins. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I just think it's an interesting idea, like one of their, you know, like unfinished ideas. I think it's very interesting.
Do not waste my time. Enough chatter.
For their unfinished projects. Stuff that altered stats would be relatively innocuous, like gives this pet plus 10 speed or whatever.
Light bless.
Okay, so that's kind of okay, so like all right. So now you got me for a second. All right. So all right, so you sort of got me on this. So I made a post whenever I kind of like started playing, and that was this. Got greenlit on Wowhead. What was it? Ashlyn posted it on Wowhead. Thank you, Ashlyn. And there was a system in here. The stat up system. Okay, so like if every pet had like 15 points that you could put into it, and you could decide how to allot those 15 points, so like a stat up system. So it's like, okay, so I have a health stat up button, or a power setup button and a speed setup button, and I get to decide between those 15 points how I want to allot it. Maybe I want it all in health, maybe I want it split evenly, etc. And so like this is explaining it, you know. Player has not used any training points on Bakara Companion. Players used 4 out of 4 on power, you know, and therefore its powers went up by 20. Player has used all 5 on Bakara Companion, and it's all went towards power, so now it has 284 plus 25. On all points were used on health, so now it has 1523 HP instead of the flat 1400. All of the points used on speed, so that would be 284 plus 25, and then use the points split evenly and diversely. So, you know, so I really liked that one, and could be done. Kind of like breeds as is, yeah. It's just like what breeds do, but make some of it external. Yeah, it's like breeds, but being able to fix a breed. Like if a breed comes in, so like if you get a speed breed and then you put speed pots into it, you have made it crazy good. But that's like a PvP player thing, and also like these points could be like something that a player could grind for. You know, like you could get these like training points out of like your PvP missions. Like every time you win a PvP match, you could get one of these points. And, you know, you need 15 to completely kit out a battle pet, you know? So, like, win 15 matches and you can, like, completely stat up a battle pet, for instance. You could completely stat them up. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the equipments. So, with the equipments, I was like, it's equipments. So it would go on the slot, and that's where the slot would go. You know, it's right there. It totally is easy. And then these were 6 examples of equipment. So what I did whenever I wrote this is I went through every single thing I could find anywhere on the internet that was a suggestion, and then I came up with a whole bunch of my own of things that were easy wins, things that they could easily implement, and a lot of things that would take a lot of work. And things that they had said before that they would do, and things that nobody had said before. And I tried to go, okay, if this would be implemented, what is a good way that it could be implemented? Not saying whether it's good or bad, saying, okay, let's make it happen. This is how it could happen. And so these would be the equipments that I came up with. So, like, this is the Mark of the Valkyr, returns to life immortal after 1 round when killed. So essentially, the undead passive, but you deal 75% less damage when you come back. Like, giving a pet another pet's racial, giving a pet another pet's racial, you know, crap, right? Like, you have to have some sort of negative to that. So Shovel Tusk Seal, increase pet damage by 200% on turn 1, 25% on turn 2, then reduces all damage by this pet done by 90% for the remainder of the battle, or you could tone it down to like 80% or 70% or whatever. But like turn 1, blast out the gate, but then you get significantly weaker after that. Like turn 2, much weaker. Yeah. Hey, man, I was coming up with numbers. All right. And I had just started playing the game. Okay. Like 200%. I know it's a one-shotter. I know. It would do like 3k damage. I know. Maybe 50%. I know. The numbers would have to be adjusted. Okay. The salve prevents 100% of the damage from burning, being stunned, and heals 2% of the health per round if they are dealt no damage during that round. So it just says you're not burning, you can't be stunned, and if you are not damaged in a single round, like you're on the back line, for instance, then you can heal 2% of your health. A slight nerf. Yeah, exactly. So like you can't be stunned. This pet can't be stunned, wouldn't take damage from burning, and if they're not currently taking damage in any way, then they heal 2% per round. Not too bad. The rune was Oathstone of the Familiar Kin. While equipped, it imbues the battle pet with a knowledge of how to call upon allies and execute the ability Hunting Party as one of their ability selections. So it cannot be equipped with pets already you couldn't have Hunting Party in 2 slots. But it allows you to replace one ability with another. So maybe you want Call Darkness on one pet and you could like switch it up. Now you'd have to be very selective. I wouldn't want to be giving like Call Darkness, for instance, or Sandstorm to pets, but maybe you want to give out like Bite or something. You want to like be like cautious of which moves you give out as equipable, like maybe Bite or like Block, you know, but not like Sandstorm, you know. So you be careful which moves you give. And Contract. So this battle pet's reputation is known far and wide, and for being a favorite with the Traveling Darkmoon Faire. As such, it automatically switches with your highest health pet whenever it deals damage. So if this pet deals damage, it automatically switches with your highest health pet, and then heals by 5% of its maximum HP while on the back line. So it's not your next pet takes the damage. So it wouldn't be like it feigns death every time it's out. But if it hits real, and then it hits really hard or whatever it's doing, and then it automatically switches. And the next pet comes in that turn and takes damage. And that one's pretty good. In Gloomhaven, every ability can always be substituted for a weak movement or a weak attack. Yeah, like if you want to like substitute a weak move in, that's fine. Then on the 4th turn, after the battle start, this pet takes damage equal to 90% of its HP, and all other pets, active and backline, take damage equal to 50% of their current HP. It's a bomb. You have equipped your pet with a bomb, and it'll blow up in 4 turns, and it's going to deal damage to everybody and kill the pet that it's equipped to. But the pet itself will not have to do Armageddon, for instance. So it's basically the ability Armageddon on a pet, but it auto activates on turn 4, so the pet still gets their turn, you know. Yeah, contract, like the contract would have to be like tooled and kitted and hits your own. Yeah, that's yeah why not, man? Why not? Like whenever you're like designing these, you actually have to like test them, you know, and I would assume that there was a testing phase. Also, I worked for these on like for a long time, man, and I like this list is huge. So like this was just one bullet point. So some other examples that I gave but I didn't make slides for were equipable abilities, racial passive, timed equipment like the bomb, or perhaps a tar trap that detonates that reduce all of the opponent's speed or increases your speed. It's a timed effect. Stat inversion swaps the stats on his pet. Example, exchanging their speed and power values, like a speed and power switch equipment. It's like that's what the equipment does. It switches your speed and power. Experience increase item. It's basically the hat. The allows you to level them up faster. Yeah, exactly. Can't hear me at the moment. You can't hear me at the moment? Why not? It says my mic is live. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Test, test. 1, 2. I mean, it says my mic is going. You can't see me, but I am here. Okay. So, weird. All right. I was like, I'll switch overlays. Oh, I see. You were in an ad. Oh, okay. I thought I had something wrong with my my thing. You meant there were ads. Age. ADGE. Okay. There's also prevent or nullify current racials. When this pet attacks, prevent triggering of like so like a prevent racial. So like this pet's whenever it hits, it will make sure that failsafe mechanisms doesn't trigger. Or make sure that the undead racial doesn't trigger. If it hits and kills a undead, the undead racial does not trigger. Things like that, you know. Skills triggered whenever they enter or begin battle, so it just does something immediately, and that's the whole equipment. Like starts the battle with a charge of blocking the first skill. So like it has like the pet has like permanent deflect, or not permanent deflect, but like a deflect that gets cast on it that will last forever until it gets knocked off. So it just casts a single block move whenever it enters battle. Yeah. So there's lots of different kinds of equipment that could be used, and you'd have to test them. Yeah. So it would be very interesting to add equipments, and I think that's really cool. Like a lot of this is like, what if I was a battle pet dev, you know? New streamer, who dis? Hold on a second, Genie. Hold on, Genie. I'm here. I'm just going over a list I made a long time ago. Why don't they hire me? You tell me. I can't get them to respond to my phone calls. Okay, so yeah, I said more frequent balance changes. Yeah, yo, what's up? It's a list of lists. Exactly, it's a list of lists, and that's probably why, right? Okay. So there was the more frequent balance changes, the adding the gear slot, which I called an empowerment slot, you know? Turning on mod view, okay. So I called it an empowerment slot. There's the stat up use item. There was the elective mode, which being able to like switch where the abilities are. Like for instance on Spectral Raven, where Call Darkness and Nocturnal Strike, you have to choose between the two. On some pets, it would be nice if you could slide the abilities around, you know? Like if I could take Nocturnal Strike and put it over here, and switch like Consume and put it over here. Also potentially hard to balance. Correct, but they're also currently not balanced. So with those. Yeah. This one was interesting. I like this one. So basically like an honor system for Pet Battle PvP. So, all right. I referred to it as fame instead of honor. An honor point style reputation where gains may be acquired from PvP and PvE content. Players earn fame through weekly content. They would unlock rewards at various thresholds corresponding to their fame rank, just like honor levels. Defeating content reward a currency, similar to Conquest, for specific challenges. For instance, beat the Spirit Pantamers in Pandaria with mechanical pets. For PvP battles, 50 currency for winning, 5 for defeating an opposing battle pet. Rewards could be used at a vendor to purchase pets, items, etc. Yeah, it's fame. It's just literally the honor system. And like, I was like, okay, what about random battle, fixed teams, find battle, you know? Random battle, pick and ban, you know what that is. Random, restricted, Dragonflight only pets. And that could be on like, the restricted could be like just rotational. It could be like, you can pick anything, you can queue as anything, but it has to be like Dragonflight only. And then like next week it'd be like War Within only. Seasons. Yep, seasons. Currency similar to Conquest. Options for quick match and rated. Offering options. Earning honor levels and fame. And its own tab. There's Dungeons and Raids, Player versus Player, Mythic Dungeons, and Pet Battles. This is your favorite one so far, 100%. In the stable, there was the Pet Battle passive leveling. So you have your stable, and if you could drop off a pet, and over time, like the amount of time that you fly in game, or just like real world time, or something like that, something that you do, the pet gains passive XP over time. So if there is some way, like it's called a daycare system in most games. So if there was some way you could drop off the pet, and over time of you playing the rest of the game, it would level up in some way. Whether that be just time gated, or whether it be the amount of steps that your character does, or every time your character gains XP, a like 1% of it goes to the battle pet that's in the training stable, or I don't know. It's just a way for people to passively level is needed, because it's really difficult for new players to level. Yeah. So this one's a little complicated. So basically, there's the system that you can get on weapons, and you can put a weapon on it, right? Like you can put an aura on a weapon, and it changes how a weapon looks. Now, what if the same system was applied to pets? So if equipments, for instance, had auras, or if you could just change it. People always say like, I want my pet to wear a hat. I want my pet to wear an eye patch. Okay, you want Alvin the Anvil to wear gloves. He doesn't have hands. Like there's a lot that don't have the things that you're asking them to be able to wear, and you would have to have a model artist be able to fix every single one of those and decide where the hat goes, and it's just way too complicated. But a visual effect, like the ground below it is earthy looking, or it glows white or glows red or whatever, like the same way that weapons currently do, can be done. So if you wanted to make a visual style system of like a way to upgrade your pet, you could have auras applied to them. And you could be like, these are the auras that I've applied to the pet. I've made it look more voidy because I wanted it to look more voidy. Yeah, just faster and more dynamic battle animations. Just literally something. Like, make the battle animations, like, this is what it looks like. This is honestly a screenshot. This on the left was an honest-to-God screenshot of how of finishing a match. What is this? And then I just like re-kitted it a little bit, and this one looks fun. This one looks lame. Just make the battle animations look cooler. The music needs to be better. I know that's classic and OG for some people, but to me and more modern players, that's hard to listen to. And then you listen to like the Dragonflight soundtrack, for instance. So I think that if they just increased the or leveled up their music, it would be a lot better. Color variants, make them exciting. The reason that people hunt them in Pokemon is because they know that they're there. They feel that they're there. They glitter, they glow. All right, if I have the 1% drop chance, or the 1% catch chance version of the Prickle Fairy hair, the white one, for instance, make it look shiny. Make it like in my like catalog, I've got like, when I've got the white one, which is the actual rare one, not the green one. Like, so I messed up on this picture. But the white one being in there, give it all the visual effects, be like, this is the shiny one. You know? Let people know that. Let people know whenever they have the shiny one, that it's the shiny one. And I agree, Goose. There needs to be more terminology. Whenever you're selling a rare color variant on the auction house, have a variant tag. Like, be like, this is the rare one, and actually like mark it as a different one. Let people know that that one is the one that's like color variant. Right? Make parts of Rematch part of the default UI, like search functions and things like that. You would love if you could see the breed out in the wild without starting a battle. Little difficult, but could be possible. Yeah, I didn't put that on here, but yeah. Okay, so Bluestones are kind of annoying to get. And the Pet Battle Charms is stupid. I think the Pet Battle Charms are really stupid, actually. Just overall on the tooltip, and that would be easy. Yeah, no, actually, true. So what if whenever you had a green pet and you leveled it up to 25, it got a new bar, and the new bar was level it to blue. And so you could actually level a pet from gray to blue, as opposed to having to stone it. Like, experience could make the pet blue. You could actually make it stronger by battles rather than having to use some sort of obscure stone on it. All right. This one's kind of awesome. I kind of like this one. Like, if you could set a ground mount to be behind you as just a visual, like mama's here or daddy's here or whatever, Big Papa's hanging out, you know, like if like just a visual for the battles. If you could like select a ground mount to be displayed behind your player. It's just a visual. It wouldn't actually be there technically as far as the code is concerned. It would just show it there when you entered the battle. But it would make it seem cooler. You would also like to be able to add your last opponent if they agree. Oh, that's nice. Allow flying or underwater captures. Just let it happen. As an example of a possible item fix, allows the user to walk on the oaken floor enough to spot a worthy companion, weaken it, and capture it. So, like, you can walk on the ocean floor just long enough to engage with a battle pet. Then has a 10-minute cooldown. So, like, if you see one down there, you can use the toy, and it for like 5 seconds, it'll like allow you to like negate the water effect of not being able to catch. Incentives for same type teams. If I run that way, it could actually make the family brawler a little bit easier. Like if I run triple dragonkin, give me a bonus, right? Because now my team is super weak, right? Like it could be countered super easy. So give me a little bit bonus of some kind if I have 3 of the same family. If I have 3 of the same family and I want to run a family familiar team, give me a buff of some kind for doing that. Just give a team buff for running 3 pets of the same type. It could be like health or speed or whatever. It doesn't have to be damage, you know? But like, because the team becomes super weak to other types whenever you run it like that. And you could have different ones for different, like, you could have the dragon one not be damage, but the dragon one be health because they have lower health pools. And you can have the critter one be more damage because they usually have lower damage. Things like that. The magic one, whenever you run 3 magic, could just be trying to think of something really weak. Immune to stun. They're immune to stun. There. If you run 3 magic, they're immune to stun. Immune to stun. Hey, man, I was trying to... can't be switched? Can't be switched. Here, how about that? That's way better than 3% damage. Hey, that's a critter. Okay, how about can't be switched? No force switching can happen if you run 3 magic. Okay, how about that? Those are the best. Anomalous counters the stuns. That's true. The blinds are too. Rebalance the racials. Some racials are great, some not so well loved. For instance, 2 pet types, Mechanical Undead, both have a passive that prevents one-shot kill damage and lets those pets execute their abilities as automatic revive. Magic-type pets have a weaker but different version of the same passive that prevents one-shot kills, but does not automatically revive them. So rebalancing the racials, just tweak them just a bit. So rebalance the racials a little bit. Okay, so, and here's where I talk about PvE content, because I know a lot of people don't do PvP, right? So the Battle Tower tournament, right? Magic Rachel is the most busted. It kind of is. Each opponent can be RNG or set weekly, right? It's Battle Tower. So a sort of endless mode version of the Celestial Tournament. You can go as far as you can go. In these visual examples, a player would queue up in an instance and fight the next trainer in that series, taking opponents from a pool of all current existing trainers in the game. Inside the tournament, it will remember the pets you used so far that week, and healing would not be allowed with the exception of one single target heal item rewarded at the end of a win. A vault-style reward tailored for pet battles could be awarded at the end, or simple currencies, resets weekly. So like it would have the current opponents and be like, okay, I've defeated this one, I've defeated this one, I've defeated this one, I've defeated this one this week, you know, and it could remember which of your pets are dead, you know, and every time you defeat an opponent, you could heal a single pet, you know? Well, in this mode, you can't script it because if I come against Dark Gazer, for instance, and the ones that I would use for scripting are already dead, you might be able to script your first few fights, but if it actually can remember and you can't get around it in some way by healing all your pets, by switching your account over to another character and then coming back, so if you can actually do that, then you run out of options and you can no longer script. And if it constantly randomizes which opponent you're going to get in what order, then you can't plan it. It could use the exact same trainers, but just the exact same trainers that already exist in game, but just change the format in which they're presented. Now I have no idea what this means, and I would wish that dev could really cook on it. And I would like, for this one, I would like a dev to actually cook, you know? So if raid style battles or some sort of multiplayer. So there's the Forbidden Reach pet battles, which require you to, like a whole bunch of players, to engage around and defeat the pets that are around the big one. And whenever everybody's like taking care of their own, the big one's reduced enough to be able to actually beat it, do the world quest, and capture it. But if all the pets that are circled around it, which any player can engage in, to weaken the big one, then it's great. So if somebody could take the ideas and mechanics that are in that and create some sort of multiplayer instance or open world or something, some sort of multiplayer pet battle content. Maybe one way to do it would be to blind queue 20 pets, then choose random opponents after you select them. That could do it. More quest lines or dailies from pets themselves. So like the Bloodgazer hatchling, whenever you summon it, you would get the quest line from it to be able to like upgrade it until you got it as a mount, right? But if there were just more of these, like more pets that you would summon and do things like that, please. More quest lines that like are presented by the pet, because pets want things. They're not just going to sit by you. Yeah, 10 people and an AoE's back or something like that. Yeah, it could be great. The Glimmerog Snail Pet Racing Showcase. Now this I thought was amazing. So this rewards PvE players or collectors. This rewards collectors, and it was fantastic. In Zimmerlet Caverns, the Glimmerog Snail Races, they request to see every kind of companion pet with a snail model that exists in the game. Many found themselves hunting down some of the rarest glimmering gastropods around. It would be very enjoyable to see this exhibition pet system return in the future. So it was great. I loved it being like, yeah, you can get more rep with this guy if you can just show him a whole bunch of different snails. That was cool. More of that, please. More of me being rewarded for having all these different pets with some sort of like in-game NPC. A new Celestial tournament or new contenders in the existing one. New one or more contenders in the existing one. That's pretty simple. Better weeklies. Could use an updating the segment of the players feel engaged, also bringing more into the visible world locations. Example, certain number of PvE trainers defeated. Defeat 15 PvE trainers as your weekly. Defeat X, Y, and Z trainers in a certain amount of time. Like once you start, you have 5 minutes to defeat the trainer, or whatever. Catch a rare alternate color pet. Catch a variant, like catch the 1%. Catch any one that is tagged as a rare variant. Defeat the Celestial Tournament with only BFA or Dragonflight or whatever. New cages. Just literally give me the ability to select new cages or decide what my cage looks like. Okay, so whenever you start the quest line, you get this cage, okay? Then you continue the quest line and your cage upgrades to this. Then you finish the quest line and your cage upgrades to this. You will never see these again. These first two, wasted design time, because you'll never see them again. You'll only see this one. You can't go back, you can't reselect, that's it. You have upgraded the third one, that's it. Now, what if you could just get all kinds of different cages as a reward? Like, you could get the Titan Construct cage, or the classic Metal Pet cage, or like the Primalist cage, or just a bubble, or, the Warlords of Draenor cage, or the Legion cage, the Titan Orb cage, or the Maw cage. You still use the wooden slats for maximum difficulty. That's funny. But if there were other cage options, then that would be a cool thing to go for, right? It'd be a cool thing to chase. Other cage options. Incentives to battle trainers. In short, make it easier to fight NPC trainers in dailies and world quests, or find a better way to take out the travel times to all of them. If you're a collector of polished or shiny pet charms, well, we don't have shiny anymore, you will spend the entire day flying from point to point on every continent to collect your currency each day. There are a few possible ways this can be remedied. Limit rewards available once per week. Does it really need to be 500 polished pet charms available in a day? Give a proxy haul where a Pet Battler Society has access to all pets and their trainers, sends their team. If a daily is up, you can battle the proxy trainer for rewards. So we sort of saw that in the anniversary event with seeing the trainers that would just show up on a rotation. And if you could go to a location and whoever was the pet battle person that was up for the day was also visiting Stormwind or Orgrimmar, so you wouldn't have to go all the way to X location, then that would be great. Or battle the World Quest trainer from a temporal anomaly battle book, which teleports you to that location for the battle only, no actual teleports. So like you teleport to the battle location, but you cannot move, right? Like you literally can't move. Like you're like in place, and you battle the trainer, and it would just like keep going. Like every time you use it, it just teleports you to another world quest that's up of a pet battle. Because like, okay, I want to go to BFA, Shadowlands, War Within, Dragonflight, like Legion. I want to go through all these and like do all that, like yeah, it's insane. Like the legendary fishing rod. Okay, this one's interesting, and this one I have to explain. All right, so every time you compete battles with a certain pet, they are marked and can no longer gain the rewards obtained from this system, nor can additional copies of the same pet, regardless of breed. So, example, Johnny Awesome competes in the pet tournament with Rat, Iron Starlet, and Icky. John is rewarded with the exclusive currency. Johnny can do the same tournament for rewards again, but any team with Rat, Iron Starlet, or Icky is not eligible for rewards. Ghastly Rat or any other unique battle pets that are not Rat are still eligible for rewards, but they have obtained. So it's like you can fight, say like this trainer, right? Like I can fight this trainer, but if I have used the Abyssal Slithering, the Adder, and the Ageless Bondsdrake, then they can no longer fight this trainer. So it's a trainer that gives out rewards only whenever he's defeated by new pets. So you can battle him all day, every day, but he will only allow you to battle him if he has not battled it before. You get it? So every time you get 3 new pets, essentially, you can go battle him and get more rewards to buy some of his stuff. Yeah? Yeah? How's that one? That one I had to explain. Nobody's actually like caught on to that one. People would just publish a million strategies and run through a bunch of scripts. It's true, but eventually people would like be like, ugh, right? And the new pets would come out, and you'd only be able to work with like the ones that just came out in the Siren Isle patch because you've worked through everything else, right? So you'd have to be like, all right, new Siren Isle. It would increase traffic to like sites like Zufu's and stuff like that, because they'd be like, okay, these are the pets available this week, or these are the pets that came out this week. This is what's usable. But if somebody picks up something like Rizeshi B, for instance, or Gumi or whatever, usually Zufu's tries to stay away from like strategies involving those, but you would have those and you would have access to those, but no strategies would be available online because they don't try to publish strats with like time limited pets. So it would definitely limit that. It would still exist within that, and people would still be able to do that, but it would severely limit it. And it would also make the people that are doing the Zufu strats have to come up with new strats every time 3 new pets are released. So I think it's a lot more work, and I don't know if they could keep up. So recapture pets for additional rewards. So right now you can wild capture a pet, right? And you get 3 out of 3, and that's it. That's it. You're done. You're done forever. The only reason you would need to recapture is if you release one and then you recapture it later for a different breed, right? But what if there was a vendor out there, like let's say Myloon or Marin Noggenfogger, who would take your extras, right? If you had to choose, you like the 20 pets against 20 random trainers because there's no way at all to script anything. Yeah. So for the people who just like catching pets, there could be a increased system for catching pets. So what if there were 2 NPCs? Like I put 2 in here because there's one that's like positive and also one that's negative. Like saving pets versus using them for things. So we have like Myloon here. These little creatures need our help. I've heard there are people who capture teeny animals. Myloon tears up and make them fight each other until they get little bruises. Together we can save them before anyone might hurt them. And today she has RNG rolled that she wants Snowy Tree Flitter. Okay, so today you have to go out and rest and capture a Snowy Tree Flitter and bring it back to her. Whenever you talk to her, she will remove 1 Snowy Tree Flitter from your battle log, from your log, right? So she would remove it from your log and like, I have rescued a sweet little animal. Can you take care of it? And she would give you currency or favor or whatever, or reputation, I don't know. But she would give you something in reward for every time that you went out and did her daily. Now, this is an NPC that could exist in Faction City. That way it's a NPC that would be evergreen. It wouldn't just exist in only Dragonflight or only Dornegal or whatever. So if you put it in like a major faction city, then and it's there, then that person is always collecting them and is always giving out their reward, whatever their reward is, every time every new day pops up and they ask for a new pet. And the reward, you should make it something that's not just a collection base, something that it's a long running thing, like the stat up system, for instance, like giving one of the stat up potions or something like that. That way it's something you would want forever, And do not, if they would introduce something like the stat potion, don't just make world quests start giving up out 50 per day if you do one world quest. Like, limit it. So keep it existing within its framework and don't power creep the rewards. But so here's the cute version of like, I want a different RNG rolled pet every day that you're gonna have to go out and like capture, versus like the other side, Marin Nogafogger. So many creatures must be in every little corner of each place you visited. I bet I can make a pretty gold piece from showing them off in a zoo. Think you can bring me as many as you can find? I'll build it right here and bring tourists and their pocketbooks back to old Gadgetzan. See? So like, there's like ways that you could have it make sense in the lore why someone would want to collect a different pet every day. And it could totally make sense. It doesn't sound that difficult to introduce, and it would give a reason to go and capture specific pets once you've reached 3 out of 3. It's kind of a cute like little treasure hunt every day, and you don't know which one it's going to be, which random pet it could ask for out of all the wild pets. Well, thanks, Goose. We're almost done. I'm sorry I'm keeping you, man. We're almost done. So then we have the lore book. This is a quick idea because I know a lot of people were like, paddle pets don't make sense. But what if for every pet that you collected, there was like a back of the card essentially, and if you collected them all, you got to read more lore about the pet. Upon further study, the Great Wing Macaw has been discovered that a few Axbeak hatchlings must have traversed the Dark Portal along with the orcs, later evolving into the Great Wing Macaw. Like, you could find its, like, what is it called? Taxonomy? Yeah, taxonomy. You could find out, like, about the history and how, like, that pet is related to this pet, is this related to this pet? Like, almost like a Galapagos Islands type of, like, tracing how it, like, you're mad they haven't already hired me? Well, if you know somebody there. All right. Now we're moving on to the PvP stuff. The first front and center was give it its own tab. Pretty simple. Make it easier to find. Next. PvP communication. So, let players decide whether they want to hide or their sprite or disable chat during pet by the new incognito toggles. World of Warcraft is an online game. Other players exist in the world, and numerous report, block, ban features exist in the game to discourage negative gameplay. Removing the ability to see or chat with your opponent, or even congratulate them on a well-earned victory, removes community engagement and prevents any possibility of ever making a new friend. Are we here to not make friends? One of the reasons I feel that pet battles didn't gain popularity is because there was no way to talk to someone. You couldn't find out if they were into it because they're a random, like, Burning Crusade sprite. They might as well be AI. You have no idea. So if you could keep the option of playing as if you're playing against AI, or allow yourself to be able to talk to your opponent, right? Allow being able to see their name and send a friend request. You run a dungeon or a skirmish you can add people after. Yeah, you can see their usernames. Why can't you in pet battles? Oh, because we don't want it to be, like, stressful. Okay, then add a button to make it not stressful for people. PvP queue failsafe. So this is whenever PvP queues, like, took forever, right? There are hundreds of PvE opponents in the game. A nice failsafe for a long queue would be include the possibility of fighting one of those trainers instead if your queue timer is over a 10-minute wait. Like if there's just nobody else in the queue, throw me against a random NPC from the game. It doesn't feel necessary anymore, but it easily could be. It also wouldn't be a terrible thing, because I've waited like 10 minutes sometimes recently. Weekly of kill 30 opposing pets in PvP instead of win 10 matches. So currently it's you have to win 10 matches, right? That's the Audrey Burnhep PvP quest. For most players in the PvP system, the ability to play matches forever in an attempt to get the weekly done and achieve no progress feels terrible. This would be in addition to putting a Pet Battle Weekly NPC in the PvP area of the current zone. So if you're in the current zone and there's the PvP area, put the Pet Battle PvP quest person there as well. That's it. Put that Pet Battle PvP quest person, like NPC there, who's really about Pet Battle PvP, and make the weekly kill 30, not win 10 matches. Because for some people, winning 10 is really hard. But if I kill an opponent's pet, I've at least made some progress, right? I might be really bad at it, and I might be really, really bad at pet battles, right? And learning. But if I can kill 30 in a week and complete the weekly instead of win 10 matches, then it feels better for me. Okay, so if you could see your opponent, if you could collect, similar to every other collection-based item, if you could collect your poses and stuff like that, like these could be rewards that you could get, is poses that you could go to the barbershop or whatever, and you could select your pet battle stuff, right? Be like, okay, start match. Which pose do you want to select for the start match? And these things they play out automatically, like, right? So the quests are more accessible to new players. Exactly. Thank you so much, Sieg. I have ideas, but my words don't come out so good sometimes. You know, like my words, they ain't good, but like my ideas, they all right. You know, thanks, man. So you got like win match, you know, you would roar, your companion faints, you know, grimace, and you would be able to select. Maybe I want to do like my companion faints and I do like point, you know? So if there was an option to like, whenever I win 1,000 PvP matches, that I unlock the fist pump emote, and for winning 1,000 PvP matches, I unlock the fist pump emote, and I can choose to put the fist pump on win match or issue command or whatever, you know, like it allows you to like free play and put any of one of the emotes on any of the things, right? So like successful catch, joyful cry, like yeah, oh yeah, you know, so I think that would be a really cool reward that you could place in. So these are like option, like additional rewards that they could do instead of just more training stones. Here's more training stones, you know, like introduce others, like new things, other systems that could exist, and you can have rewards out the ass. So this is what Wowhead liked the best. And I really could not make the graphic for this. This graphic is god awful. But like if you could make a standard that applied to your half of the field, like an image that got masked on the ground. So whenever you're going against your opponent in PvP, a skin is applied underneath your character to the ground, showing an image. Like maybe you want to show off the Alliance symbol or the Cinderai symbol or the Bronze Dragonflight or any one of those other things that's on tabards, you know? and you could see what your opponent's repping too, you know, like on the other side. Maybe they just unlocked the Council of Dorn and they've got the Council of Dorn battlefield standard underneath their thing, you know? Or it could be a skin around the border. Yeah, it could be a skin around their side of the map, like their side of the like health bar, like their health bar has that. Yeah, whenever they kill you, like a dragon comes out and goes and like it could be like Hearthstone, sure. Why is it so much worse than PvE? I'll link you to the only Pet Battle Dev interview that ever happened. They didn't want people to have to feel like they had to engage in the system, so they didn't want to put rewards into the system until it had some legs, and then everybody went and worked on garrisons. Nobody ever came back. So like it really feels like the Pet Battle devs like had all these ideas and were like, okay, let's try it out, let's see what's gonna happen, and then like somebody just said, all right, everybody out of the office, you're going to work on this thing. Like they just disappeared. So it was a higher up decision. I don't know what it was, man, but and then this was the image that I made for the pick ban system and ranked PvP matches before, like when I had first started playing, before I had made the tournament or anything, right? So this is like 2 years before I contacted like Nightmane. And bans Anomalous from being played for that match. See? Ban Anubis Hath Idol. So it's just like ban, pick, ban, pick, ban, pick. Right? And like this is how it could work in game, right? So it's like it's this guy's turn. So this is like me trying to like use the in-game like stuff. So like it's highlighted, it's glowing. This is your pick, all right? So far you've gotten this one and this one, and these are all the bans, all right? So you're picking this one. He's got Cremonius and Ohana Companion, all right? Which one am I gonna pick? All right, I got 15 seconds left. Okay, keep going. You know, that was a way I felt like it could go. Yeah, it's a couple people's side project, then it becomes a minimum viable product and rephased back into the online store, whatever. I've been using Cobble Shell for a while. A little while, yeah. Yeah, this one really became a reality. Would love it if it were in game. I think the strategy drafting is so interesting. Oh yeah. Then there's the Pet Battle mobile app. It really easily converts to a mobile app. Really easily. In fact, I have a YouTube video on it of how I play from my phone, and I literally play Pet Battles as a mobile app. I literally already do it. Ladder tracking, okay? So similar to like Hearthstone and the seasonal rewards and stuff like that, what if that just existed in Pet Battles? Okay, so like I just put like some of the different things I had talked about. So like you get all the max rewards and you get the very best title and 100,000 fame. You can get the pet aura, Iridicon's favorite, you know, things like that. Will of the Corgi empowerment, you know, I made up a name. 3 variant shifting stones. You know, it's like these are very, very rare and you could only get in a season. It's like, all right, it's a variant shift. It rolls the dice and I can get a different variant. Like, what if I could just like feed the pet a variant stone and I can only get like 3 per season and be like, are you gonna roll the rare variant, the rare color variant? Oh, you did. Oh, you didn't. I guess I'll try again next season, you know? Empowerments, Battlefield Standard, random pet box grants player 1 pet they do not currently own. So I like that one. So it just looks through your inventory and RNG rolls one you don't currently own. It could limit and not pull from like, you know, like the rare ones. You know, you're not gonna get murky out of that box, or you know, one of the TCG pets or something like that. But it could give you like courage or something, you know. Yeah, nothing so it'd have to be like a tailored box, but yeah. Auras, new cages, power training points, titles, new battle animations, things like that. Yeah, so like different awards could be placed if, you know, you worked on the system. And oh, what if I win a battle, it actually said congrats on your win, and it came up with like, you've achieved the rank of gold 4. Like it actually like said something. Yeah. All right, let's get back to game. All right. Did I still need one more win? I think I did. Okay, let's catch back up. It was a couple of people's side project, then it became a minimum viable product, and then rephased back into the online store or whatever. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, this one really became a reality. Would love it if it were in game. Also would be great for the mode. I wouldn't play it on my phone, but it would add so many new players. Yeah, I think that a lot of people need for something like that to be on their phone. So, oh, I did finish the weekly. All right, let's go turn in the weekly. Rank would be amazing. Rank would be amazing. But yeah, I idea well. I do that. And currently I'm working on the Pet Battle Tournament, and hopefully we can get more traction behind it every day. And I think we are. I'm working with Ural. Ural is my time walking twink. My warrior, my level 11 warrior. See, I think what would work best is if the mobile app accessed your collection, right? And the mobile app took the data, similar to like data for Azeroth and things like that, like took the data, like saw the pets that you have access to, and allowed you to use those pets in the app, right? So it's a true companion app in that way. Your collection, your units that you have access to for PvP matches, is decided by what you've collected in WoW. Now, of course, there can be ways to collect them in the collect new pets, I guess you could say. Like, I don't know, like they put in like 50 per patch, so like put 50 pets in the game in that way that you can collect and use the pets that are collected from there.
Safe travels.
But definitely just access your collection from World of Warcraft. So like whenever you're out and you can't play WoW, you could pop open the Pet Battle app and continue to play. You can do your thing. You can get a quick match in, because matches take like 2 minutes to 10 minutes depending on what kind of team you're playing against. And if I'm at the bus stop and I want to just, and it's like, since it's turn-based, like you can just look at it real quick and then like get back up and make sure nobody's ganking you at the bus stop or whatever it is that you're doing, or sitting on the toilet. It's really like the way that pet battles work is really easy to open it up, play a single game, and keep going. And if it was tied to the actual game, I think it would be great. A great thing to do while you're out on your phone. Okay. I think if we want to make it appealing to them, to be honest, kind of have to emphasize that they can sell more pets based on this. Yeah. So I think one of the problems is that a lot of people that make the decisions have no idea what pet battles are as a thing. They don't. They don't know what they've got. They don't know the gold that they've got. It's literal gold, and they don't touch it. But hey, maybe, you know, man, this is cool. Being able to just like stand here. This is cool. I like this. As a whole, make it essentially a mobile app and in-game through whatever protocol they can. Yeah. Also, probably just want to take the mobile app a lower priority because they just did that other mobile game recently and it's not doing well. It isn't. Also, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. So what they tried to do was they tried to compete against Clash of Clans, and you don't do that. You don't do that. Like, why would you do that? Make your Pokemon clone not suck. Well, see, okay, so here's the thing that happened. So now you have to think about like CEO who has no idea. All right? CEO who has no idea. In, what is it, 2012, whenever Mr. Pandaria came out? CEO has no idea. He goes, all right, so you're making Pokemon? Yeah, I heard about that. My kid plays with that stuff. Yeah. Okay, you make a Pokemon in the game? Okay, sure, whatever. Makes us money? Okay, sure, whatever. Just do it. If it makes us money and it's like it's not gonna like cost us too much, okay, whatever. And then jump forward to like 3 years later. About the time that Warlords of Draenor is kind of like doing its thing. All right. So Pokemon Go comes out. Pokemon Go is an international phenomenon. Now you know what Pokemon means. Pokemon means, oh yeah, the CEO is Al Capone. Yeah, exactly. So now you know what Pokemon means. Pokemon means Pokemon Go. That's what Pokemon is. The Pokemon game is Pokemon Go. You say it as one word together. Pokemon exists as a mobile geolocation app. You don't separate it, as Pokemon is a standalone game with turn-based combat that originally started on the Game Boy and became one of the most powerful properties in the world based on that Game Boy game and its basic fight standards. That's not what you understand Pokemon as. You understand Pokemon as Pokemon Go, because that was on the news. You saw that. You saw people out there doing it, and you heard reports and financial reports that Pokemon Go was making a lot of money. So now, anytime somebody says Pokemon, it's Pokemon Go. So if you're telling big CEO who might not know what Pokemon is that they should invest in this, you have to dissuade them from the idea that you are not asking for a geolocation app. You are asking for a traditional turn-based app that like Pokemon was built on. Like the core aspect of like the Pokemon franchise and like what that was. Not a geolocation app. Because they've confused the two at this point. Because they don't know. Yeah, you gotta educate to convince. Selling the idea. You had to do that a lot as 1099. You gotta make education accessible and palatable. You cannot ever make them feel dumb. Or like, you know more. Lots of people do avoid being educated. They don't want to be educated because to be educated means having to accept that you didn't know. And for some people, that makes them feel dumb or lesser. And nobody likes that feeling. So that's why a lot of marketing is like, hey, let me let you in on this little secret. You know, it's not like, bet you didn't know this. It's let me let you in on a secret. So I think that things like the tournament, if we continue pushing it, can change perspectives as long as we grow. So I'm gonna continue working on the tournament and collecting awesome people like Goose, and Fwyn and Nightmane, who really know their shit. And have passion for pet battles. I did collect you. You're in chat right now. I've collected you. I wish I had like a Pokeball. Legit, I would battle you every day, man. I would battle you like every morning. Like if you were like, meet at Stormwind at 6 a.m. every morning, I'd be like there with like my paper and coffee. Like, all right, let's do this. You're a really good battler, and I really like trust your opinion on like battles and like scaling and power and stuff like that. Not even the pristine trap can hold you. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, it's gonna go away tonight. So let's take a look at the trading post before it goes away. Do I want the red peacock? Nah, I'm good. Do I want the Warforged Nightmare? Nah, I'm good. The battle turtle? Nah, son, we good. We good. Bronze helm of righteousness? Nah. Carrot headgear? Nah. Shoulder capes. So what I like about the shoulder capes is they were actually made for Drekthir. People like say like, oh, Drekthir, like the shoulder capes are the perfect example of what can look good on a Drekthir. The two shoulder capes. I think they're great. They work perfectly. It's honestly awesome. And they work good for everybody else too, because you can just wear one on one shoulder. So good job, devs. Leg wraps. Nah, I'm good. Leg wraps. Nah, I'm good. Cushiony boots. Yeah, I'll grab those. There's like a shortage of good-looking boots. And it's only 40. Alright, war skirt, nah. War skirt, nah. Slippers. Golden slippers. I would never wear those. Golden wraps. Alright, and that's it. Well, except for old stuff. No. Well, wait, let's look at it. No. Time Lost Salamander. Yeah, and look at that. Look at that Celestial Steed. In there from the very first trading post. I have never used the freeze function. I freezed the very first mount. Never unfroze it.
Bye for now.
I only get to fight you whenever you snipe my stream. You did take care of it. All right. I am going to end stream. I'm not gonna host because I don't know what the atmosphere is out there like right now. So I'm just gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It has been a really good 9.5 hour stream. My God. But I am gonna get out of here and I'm gonna go see what we can get in for dinner and make sure that Celeste isn't still working, because she can sometimes work hard and that's awesome, but she needs to take breaks. So I'm gonna go check and see how she's doing and find food. Looking forward to more. Well, thanks, man. And I got 1 sub today. Yeah. It was great. Thank you, Sylvanari. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and much love and peace.